The channel Chatters 472 will now present an interpretive reading. Feed bugmen, home bugmen, immigrate more bugmen, kiss bugmen babies, research hatcheries to get more bugmen, see bugmen needs, ensure a good quality of life for bugmen, and most of all, love bugmen. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in Silver, welcome in Communism, welcome in Flamen. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, we have so many bugmen now. Unironically, we have like, what? I think we have like 14 of them. That's enough for an entire longhouse. That's an entire longhouse worth of bugmen. That's pretty good, I think, actually, is what it is. We can see here what our population is. You know, I will say the bugmen are kind of nice because they don't hate life, right? All of my fish people, very upset, very angry all the time. But the bugmen, they're kind of just chilling. What if we had 2 longhouses? I could get you more longhouses. Oh, you do want slaves, though. Interesting. They also want to be able to wear clothes. They also want to be able to wear clothes. But we can do that now, because now I finally built a tailor so I can make clothes for my people, finally. So that's actually pretty cool. That's pretty nice. So we're still working on it. We can wear some clothes, please. Look, how are you gonna go skinny dipping if you're wearing clothes? That just sounds like a problem. I'm making it so much easier for you to go skinny dipping. I don't know what the problem is. I don't understand what the problem is, actually. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Why is there so much more stuff? Oh, because this is for everybody, not just for my peeps. Okay. But yes, you may have some clothes. I shall allow them. Why? Who is missing housing? Everybody should have a house. I guess I'll just build some housing for Dondorians. Oh, the Dondorians don't have furniture. They might be a little upset about that. But we finally have clothes. We also built a big old hunting complex over here, which is really, really cool. And then we're transitioning our innovation over here to a new library. So we took the old library, converted it into a tailor, and now we're moving the new library over here into this really cool annex. And the big thing is we're trying to make our wood production up and running so I can get the iron I need to then fill out the rest of this. Can't wait for you to get a second species of bugman, giant fuck off spider. I mean, the Argonash kind of have like sort of pinchers, but I guess that's more like beetle-ish than spidery, right? They have like beetle pinchers in the front of their face, so that's a little different. It's a little different, but it's kind of there. What are you up to, though? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good one. We might need to get more food stalls, actually, because looking at this, load 100%. So I don't actually know if we have enough food stall access. I don't know if we have enough. What have you guys been up to today? Hope you're having a good day so far. I know I said it was going to be, what do you call it? I know I said it was going to be a Victoria 3 day. I really wanted to play this game, though, so we're playing this game. We're playing this one. Argonash are like 2 to 3 tile-wise spiders. I don't think so. They're a very ancient race created by Ammonon during the First War of the Gods. They're heavy, fast, and deadly. They not need much, but they should also be kept from work. Okay, maybe they are actually more spidery. They're heavy, fast, and deadly. So they could be big spider guys. They could be very big spider guys. I'm also going to increase the food serving a little bit because we have a massive surplus right now, so I might as well. Increase the food we get while we have this surplus running just so I can make my people happy. You feel lied to and betrayed? Don't worry, that feeling will continue. That feeling will continue, actually. Unfortunately, we don't have any tourists that we like because we don't like tourists. We have a lot of disliked tourists, though, so we want this to stay low. Luckily, by the way, I found out. If we go to, where was it? One of these tabs, we can see what our tourism rating is. Yeah, tourism. We get reviews. We get reviews for how cool our city is. 1 star, a sinful place led by a sinful despot. The streets reek of decadence. Here the people fling off their clothes and go skinny dipping without an ounce of shame. Disgusted. May Shalimar smite them, and when it happens, I shan't pray for these Amevias. The city's libraries are quite nice. A local granary was absent. This man came, visited, decided I need to be smited, complimented my library, and complained about not having an arena. I want to also point out, I do in fact have an arena right here. I guess he just didn't visit it. I in fact do have an arena. He's just blind and didn't go see it. So that's, you know, cool, man. Love that for you. Very, very cool. But yes, I did lie to you guys because I changed the game we were gonna play because I'm an evil person is what I am. But yeah, so we have some of our stuff over here. I'm probably honestly gonna have this hunter because I do want to move the other library over here as well. Although I do need to get more pottery over here because I don't know if you noticed, but pottery is we have so much brick. Like we have so much brick. We use not even a fraction of our brick. So really pottery is going to be our mainstay for selling and making money. Can you get money from tourism? We do get money from tourism actually. So it would be nice. It admittedly would be nice to have some tourism because we can get money from it. But you know, it is what it is, rotting away excessively. Yeah, the problem is that we have a bunch of fish, but I don't really have a place to put it. You have a question? What is the lizardman's opinion on raising humans as slaves, cattle, and eating them? We don't really care about meat, so I don't really think we'll like eating them. How do we feel about slavery? I'm trying to remember how we feel about slavery though. Road preference likes, it might be under likes. Other slaves. We actually, okay, no, we don't like having slaves, it looks like, so never mind. We would be pretty against that. We hate everybody. We just want them dead, not we just want them dead, not enslaved. We want them dead and out of our sights. Very cool. Also, we apparently absolutely love clothes. We really like clothes. So, probably is not great that I'm only just now making them. It's not great that I'm just now making clothes, actually. You hope there aren't any more bugs? Well, we have quite a few bugs, Rocket. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We also have an insane guy, but I don't know the technology of... I like how his thing here is just being insane. I don't have the technology to treat him, so he's just gonna be insane over there. He's just gonna be insane over there, actually. Why enslave when you can have a thriving tourism industry? That is honestly probably true. Why would I enslave when I can just have tourists? Tourism would be pretty cool after all. We are running a bit low on wood, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to cut some more wood down here. And I'm probably gonna expand as well. Get some more workers in here. And then we're gonna build some housing along right here as well, because we have this new little sort of set here of, we have this new little set of just housing we can work with. An albino red-eyed lizard man who's insane. You think you've seen this one before? Which one is that? I haven't played Elder Scrolls, damn it. I don't get the reference. I don't get the reference. So we're going to build some housing down here. Kind of like this. And then that way, what do you call it? We're going to build it like right here. That way we can have the people who work at this woodcutters camp can just live right here in this local area. Dark Urge. Oh, well, I haven't done a Dark Urge run. I still haven't done a Dark Urge run. I will one day. Still no roads? Still no roads. I could start making roads. I have the stone for it, actually. I just keep forgetting to. I just keep forgetting to, actually. Which is fine. Who needs roads after all? Why would I get roads when I could instead not have roads and then just have people do skinny dipping? That makes way more sense to me, I think. Way more sense to me. Yeah, so our hunters, I guess, have variation of production depending on just how lucky we are. Also, I don't know why I'm getting a debuff for employees, because I have the maximum amount of employees I can have in here, which feels weird. Unless, oh, do I get a debuff for hunt? I might get a debuff on hunting. That might be my problem. Oh, Gary, is Gary just the Dark Urge? No, because this is 0.38. Do I have a genetic debuff to hunting? If so, that could be a problem. That could be a problem, actually. But no, I will do a Dark Urge run at some point. I think I do, because I think it'd be really, really fun. I do think it'd be really fun to do. I keep forgetting to actually do it. Mostly just because I haven't done Baldur's Gate in a while, except for when we do it on stream. And I guess like once that's done, I'll be like, all right, maybe now I'll feel up to doing it for more on like my own time. Boy, there's another species that could be good at hunting. I'm trying to find. There's no way I have like there's no way I have a 70% debuff to hunting. Even the regular, what do you call it? Even the regular debuffs are only like 20% tops. Employments. Okay, where's hunting? Where's hunting in this? I mean, we're really bad at, we're not, yeah, even Warby. Oh, that's actually just fulfillment. This isn't even, maybe we just are really unmotivated? We might just be really unmotivated to go hunting is the problem. Or is this hunting? This is Boyers. Yeah, we don't care about Boyer. Okay, hunting. No, we have no debuffs to that. We're just normal. I don't know why. I don't know why we're slow here. Maybe, well, commute's already a separate thing. Commute's already a separate thing here. I wonder if it's diminishing returns. I wonder if we'd have just too many hunters is the problem. We might have too many hunters now. Is it all 0.38? I think that's the problem. I think because we just send people out around us. I think our problem is we're getting diminishing returns of there's only so many people we can send out to go hunting around us before we run into issues. That might be it. Biggest issue with the game is that the Dark Urge is the only time I feel like you can fully go down multiple paths for this protagonist storyline. Yeah, I've heard that as a complaint before as well, and especially because like I enjoyed Baldur's Gate, but it definitely did feel like the way to go was like it felt pretty defined in the paths I could take. Okay, well if that's the case, then I gotta get. How else do I get my? Because this gets me eggs. How else am I gonna get? I guess all rock pastures would get me furs that way. Or ox pastures would be the way to go. Theirs has widely different story depending on your choices. They were variously made to be the main character. Which is kind of weird, because they're like not even on the cover art, right? They're just there, they're just kind of there. So you're saying if I play Dirge, that's kind of like the optimal best way to play then? Or I guess the more fun way? The more fun way to play, mayhaps. And we're gonna go, okay, so we're gonna maybe try grabbing the tech to do, where is it? Is it down here? Maybe we get Auroch domestication, or actually we could get Onk's domestication. So if we get Onk's domestication, we get cotton instead. 80% skill. We're kind of bad at both of them, actually. Is the problem. Isn't the Albino Dragonborn like 90% of the marketing? Is it? I feel like I never saw it in the marketing, but I also didn't really go look that much into it because I kind of wanted to avoid spoilers. So I was very much like, all right, I got the game, I played it, and then I played it, so I didn't really look at the marketing after that. Is that the case? Is that the case? You're domesticating Unks? We're domesticating Onks. Completely different. Completely different. We're not domesticating Unks. It's a completely different thing, actually. Completely different. I guess I just need more food stalls. Well, it says load 100%, but I have plenty of services available, so I'm not really sure. Yeah, I don't really know. Capacity. Yeah, I think we're fine on the food stall. Fox is your favorite domesticated Auroch. Thank you, Slip. I appreciate the honor. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. People will mix the forcing player to play as Dark Urge as the MC, so they force the non-Dark Urge as the option during the early access. Oh, is that kind of how they ended up doing it? Oh, I see. Okay. Even in your most recent playthrough with your bro, no blood relation, even he said that he had no investment in his own character story. He's far more interested in whatever the fuck was going on with your guy, which was really funny. Were you playing as Dark Urge, or what were you playing as then? What were you playing as exactly? That got the investment going. Okay, so we'll finish constructing. Can you finish constructing a house? If you wish to have housing, you must construct your house. You were Dirge, but you were being slippery about it. Oh, so you didn't tell him you were Dark Urge? You were just like, oh, I'm just gonna play as like a white dragonborn. Okay, okay. That's unfortunate. Wait, do I not have, huh? Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot to have them use the excess here. Okay. I'm like, why is my innovation garbage? My innovation is garbage because I forgot to give them the bricks they need. They're not stacking bricks anymore. These lizardmen do look like dragonborn. I mean, I guess the variation of dragon lizard thing, I can see where it comes from. I can see how it all comes together. You guys... Alrighty. Oh, I was wondering why I wasn't selling anything. It's because I increased the my storage. So when this stayed at percentage, I wasn't selling like pottery anymore. Like I do not need 700 pottery. Not forcing a player to be Dirge is a weird choice narratively. It isn't like Baldur's Gate 2 where you're also like Dirge trying not to spoil. I see. No, fair enough. Makes sense. I imagine it's one of those things where they were like, well, D&D is all about like player freedom and making your own character. So they kind of wanted to like give you that freedom, and they were worried maybe having a dedicated storyline would be like too out of the way. Also, I guess because like the Divinity games are also, what do you call it? You just play as like well, actually, no, you don't have to. When I did Divinity, I just played as Fane, and then I just played through their story. So yeah, actually, that's a good point. In the other day, I was thinking like, I was like, well, in Divinity games, you just play as like you also play as like a random guy, but you don't have to, actually. You can choose to, but you don't have to. Yeah, I think it was definitely, I was gonna say, I definitely felt like with the amount of like customizability, they were appealing more to to D&D than Baldur's Gate, especially because they're using the 5e system like that. I imagine that's probably the way they went with it. Which is maybe kind of why they weren't like, hey, this is supposed to be the player character, you know? Even if that would have made things a little bit easier, a little bit easier to find. Pathfinder and the Righteous has different routes as well. I think it's good when games do have different routes, because they should. Games should have different routes. They make it a lot more interesting. I really need more furniture. How much furniture do I produce? I produce like, how much per day? +4 per day, actually. Yeah, because I have a ton of maintenance. So I'm gonna have to get another furniture production up. Excuse my hiccups. Yeah, have you made yourself a stew? What kind of stew? And yes, did you bring enough to share with the class? Because if not, I'm afraid I have to confiscate it. If you did not bring enough for the class... Alright, apparently we have a bugman that went into this longhouse here, so you have been spread across 2 longhouses. I suppose I can accept more bugmen. I suppose I can accept 6 more bugmen, actually. And they'll just live in this longhouse. I guess that's okay. I guess that's fine. You rise. You're now in the double digits. You're in the double digits of people. That's pretty nice. That's actually something. The rest of the town needs food, so share the stew. Actually, we're doing really good on food right now. We have a lot. We produce, for some reason, there's just a ton of fish in the ocean right now, so we have a major surplus. I'm actually going to sell most of my fish, which sounds like, why would you sell your own food? The reason is that it's not going to last, and right now it's just spoiling, so there's no reason not to just sell it and try to make a lot of money in the meantime. We have 5k in storage. I can sell and just maintain like 1,000. Let's see, how much do we eat per day? 500 per day. We'll sell that down to like 1,800, so that's like 3 days worth of food. It's like 3 days worth of food. 1,500 stored. 2,000 stored. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Always more fish in the ocean. There's always more fish in the ocean, especially right now. So we're gonna, this is about to rise sharply here. This value, as we get all of the damn fish in the ocean. As we get all of the fish from the ocean here. So this is vacant. These guys are vacant. So we have a lot of people living down here. I'm gonna increase our woodcutter camp. So Darker, out of curiosity, if you for like if I were to go for Dark Urge and like do another Dark Urge run, is it like a lot more than what do you call it? Is it a lot longer than like other runs, or is it still kind of like, well, you've already done the game before, so you can go through it a bit faster? And I guess I could focus on other characters' routes. Like I could do, I know I joke about Frog Wife, but I didn't really focus on her stuff that much. So I guess I could do Frog Wife with that as well, right? I could do Frog Wife with Dark Urge. I could do what else would I do? Who did I guess I could do Will. I was very I have a max. I didn't realize I had a max size I could get. Interesting. Okay. We'll go up here then. You want an Act 1 spoiler? How big of a spoiler are we talking? Not necessarily long enough to add like entire new scenes in almost every area. That's cool though. I like that. Okay. No, that's good then. That's good. All right. I guess my woodcutter camp is too big. My camp's too big. My steak too juicy type of deal. So we'll make another one down here. And then these guys are just going to work the woodcutter's camp more or less. No, you don't want it if it's the one you're thinking of. Okay, I'm fine with, yeah, then no problem, not spoiling that. No problem, don't spoil it. Because I need to get a lot of wood for charcoal is the problem. So we need to get all this cleared and get this going. If I can get another woodcutter camp, maybe I get like, if I build another one of these, I could get a lot of furniture going because I do need a lot of furniture, right? Build this guy right here, build another woodcutter camp down this way and around here, and that way I can, and then more housing down here. That would probably work pretty well. I don't want it. Sounds good to me, sounds good to me. We'll stop room copying for the moment. I could upgrade my barracks, but I don't really need to. Actually, I can't because I'm poor. I can't because I'm poor is the problem. Meanwhile, our fish are exporting. It just takes a while. Turns out when you're trying to transport 5,000 fish, it takes a hot minute to actually get the people moving here. Get them moving where they need to be. We go to like our wells. We have, I mean, I don't know why we have people covered in crap when we have our wells are apparently good. Like a lot of other backgrounds or origins, you cannot ignore Dirge. Yeah, so the origins actually mean something then, because that was kind of a complaint I had. Well, I guess complaint's the right word, where it felt like I was like, oh, I have these soldier origins. So like once an act, I get like an extra little dialogue option, and I get occasional inspiration points. It like actually means something. Because that would be nice. That would be cool if it did. I mean, we're definitely very spread out here, which probably isn't optimal from a city planning perspective. I'm constantly at war with the part of myself that's like, just make a massive block so I can cram everyone onto these little islands over here, and then the part of me that's like, no, give them long thoroughfares and streets. Give them long thoroughfares and streets to use. Please just finish constructing this so you can... Guys, I genuinely don't know what else you have to do. This is the only construction project right now. It shouldn't take 2 days to add like 3 feet of woodcutter ground. It shouldn't take... Just someone go build this. There's 95 of you. Why are you not building this? That is the one thing that drives me crazy in this game. I can't just, at least in Dwarf Fortress, I can prioritize and be like, hey, I want you to do this specific thing. In this game, it's very much like, oh, they'll do it when they feel like it. They'll do it when they feel like it, even if it's wasted an entire day of production. This is the only thing from all of my odd jobbers. Okay, finally it's done. 48 workers. This will go back up in a sec. All right, get up to 56 workers. I didn't honestly even add that much. Didn't honestly add that much is the problem. I could maybe take a version of this and make it smaller, because I do want more furniture, but I don't need that much furniture, I think. I don't need that much furniture. Backgrounds are universally kind of meaningless. Soldier, Charlotte, etc. Some of the origins, like Zelgale and those folks, kind of change things, but they were honestly removed more from not being an NPC than they add. Or just flat out more stuff as he's the main character. Got it. I like that though. I like that. That means it's actually like you know, that means that they're doing cool stuff with him, which is nice. I do like it when the game, you know, games do cool stuff with their characters. Because yeah, having a lack of a main character was kind of a feel I had. I'll put a hearth right here as well. Just building some extra stuff around here just so that my people are maintaining all of the stuff they're trying to get. Songs of Sex Indeed. How are you doing, Miss Pastor? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? I should actually build more lights because my people just absolutely love torchlight. They are fiending for torchlight. It's like it is the only thing they care about. It's the only thing they want in this world is more torchlight. So I'm gonna give it to them. I'm gonna give them so much damn torchlight. They're gonna go insane. They're gonna go crazy from all the torchlight. Eating leftovers of your cake? Hell yeah! What kind of cake was it, out of curiosity? Welcome in as well, Yakuma. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good one. I guess I could place torches around our living areas because it also, I did find out it does also increase safety, which is very cool. Fair. No, you don't have to. I'm gonna make a bold claim here. You don't have to share your birthday cake. It's your birthday cake. You should be allowed to not share it if you don't want to. All right, we have gained the right to style yourself the artisan, gained by workshop output, increase the productivity of all workshops. In your next playthrough or resettle, you'll be allowed to select this title to boost for your game. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Each race you unlock this title with will make its boost more potent by an additional 8.3%. That's really cool. Okay, interesting. I like that. That's cool. I guess it's technically meta progression, which I said I hate, but I like the idea that between runs you can claim like titles or legacies and then use those to influence your next run. Maybe I'm being a little hypocritical there, but I don't care. You can't stop me. You have to share your stew. You do have to share your stew. You're not allowed to have your own stew here. All stew must be shared by decree of the streamer. Actually, it depends on what kind of stew. If it's a stew I don't like, then you don't have to share it because then I don't want to have to eat it. If I dislike your stew, you will be safe to maintain it on your own time. I will allow you to keep your stew if I find it gross and disgusting. If your stew is cringe and lame, you will not have to keep it. You will not have to share. All right, I'm placing some more torches, which is great. I guess I probably need to get torches over here as well. Like beef and vegetable stew, considering adding tomato paste. You had me right up until tomato paste. That is a horrible, horrible decision, and you should never do that. That's a bad idea. I do not like tomatoes. I will freely admit. I will freely admit to that. I'm not a potato. I like potatoes, not tomatoes. Completely different. Tomatoes are good. Potatoes are bad. Okay, woodcutter construction. I guess we can do around here, maybe? I'm trying to figure out. I mean, I kind of want to just have it like next to this guy, truth be told. Just have it next to the current one. And then go kind of like this and just grab the side. We need to get a fairly big one. So I want to get maybe like 30 people working here. I want to get like 30 people working here. If we can get like 30, I think that'd be a good size. And that should get us enough wood to produce down here, along with having some excess to maybe get another smaller carpentry shop up and running. Because what we really need is just more furniture, because we have so many houses. We have so many houses, and I have so little furniture just all the time. We can go like over this way and kind of around here. I don't want to go too far down because I don't exactly know how borders work, but I don't know if like someone will attack me from the south here, right? You feel like we had this combo before, but potato bad, good taste, good base for more things though, but not meat like you do. A potato good, how dare you? Actually, we've definitely had this conversation before because I've definitely done the bit of, wow, the British person saying potatoes are bad. Yeah, I can see why they don't like potatoes and people who make them. I've definitely done this bit before, so we probably have had this conversation. You have an entire cake to yourself. Well, now you have to share what kind of cake it is. You can't say I have cake and then not share the type of cake. It's just rude. It's just rude is what it is. How much? Yeah, I mean, I want to get a lot of wood down here. I do want to get a lot of wood. So we're gonna go, we can go like up over this way, honestly. And we're gonna get like 30 guys over here. 30 guys worth of wood cutting over here. So we'll go kind of far. Max dimension reached. Okay, so I have like X, Y, and Z's that I can't go past, which makes sense. That's probably good for balance reasons. 20, 28. We'll make it kind of scattered just to give it a cooler look. Entire government was executed for not sharing cake. What do you think we'll do to you? I mean, I think the cake was more of a flashpoint than a reason for execution, but I suppose it didn't help anything. I suppose it didn't help things along. So you are correct there. Gulp. We're not gonna kill you for cake, probably. Unless it's like a ice cream cake. I will kill for ice cream cake because I do really like ice cream cake. So as long as it's not that, you're safe. It's not that, right? It's not that, right? And let's just decrease down to like this. Okay, and there we go. Apparently people need cakes for graduation, just give them away. They do indeed. Oh, did you graduate? Congratulations, communism. Congratulations. That's a very big achievement. Hell yeah. I need a bunch of furniture, so I'm just going to buy furniture. I know I said I don't have furniture anymore. Also, did I... Unable to afford. Yeah, I think we still keep the tech now that we're regaining it. We just have to go positive with innovation here. You didn't? Oh, I see. Well, still, that's good, though. That's good. I hope you enjoy the cake. Like a baker just made made too many graduation cakes. Oh, nice. You're getting it at a good price then, because they made too many and they're like, ah, crap. Now I gotta sell them away for cheaper. It's like how candy's always cheaper after Halloween, I imagine, or something like that. 100. Yeah, I'm gonna buy 100 furniture. Okay, there we go. There we go. You crave cake, give you cake. I mean, you want to know the great thing about free will and having a car is I could just go buy a cake right now. It's that easy. So based, you got a $0. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is how it started. Next thing, Robespierre or whatever was lopping off heads. Robespierre or whatever, I think, would lop off some heads probably. I think he did do something like that. That rings a vague bell in my mind. That rings a vague, I think you might be onto something there. It's probably fine, though. It's probably fine. I think he's been dead for a while. It's not like anyone else would ever use a guillotine. I don't even know what a guillotine is. If I don't know what a guillotine is, how can I use it? Okay, what I need to get so many more people in the clay pit, unironically. The clay pit is going to be the lifeblood of this economy. The French Revolution. It was indeed, I believe, a French Revolution joke. They started revolting and they've been doing it since. Kind of base of them though. They're kind of real for that. I like how this guy just lives by himself here. It's just him and alone in a 10-person house, and he's really depressed about it. Like, you cannot tell me this is the house of somebody who is doing well. Really good firm cake with perfect moisture and frosting. Very, very good. I will say, it's like, frosting is what makes or breaks a cake for me. Actually, no, sorry, not frost. Well, frosting is like part 2, but moisture is the best one, which sounds really weird to say, but like if you bite into a cake and it's dry, it's horrible. If you bite into it and it's like not watery, but too much, it's too much. You got to get the right mix. You got to get the right mix of it all, and then it's cinema. Welcome in, Astro. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Guillotine is the first word you hear when you get here. Wonderful. I'm not using the guillotine though. That's the thing. I'm specifically saying I would never use such an uncouth method of execution. It's so rude after all. It's so rude. I prefer my executions by the iron bowl, or sorry, no, the bronze bowl, not iron, because they were in the Bronze Age. They were in the Bronze Age, so they used bronze bowls. Cake is the perfect right mix. Man, now I want to go get cake. Now I want to go get a cake, but I shouldn't. Gee, goodness. Yeah, look, if they're gonna go through the trouble of creating like ancient methods of torture, I might as well use them. Otherwise, all those people experimented and found out about it for nothing. Is literally nobody... Export fish. Let's see. How many fish can you export? Because you should be exporting way more fish than this. I'm gonna prioritize. I want you guys to get so much fish to sell here. We are a fish-based economy, damn it. Torture is fun. Torture is fun when I'm not the one being tortured. I do feel the need to throw that addendum in there. I do feel the need to add that little bit. Why do we keep getting recruits? Why do we keep getting recruits in our army? I guess maybe people are dying. Oh, some people are becoming deranged. So maybe my soldiers are becoming deranged from their very hard work schedule of punching a training done to me for the past 10 years straight. Bake a cake, you have so many eggs. Ooh, very good. Eggs are, yeah, I mean, eggs are, you need them for a cake. Get some frosting, get some flour. There you go. In games, exact. In Minecraft, gotta throw the in Minecraft there for legal purposes, of course. Oh yeah, name every person. Every person. All right, no, okay. I'm gonna name every person. Is everybody that's not Chatters472 and then Chatters472. Thereby, I have by creating two separate groups and then putting them together, I can name every person. Off with a block. No. Okay. Wait. Oh, you said IRL and as well there. I don't know about IRL. That seems a little illegal. But I'm also not a law person, so maybe it's not. I also don't know the law, so maybe it's actually chill like that. Maybe the law is chill like that and allows for legal torture. I hope not. That'd be kind of bad. You know, sometimes I wonder what my roommates think when they just vaguely hear out of the corner of the ear, whatever it is we say on stream. Castrate them? I cannot castrate because I don't think you can castrate something that lays eggs, can you? Wait. Well, I guess egg... Let's see, because we lay eggs. So that means through the process of... I guess I'm thinking of like birds, because they don't have a, you know, right? I'm trying to think if there are egg-laying creatures that have a you know what, right? Why does he want to be cooked alive in the copper bowl? I don't want to be cooked alive in the copper bowl. I'm just saying if we had to choose a method of torture, I think we should go back to the classics, the greatest hits. Torture device so goated that the guy who made it was literally tortured inside it. He just loved it so much. Oh, I should probably do this, and then this, and then this, and then this. All right, get some more housing as well. You wouldn't like to be cooked alive in your copper bowl? Well, if it was my copper bowl that I like labored over, I suppose I would allow it, right? Like if I'm the one laboring hard for my copper bowl, I think it's better that way. At least I'm being killed by my own creation. If it's somebody else's copper bowl though, that's lame and cringe. I don't want to die to someone else's torture device. Aren't they like nearly extinct, or is that the kiwi? What, copper bowls? I'm pretty sure. No, oh, no, quails are fine. You're thinking of the kakapo, which is it's like the green bird on I think it is in New Zealand. That's like, it's flightless and it just sits there and is going extinct. he just kind of sits there and goes extinct. It's really unfortunate, actually. It's actually quite sad. Kiwis nearly extinct because nature screwed it over. Wait, kiwis are also going extinct? Oh, that's sad. I didn't know that. Well, that's unfortunate as well. That's also quite unfortunate. We should probably build some more food stalls over here. Yeah, we can build some food stalls, I think. I think I just need to build a lot more of them in general, because I don't think I'm adequately able to get my people more food. New level has been bestowed upon us. Legati. Legati is the old Sixian for judge as our population bolster. Unfortunately, so will the bad apples. A Legati knows how to deal with these swiftly and justly. I suppose I should probably learn what a courthouse and justice system is. I suppose I should learn what those are. Because right now I don't know. Right now, I don't know what those are, and I think we might need them soon. We might need them soon. Every time a kiwi lays an egg, its internal organs are rearranged. Its eggs the size of an ostrich. Huh. Because I'm fairly certain. I am fairly certain that how do I put this? I'm fairly certain that kiwis are much smaller than ostriches. So to have eggs of the same size, oh geez, that's how do they? Gee, yeah, no wonder they're not doing so good. That sounds incredibly First of all, that sounds incredibly painful. Guys, okay, hold on. You want to know why we're so back? Let's take a look at some of our tourist reviews here. A well I visited was filthy and run down. The first thing I see. Let's see. Fishery was not impressed. Last time we got so many a shithole of a town. Last time we got so many complaints. Yeah, our local well was crowded and of poor quality. We always get complaints about our well. Well. Now I can make a fancy well. Screw having a justice system. I'm gonna have the nicest damn wells on this side of the continent. They're just way smaller. Quail eggs are cute. How so? You don't think they're probably as large as ostrich eggs, but maybe a little smaller, but body egg size comparison must be crazy. Do they just pop out like basically fully grown then? Because I don't think they're that big. So like they gotta come, when they pop out, they gotta be nearly all the way there, right? I don't know how else they could pop out. If they're, if they're rearranging it that much. Paper filing. Where? Justice. Okay, I can unlock a court. That takes knowledge, though. I could get execution. I have limited knowledge. I do have limited knowledge. So I do wonder if I use it on something else, like fortifications. They're about the same size eggs approximately. That's crazy. Jeez, this poor... I'm gonna be real, those poor little kiwis. Is that the main reason why they're going extinct? Or I imagine they probably ran into some, what do you call it? I imagine they also likely ran into some other, problems as well, like probably invasive species and whatnot. What do we want to get? What is this disgrace of Orwellian nightmare, right? It really is a disgrace. I suppose I could just start executing criminals. Fine. I suppose we can get this. And then with our remaining knowledge, I'm going to get a better food stall as well. Hard to be a small flightless bird who nearly kills itself every time it propagates. Yeah, I suppose when you phrase it that way, I can see the problem with the whole. I can see some of the issues they run into and why it may be less optimal. Okay, it's well time. It's well time, baby. Let's upgrade our wells. That's also... Oh, wow, that's an expensive upgrade. That's so much. Okay. It also doesn't increase the services it offers, which is a bummer. It's purely aesthetic. All right, in that case, I'm throwing people back onto these guys here. I'm gonna need a lot more. Of my... What do you call it? Gonna need a lot more of my nice stone. Okay, maybe we don't put... okay. This will get us our nice stone again. Will someone please clap at the Orwellian nightmare joke? It took like 20 seconds to work on it. It was pretty good. It was actually very good. You did good there with that one, Flamen. That was well done. Well done. See, I can do it too. I can do it too. I can also make funny jokes. At least I think they're funny. You guys also think my jokes are funny, right? You guys also like my jokes, don't you? Don't you? You like my jokes, chat? You laugh at my jokes, right? Other reasons, but all of them are due to kiwi just not being really fit for their environment. They usually end up killing themselves when they do literally anything ever. Okay. So how did they survive for so long then? Did they just get really lucky that up until now they were kind of just sort of hanging out? You steal like 80% of the jokes. I believe I'm outsourcing my jokes to you. It's completely different. Fine. You know what? Fine. I'll give you more bug people. Are you happy about that? This is adequate payment for your jokes. More bug people. They were just kind of hanging out. They were just kind of hanging out until they stopped being able to. You're not that much of a narcissist. Luckily I can be. Luckily I can be. I mean, we're looking pretty good. All is forgiven. There we go. I'll take it. They were just really lucky. Aren't sloths kind of the same way, where it's like they don't really do anything, they just kind of sit there? But at least for sloths, they don't. I think they like don't run into I think sloths at least don't really run into any problems, just because other creatures are like, well, they have literally no nutritional value, so we're just not gonna bother trying to eat them because they have no nutritional value whatsoever. So there's just no point in doing it. Which is, you know what? I think that's a pretty banging survival strategy. Make yourself so unappealing, nothing will ever eat you. That's what poison dart frogs do. They're just less lazy about it. Sloths had the advantage of once being fuck off massive. They were once fuck off massive. They were indeed once quite large. I believe that's why we have mega sloths, is because they were, well, mega. The actual defense being covered in disease and hiding in trees. Oh, that's true. Oh, that's right, because kiwis are flightless, so they can't even hide in trees. What is a kiwi's defense? They're just like, at least maybe a little bit bigger than a parrot. They're a little bit bigger than a parrot at least, so they've got that going for them. They've got that happening at least. Insufficient workers. I'm trying to give you the max. All right. I'm trying to give you the maximum amount of workers, and yet you are not. Okay. Well, somebody should go fix that at some point. That's the neat part. They have none. They just have no natural defenses. They really were just getting lucky, huh? They really were just getting completely lucky that no other creatures ever decided to mess with them, and now they're just like, well, so much for that. So much for that, I guess. The Aurora of birds, one might say. How dare you compare my goat to something as washed as a kiwi? I refuse. I will not abide by this slander. I will not allow it, actually. You have no idea how they survived as long as they did. Maybe they were like really cute, so the other animals just decided to be nice to them. Like they saw it and they're like, aw, you're doing your best. I suppose I won't eat you today. I suppose I won't consume you today. You're trying, and that's what counts. Bricks are actually at a -1. Interesting. Because that means I'm actually not producing enough brick. Despite me not having all of this done yet. I mean, like I said, I can expand the clay pit a lot more. I can also, I can also just add on way more people here. So we're not going to run out of clay anytime soon. Animal population gets denser as humans expanded, so it's fierce for competition. That sounds smart enough to be correct. I think I can see how that happened. Yes. They ever really had any natural predators? They just die faster than they reproduce. That is sad. That is sad that they just kind of perish. It is sad that it sounds like they just sort of perish, and that's their life cycle. They, at 1 second they're there, the next they're, well, dying. We could get wood cutting bonuses. I could get mining bonuses to try to get more stone, but it's kind of expensive. Let's see. Pasture advancements, pasture employees. I want to get you. Okay, so I have to get onyx domestication. I think I want to get onyx instead, because what I can do is I can if I get onyx domestication, I can start using my furs for libraries, and then instead of using furs for here, I can use, oh, but I need fabric. Okay, I see. I can't use just raw cotton. They don't have any natural predators. However, the British introduced predators that are very much not natural to their environment. Thank you for the water. Thank you. Our bad gang. I don't want to say opens up problem. It's the British. I don't want to say that. However, it kind of feels like the British may have been the problem there. 10%. Do you guys want more clothes? Is that the problem? I don't think that's the problem. I think I'll give you 2 sets of clothes. I guess people just aren't grabbing clothes. Damn Brits, it's the French fault. You know what? I think we can blame both. We can blame both of them, actually. They want more bugmen. I don't think they want more bugmen. We actually kind of hate bugmen, so we probably don't want more. If I had to take a wild guess, I don't think we want more bugmen. I think we want more Glabdians. We might want more Glabdian. We could also get, I guess, do we get Aurochs so we can start getting fur? Actually, we need fabric for stuff, though. We do need fabric, and I think we get fabric from... where do we get fabric from? Tailor, smithy, ration maker. How the hell do I make fabric? Probably refining. Weaver. Yeah. So realistically, I guess we could try growing. If I do a farm, if I did a cotton farm, where could I do that? So I could make a cotton farm, or I could make a dedicated cotton farm. Oh, wait, all of this. Oh, no, that was just because I was zoomed out. So I don't really have any good places for farming is the problem. I can kind of do over here. So I could either farm over here, or I could do Globdians over there. Does anyone choose what you're going to eat free? You have two choices, ham sandwich and hot dog. That's all you have left. I'd go with hot dog personally because I like hot dogs, but ham sandwiches... I'm not actually a big ham sandwich fan either. They're kind of meh. They're kind of meh. Mostly domesticated cats, actually, if I remember correctly, since kiwis' natural habitats isolate island with literally no natural predators. They had a big fat zero in adaptational pressure. Let's see. You don't believe in evolution, Yukuma? What the fuck? I'm pretty sure we have evolution. I'm pretty sure we've got evolution. Because otherwise, how would my boy the Dimetrodon, well, I guess actually Dimetrodon went extinct. But my boy the T-Rex turned into birds, which are just as ferocious, might I say. We are gonna go... Describes evolution. Okay, we can do, what do you call it? Adaptation is short-term evolution. I guess, I think that's probably a fair distinction to be like, if it's a very long-term, then that would be like evolution. In the short term, maybe should have a different term. I don't know the scientific consensus on that. Changing your traits and yada yada. There's definitely some bullshit going on with monkey become human. Yeah. I don't know how monkey become human. All I know is that at least I know how to make a fire. Far too much for things that aren't evolution. I think it does. I can agree that it seems like it's overused as a term. It does like it's like, oh, this guy, you know, this bug is like, well, I don't know, actually. I don't know. We can move on though. We can move on. Do we think, all right, what are we thinking? We thinking farms? Or are we thinking of, we thinking pastures? I guess it's in terms of, if I do a pasture, not pasture, sorry, if I do you, so the pasture essentially gets me meat and the, what do you call it? Gets me the meat and the cotton, technically. But I don't really care about that. I don't really care about that. Like, I only care about the cotton, so I should probably just have a cotton farm. Especially as this guy right here, we don't really have that much Globdian production. We only have 7 guys, so I think the farm is better. I think the farm is better here. So let's do that. Let's do that. And do this, do this, do this, do this. Kiwi got absolute short stick and then got even more screwed over by the British. The British try not to ruin the Kiwis is apparently an impossible challenge. Oh, but I'm trying to think because okay, let's do, I want to see like roughly what the production is between the, what do you call it, the aurochs and the cotton here. Because the cotton is producing... This produces 36 fiber, it looks like. Okay, so this produces 36 fiber... Wait, 66. Oh, this is cost. I see. Thank you for the work. I appreciate it, Astro. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Okay, so this is the cost. So this is 66 cotton production right here. That seems pretty good. But that's only per year. If I do a similar size... I do a similar size onyx pasture. If I do a similar size onyx pasture, I want to see how much we get. Because I believe we have debuffs to both. I believe we have debuffs to both. Oh wait, sorry, I don't. Okay, so we need to do... I guess we need to do like the walls on the outside is the problem. And then do kind of like this, do a little bit of this, and then just kind of go across roughly this way, and we'll just fill in this bit right here. Just fill in this bit right here. It's not entirely our fault. Big Kiwi the fruit paid you to eliminate the competition. You know, fair enough, actually. What better way to deal with your competition than having the British get rid of them? I don't think there's a more effective method out there. I really don't think there is. Okay, and this gets us 12. This gets us 12 aurochs, or 12 onyxes, and one of them produces 1 point. Okay, no, so it's way more effective to have a dedicated cotton farm. Way better to have just the dedicated cotton farm. So we'll go up to here. I will disable that. That's fine if they're frozen. And then we can get, let's see. I should probably get herbs as well, actually. I should probably get herbs. Your lizards are unhappy because they're thankless ingrates. I agree, Whitechapel. Welcome, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good one. They are very ungrateful, but you know what? I'll make them learn to love me. If they can learn to love me, then I suppose I can be happy. That's all I need. I just need them to like me, and then I'll be happy. I don't care how many of them I have to send into the military and then fight my enemies and die fighting so we can have a stable production base. I have to do it. Basic farming. I guess I can't learn how to make farming better if I don't know what a farm is. British have a long history with accidental invasive species fucks-ups. This include the ongoing Australian frog war. Actually, it's not a frog war, it's a toad war, because the invasive species is the cane toad, and toads are different from frogs because frogs like water, while toads, which the cane toad is a subspecies because they both have toad in the name, are actually not very water friendly, so they don't want to sit in water. All right, I did my nerd moment. I hope you're happy. Basic farm. I guess I just have to make a farm first. When we entered the nerd voice, it played an ad to cut you off. They knew I was too powerful. They knew my nerd voice was too powerful. All right, we'll make a little area up here for my farmers to live in. You need a rebuttal. The Americans unleashed the gigaplants on their own farming industry. First of all, it's called kudzu, and I can't escape it. It is, in 10,000 years, there will be nothing but kudzu. I am well aware of this fact. No matter what happens, kudzu is it will overtake all, and I will perish. That's just the way of the world. You're American and you never heard this gigaplant, so therefore it doesn't exist because you're an illiterate American. But what is it? It's kudzu. Oh, I'm glad that you didn't even have to, or that I knew what you were talking about immediately. Granted, it's mostly in the South. It's a bunch of leaf-like gigaplant, almost moss-like. You guys kind of fucked up with it. Yeah. I mean, it's literally on the outside of my building right now. There's just, it's there, and it will not be going away ever. It's invasive. It kills literally everything. Kudzu is a menace. I need to be very clear. What are the lizard's thoughts on cannibalism? We actually don't like it. We're very much fish. We very much like eating fish, and since there are no fish people, we don't really care for cannibalism. We're not really big meat eater. It's not we have a problem with cannibalism. We just don't like meat in general. We just don't like meat in general. Don't even do plants, really? So you don't even remember the last time it rained? Damn, that is kind of wild. I didn't realize. Well, I hope the drought doesn't continue. That'd be unfortunate. Boo. I know it's kind of lame. But it does at least mean I don't have to worry. It does, at least mean I don't have to worry about the mass grave not having any grave robbers, because, you know, they're not going to be robbing it for a midnight meal. I do love as well how our people don't want a graveyard. We just want to be thrown in a pit. Blame, this is why elves are the goat. Elves actually really do a lot of cannibalism in the lore of this game, if I remember it correctly. They are on team cannibalism, to put it lightly. They are majorly on team cannibalism. I'm just making a massive cotton farm here. Okay. Despite the size, it's only needs... How much? You only need like 10 workers? That's basically nothing. They're racist, mean, and cannibals. They are mean, they're racist, and they're cannibals. That is very true. As you're currently yapping about, kudzu is so bad it's overwhelmed entire towns in the south. It's completely fucked. Oh yeah, 100%. Kudzu is like, it is a menace to any kind of plant, really anything down here. It is really bad for plant life because people don't think about plants killing other plants, but it does, because it'll just choke them out. It'll just choke them out, and then it's like, well, crap, what are we gonna do now, right? Debug would never do cannibalism. That imply you're similar at all. I see. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back from ads. You didn't really miss anything. I'm just building my farm here. I'm making a big old farm. I'm gonna try and get 15 people. I guess we're kind of expanding up this way. We have some nice land over here. Any farmland? Okay, so this is... No, that's actually... I don't know why that's looking like that. This... I also don't know why it's looking bad. We can maybe get some farmland up. There's actually some decent farmland up here. The problem is I don't really have any farmland close to my stuff. Like, this is already kind of pushing it distance-wise. I feel this is already pushing it distance-wise to the point where I might have to start getting some fish and what... I might start having to get some fish transport. I can at least place houses over here and then put food stalls here and here to grab food from. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. And let's go do... I mean, depending on how big I can go, I'll just make this big. I don't have to completely fill it up, right? I don't have to have the max amount of workers on the farm from the get-go. So we can kind of just go until we hit max. I think we should go for like 20. Let's get 20 people working here. Moisture is going down, unfortunately, which is kind of hurting production a little. Moisture, why is it going down? This is supposed to be good moisture right here. Supposed to be good moisture. All right, and then we'll go over here. Max dimension reached. Yeah, I think we've reached about the max size for this guy right here. So that's going to be roughly 19 people working, and we get 272 cotton per year. I'll do that. I can work with... I can keep going over on the left side, it looks like. So we're going to get a little closer to 19, just so that way I get the full bit of work out of that last worker there. And then there we go. Okay. That'll be the Menace of Streams. He owns the moisture around here. You know what? The Menace of Streams is probably stealing my moisture. That rat bastard. That rat bastard. I'm gonna make him pay for my moisture, because somebody has to pay for it. Somebody has to pay for it, and I'm certainly not going to. I can build some houses right here, and then some utilities over here. And I guess I could make this maybe transport some fish over. So that way I can feed the guys over here as well. Because we do need to feed the guys over here. Our people do love... I will say, I'm surprised how much the lizards love musical theater, because we are... The stage has been the greatest addition to our place yet. We absolutely love it. We are enamored with it, one might say. Okay, so that'll be... Most of these guys will start working in the fields over here, and I'll get them some housing right. I'll try and get a few houses, like, right along here-ish. And then I'll put some probably like a lavatory right here, and then some stuff over here along with storage. He's just a goblin. What is happening? You stepped in the stream. Wait, why is that so accurate though? Why? I can't believe I'd forgotten about the Menace of Streams. That's wild. That's an old bit. That's a very good one. To be fair, those goblins were a pain in the butt. They kind of annihilated us at the end, if I remember correctly. We tried our best, but we just couldn't handle them. We just couldn't fight back. No matter what we did, no matter how hard I tried, they were just unbeatable. I mean, granted, the I think the were jaguar was it were no, I think it was a were zebra might have helped as well because we had like half our colony turn into the were people, and then you know that led to that. So that might have been a bigger problem. But I like to imagine it was Mr. Menace of streams himself. I like to imagine it was really all him. All right. We have our bricks. We're doing, I mean, we have like a net. Yeah, we have -1 on brick. We are good on bricks for the very foreseeable future. Also pottery. Are we not selling pottery anymore? We should be selling a lot more pottery. Okay, so they are, yeah, they should be selling them. I don't know why they're not. Not sure why they're not. Oh, I can also upgrade my market stalls. I completely forgot. Epic death battle, Deku in the street versus Menace of streams, and the stream begin. It doesn't matter because when Haru Urara shows up with the steel chair on the dirt road, you know she's gonna sweep. You just know she's gonna sweep, and it's not even close. My goat herself. I'm actually surprised there's not like goat people. I do love this game. I actually cannot wait to play the Warhammer Fantasy overhaul that you guys were talking about. I imagine that would be so cool. I imagine it's really, really cool. You know, it's always crazy because whenever I think of epic death battles, I also think of, what do you call it? I also think of epic rap battles of history. I guess because they both have epic in their name. Even though I don't think epic rap battles of history has made anything for like decades at this point. The dirt road will be soggy with mud. Oh wait, that's right. That's right. I guess it would be soggy with mud because of the streams. Oh yeah. I guess though, if it's soggy with mud, is it still considered a street, or is it just considered a field? Because if the soggy road becomes so unusable that it's no longer considered a road, then I guess Deku isn't on a street anymore, so he can't call his street tier. I think Menace of streams clears. I think Menace of streams clears big time. All right. Also for law, we have, let's see. I have a little bit of law. I have not great lawfulness. We are, yeah, we're not very happy about how lawful we are. All right, you guys are gonna build over here, and then I require more people, so we are gonna run out of houses. That's okay though. That is okay. Okay, you guys, you have one plumber here. No. Okay, you guys do not get to go into whatever house you want to go to, all right? You guys could go into specific housing for your people. However, I can't have one bug person taking up an entire longhouse on their own, okay? Welcome in, Tano. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? And welcome in as well, Prepper. Hope you're having a good one. Epic Rap Battles put something out 5 months ago, and before that 1 year, just running out of content on that angle. I guess that's one of those just like older YouTube content or concepts that just people don't vibe with as much anymore, unfortunately. Want to play a My Little Pony mod? I don't really know anything about My Little Pony, but I'm not inherently opposed to it. What's it for? What game type is it for? All right, these guys go here. This is okay, so this is for bugs. I'm trying to just make sure, even if it makes some of my bugs have a long commute, get walk and carapace haver. Only lizards get to live close to where they need to live. They still get millions of views? Really? Huh. Yeah, I don't know why they slow down then. Boy 4, Equestria at War. Oh, I've actually heard that it's pretty good though. I've heard, if that's what I'm thinking of, isn't that mod like pretty well regarded? Okay. Woodcutters are good. Why are you upset? Why are you sad? Access. Why are you sad? I guess because we're eating our food. Is that why? Oh wait, I consume way more food than I eat. Okay, we're gonna have to. Okay. Glad that I checked that, because otherwise we were about to start starving. It's actually really amazing. What does it do that's like makes it really good over like base Hoi 4 out of curiosity? Because I know basically nothing about it. I know it's a Hoi 4 mod, and I've heard that it, like you guys are saying, I've heard it's actually pretty good, but I don't know anything about it regarding like mechanics and whatnot. Food Crisis 2, Famine, Boogaloo. Unironically, we are in a little bit of a food... We might be in a bit of a food crisis here. I've accepted a lot of people without increasing my food output for a while. So this actually... I have a solution. It's called more points into 10 more points to basic fishing. Indeed. Okay. And then if I do that, now what's our food production look like? Okay, that's still not enough though. Still not enough actually. It helps, but it's not enough. So we're gonna fix that. We'll fix that real quick. We'll also make some storage right here for fish. It's amazing though. I mean, I would be down. I do kind of want to start doing more Hoi 4 stuff again. I do want to start doing more Hoi 4 things just because I like Hoi 4. It is a fun game. This is gonna be such a weird looking fishery here. I'm gonna go like right here for storage. And then, because we're really just getting a ton of bonuses from deep sea. We'll try to fill this up. I might have a little bit more than 20. I'll have like, yeah, because it feels weird to have just like this weird long snake. I at least want to have up to this bit. What is your cutie mark? What is a cutie mark? I don't know what that is. Is that like a term? Is that a term I should know? Is that what the kids call things nowadays? Auxiliaries. We can do this. And then I can also do this. And then I can also do this. There we go. That's not as much production as I'd like, but it'll have to do. Honestly, you don't know. It's just an MLP thing. They have like tattoos. Oh, okay. Is it like maybe it's like what army you play in 40K? Like it's whatever group you play as. I could see that. That would make sense to me at any rate. Okay, guys, I'm actually gonna suspend construction of the cotton field right now because I do not want to starve to death. I do not want to starve to death, so in order to not do that, I need you to construct something else right now. Maybe you're not, you really just asked for the bit? Oh, okay. I guess where would I like begin for that? Like, is there like a starter faction I would have to do? Because I do kind of just want to do more Hoi 4 modding in general. I like Hoi 4, but I feel like I've maybe gone a little bit much with the vanilla until they bring out Thunder at the Gates. Just kind of, it's whatever you were born to do. I was born to play strategy games and eat graham crackers. So does that make me like if there's like a faction that does that, I think I'd fit in. I fucking love graham crackers. They're so good, dude. They're so good. I'm trying to think. What is... The big thing, though, I will say, for mods on stream, mods that have a lot of text and reading on stream, I'm not the biggest fan. Like, I like them on my own time, but, like, for instance, like, I've seen, like, Kaiserreich. I think Kaiserreich would be a fun mod. It has so much reading. It has so much reading and text, and I think that's kind of boring for you guys. So I don't know if that's necessarily a mod I'd play on stream, if that makes sense. Imagine being born with a graham cracker on your ass. So it's like a literal tattoo that they have that like marks what they are. Oh, I thought you meant it was just like a fandom thing. It's like in universe, they just are born with various tattoos. You know, not the worst thing to be born with. At least it's better than like a chocolate chip cookie, right? Imagine being a loser born with a chocolate chip cookie on their ass. I can't read with an audience. He's the kid the key calls on to read who fucking sucks. I am so good at reading, actually. I'm so good at reading that I only use audiobooks. That's how good at reading I am, guys. That's how good at reading I am, I'll have you know. Alright, I don't think anyone's homeless, which is good. Who is homeless? I guess I should give the dwarves, like... I guess I can give them stone and furniture, because they need basically none. It's an easy way to make them happy. It's an easy way to make them happy. Same with the bugmen, same with the humans. Yeah, they need like literally nothing. It's fine. It's fine. You would either have a graham cracker or like a general helmet. Ooh, okay. I just have the Paradox logo tattooed on my ass, and it's like he was made for it. He had to. From birth, he was destined to be a strategy gamer. He never had a choice. He never had a choice otherwise. I do need more leather. How much do I'm actually running a deficit on leather. That's kind of bad. You actually get your mark when you discover what you're good at. So like, if I say I was really, okay. So like, say I was just really good at like being an accountant, would I just have like dollar bills tattooed on my ass? Because that goes kind of hard. I'm gonna be real. That does go kind of hard. Like you go to a job interview, what are your qualifications? Just drop your pants and turn around. You're hired, kid. I know. I don't even need to call 3 references. I don't need to look. I don't need to throw your AI optimized resume into Workday. I already know you're good for it. I already know you're good for it. God, I hate Workday with a passion. I'm very glad I'm not looking for a job anymore because it is the worst. Okay. Well, we're still starving to death, but I think we'll get food in time to... I think we'll finish constructing this in time to stop starving to death, right? And really, that's the goal. Get enough food to not starve to death is... I would argue a pretty admirable goal as well. Just give your workload to an AI agent. You know, I hadn't thought of it that way. Let me burn $10,000 worth of tokens to center a div. I think that's a good thing I think that's a good use of my money and time. I will kill the environment for AI Fruit Love Island or whatever it was. You cannot stop me. You cannot stop me because I had my AI agent find your IP address, and he's now sending you so many ads that your computer is unusable. Subsistence, the pinnacle of achievement, right, Prepper? I'm so like I have almost enough food to not starve to death. I really am making big moves. To be fair, I've not increased my food production capabilities for like 400 population now, so it's probably I've gotten away with quite a lot. Someone just finished building so I can get these guys working. I'm begging you. Okay, 22 people. Mod, sick tongue on him. Wood. Oh, that's the like piece of like wood guy, right? That's like the dude. I think I know that one. The kids I used to tutor really likes that one. If you were a cannibal, people starving would be a plus. That is true. If we liked cannibalism, people starving would be a plus. All right. Honestly, I'm gonna have these 12 more people join, and I'm gonna just make another fishery down here. I'm just gonna make another fishery and put like 20 more people on it because we're technically maintaining levels right now, but because of storage and spoilage, we're actually gonna we want to be like a solid like 50 ahead probably than what we currently are. I also just need more, I need more housing, but first I'm gonna make some vendor stalls. Probably another latrine as well. Probably another latrine. So we'll go to, is it entertainment? Health, afterlife, distribution. We'll do a food stall. And we'll do kind of like a 5 by 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Do kind of like this. And then, oh, go back. Go back. And then do sort of like this. And then I'm going to put these stalls right here. I might need to do one wider. Might need to do one wider. There we go. I think I'm trying to remember which direction I want them to be facing. I think I want them to be facing in like this. Okay, we'll build that right there. And then I'll do the same, with some markets, because markets are where people get like clothes and stuff, I think. Yeah, that's where people pick up their clothes so that they can, and like furniture and whatnot. which we do need so that people, holy cow, we have a lot of people that want to join us. You know what? You can join. You can join and then immediately start building your house. Because you are gonna need to build your house here. We don't come with houses already prepared. That is a you will construct that type of deal. Hey, John, join. Exactly, get in. You want to join? Well, we're going through a bit of a famine right now, but if you don't mind that, you can come on in. I'm sure you'll love it here. I'm sure you'll love it here as you are homeless. It's gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. We actually have a lot of people that still want to join, which is kind of wild to me. I don't know why. Again, incredibly homeless right now. Okay. Those second floors are done. So that's gonna get us to neutral. I don't think there are any other second floors I can make. We'll get this built down here. And I'm probably gonna copy this construction and move it up to over here as... actually, I'll get some stalls up here. Get some stalls over... You know what I need? I need a guard post. I completely forgot. I went and I got, yeah, military, sorry, law. I should get a hold apprehended. Okay. I should get a guard post to deter crime. It takes 2 guards and has a 38 radius. Interesting. Okay. I guess I'll put it in like my really densely packed areas. I'll put it in like my very densely packed areas, so that way if people like in my living area, so that way people try to commit crimes where people live, they hopefully get caught and apprehended. And then, so we'll do, like, I'll place them like right here next to the stage because a lot of people there. And I'll place them like kind of over here by the arena fight pit, so that way people get caught there, and then I'll place them over here as well. Oh, I can increase the size a little bit to get a way bigger radius. I'll do that for this one. Okay. Get in here. Are we starving again? We aren't starving. We're barely maintaining what we need to maintain. So I'm going to consider that a win. We do have more homeless though. We do have more homeless. And I also have no guards over here or down here, but that's a them problem. That's a them problem actually. So I guess they just like stand here. I guess they just kind of stand here, and then if they see a crime being committed, they just go beat them up. I think that's more or less how that works. But we just have a lot of deranged people. I was gonna say we don't really have to worry about crime, because the only thing we have are just insane people. We just have insane people, but the regular people they're more or less law abiding. Good for them. Good for them. I want to upgrade a market. Yeah, the problem with upgrading my markets is that they're very... Well, one, I don't have the tech, two, I need so much cut stone. I need a lot of cut stone. Are you a deranged person? I don't think so. I don't know, do you feel deranged? If you feel deranged, you might be deranged. I think that's just how that works, right? Pretty sure that's how that works. Except some more people. We don't have as many odd jobbers as I'd like, so it's kind of a bummer. But yeah, we get another fishery up like over here. Get another fishery up going down this way, and we should have enough food to last us for a while. Can you make you a deranged person? I can't, because I cannot rename deranged people, it looks like. I can rename other characters if you guys want a character. If you guys want a character, just let me know and I can give you one. But unfortunately, if you have become deranged, I can't even change your name because you're considered too insane for a name change. Which actually, I kind of like that. That's kind of fun. It's a fun little mechanic. Ooh, I could upgrade you. And then I could upgrade this again if I get a little bit more furniture. Because apparently, well, it says I have 32. But yeah, this just stores more wood and furniture for me in here. I'm actually gonna go and drop a lot of this resource here. I'm just gonna store 1, and then I'm just gonna kind of store a little bit of everything here. A little bit of just everything, so that way if we need it, we can find it here. Do you still live? Is dying of old age a thing? I believe it is a thing, but I don't think it's happened to you. I can check. I can check for sure, though, and get you an idea of where you guys are. Probably throw a fabric crate in there. Actually, that is a good question, because I have a status, titles, first of their name. A lot of happy people and increases your starting population supplies in a new game. That's actually kind of cool. All right, nice. So we get like different bonuses depending on what we do. The drunkard. How do I have the drunkard? I guess because I just have a population. Breaker of chains. I can free slaves. That's kind of cool. Bureaucrat. I just have really big stuff. This is actually really cool. The incompetent. Gained by leaving some things to be desired on the field of battle makes other factions take pity on you and give you some slack. Interesting. These are cool though. Rulers of Sedge and Bee. Survive and thrive in a hot climate. Seer of the gods. Makes people play homage to the spiritual realm. Surely the gods reward such piety. I have to just have a really nice temple, I guess. The Great. I like the Great. Just have a lot of people that are 100% happy. Wow. The Mad. Just have 200 deranged. The Nudist. Let's see. If I have 200 people, I guess if I have 200 people, all of which are unclothed, and I just play for long enough, I just get to be the nudist. I've made a lot of progress in incompetency and nudism. Don't worry about it. The wise, I have to have 80% educated. That's I like how a lot of these progresses are just have a lot of people. Man, the incompetent people do not like... I've had 1 military combat, though. I've had 1 military combat, and I thought I did all right. The entertainer. Having good access to entertainment and repeatedly shouting, "Are you not entertained?" at the screen and increases happiness. I do like that. These are cool. We did get the artisan, actually. We crafted 100,000 goods. So because of that, we now get... we get extra productivity. I left all the loot. I guess I left all the loot on the battlefield or something. Yeah. Whatever I left on the battlefield, it was really important. I suppose. No, we need more people, but I also need... I mean, if I go right here, I think we're just sad because we have... Well, I mean, my markets are going up. My wells are bad, though. I need to make nice wells. I'll craft 10,000 bads. What is a bad exactly? What do you mean, like goth women? I don't think you can craft those. I think you just have to go to a hot topic and they sort of spawn in. Okay. I mean, this is looking good. We have 30 workers. Okay, I'm gonna go... we do have a bit of homelessness right now. We are struggling from a bit of homelessness, so we're gonna do this. And then maybe do like this kind of right here. Like that. Yeah. The opposite of a good? The opposite of a good. I hadn't considered that, actually. When you put it that way, it does sound a lot more manageable. It does sound a lot more manageable when you put it that way. All right, we'll go right here, and this is where I'll put like all my auxiliaries and stuff is right here. And then we're gonna try to get like 20-ish people that can work the fishery right here. Try to get like 20 people working on it, because I do need food. I desperately need more good food. And the deep sea gets us a major production bonus. You need a hug? Sorry to hear that. I hope you're able to find a hug. I can give you the excited expression, the hug through the screen, but that's all I can provide. I'm sorry. I do hope you feel better though, Slip. I do hope you feel better. All right, drop the storage right here. I mean, I don't need that much storage, and then auxiliaries. And do that. And then maybe a little this. And then a little this. There we go. Nice. Please, Chatty, I need this. My bugmen are kind of homeless. I'm living with the lizard men. I really want to get out of here. Hey, Prepper, why you try not to laugh, bro? That's disrespectful as shit. Like that? Is that the kind of voice acting you were looking for? How you imagined me saying it? I think I did pretty good there, actually. I think I did a pretty good job. I think I crushed it. I genuinely have no stone. I can make the masons I need, but my stone mining is very low production. The only reason I'm not out of stone is because I just pick it off the ground and built up a big surplus that way. Once I actually start running out of stone and I can't pick it up anymore, I'm kind of screwed. I also have a lot of ore. Where am I putting it? Oh, I'm just stacking it right here. I haven't made storage for ore yet. Whoopsies. You wish you were stoned? I see, I see. Well, I do hope you're able to have a relaxing weekend. It is, I mean, you know what? It's still early for the weekend. Vacant. How do we have homelessness? How do we have homelessness? This house is completely free. This house is completely free, and yet we have homeless. I guess maybe if it's too far away from their job, the AI will just not consider it as an option to stay in. That might be the problem. All right, we have our little city center down here. And then what I'll probably do is I'll probably make some more carpentry right here, get some more housing right here. And then that way I can get, what do you call it? That way I can get the... I can do a guard post like right here as well. That should cover most of this guard radius. That way I can get some more carpentry, because right now we have a pretty decent wood surplus. So if I'm using 147, I can make a scaled down version of this and just up my furniture production. Aren't like your species locked? Wait, what do you mean by they're locked? No, you guys are welcome in, I'm pretty sure. All right, I'm gonna bring in a bunch more people here as we are barely producing enough food to survive. But once this is done, they'll be able to. Once this is done, we should produce about 100 more food than we eat. But no, your species are just chilling over like here. They're just hanging out up here, having a good time with their little bugginess, their little bug houses. I do think a bug run would be fun to do. So we will do one at some point. Guard. Our law? I feel like our law should be better. Because I have the... Let's see. Arrests. Current rate 6%. Make sure guard force cover your city and that they are well manned. It's practically impossible to have a 100% arrest rate, but one can aspire towards. I guess we just don't have enough people that are trying to arrest. The houses, you haven't accidentally locked them to specific species. I did lock them to specific species, but there should be enough available, because this is locked for the Amevias, which are the homeless ones right now, and you guys, the bugs are locked in here, but you can have 9 more bug people in here, so you're good here. You're good here. I guess they're technically locked, but you're able to fit it all in. Bugs are kind of chill like that, I do agree. Also, wow, we have a lot of money now. We have a lot of money because I have not been paying attention. I'm just gonna buy... Where did all my metal go? I guess I lost all my metal. So I need 100... I need 300, 344, 364, 371 metal is what I need if I want to get all of these built. Which is kind of a lot. That's a lot of metal, truth be told, to build. Change recipe. Oh, I can hunt for food as well. Okay, interesting. Are any upgrades I can get here? I really just want to get more innovation so I can get more of these base buffs, and then with those base buffs I can hopefully start transporting or translating that into higher output so I can build some of these more what do you call it, advanced materials and whatnot. That's the goal. That's the goal. -8. Okay, so like I don't know like why the plumber down here is so the plumber down here is taking up that entire house for themselves, which obviously I do not want them to do. So they're gonna go do that, and then they're gonna go live up here now, essentially. That's what they're gonna do. And this house should be done in a sec as well. Think you'll do a short king run? Ooh, are you doing what are they called? They're called the Dondorians. You doing a Dondorian run? They should finish building this here. Good luck with the homeless. You're eeping. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. I may have just made one of the bugs homeless, but he just went up. Yeah, he just moved up here now. He just moved up here, so it's fine. I'm also gonna go, this is a janitor. I'm gonna grab this guy and kind of bring him down. Maybe like right here. But I'm like right, but I'm like right here. Kind of a lot of, I'm gonna put him more like over, maybe over like right here actually. And that way he'll just be janitor for this whole area down here. I think that's probably better. We're gonna have to dam up the river a little bit, but that's fine. Janitor, yeah, because right now my janitors kind of cover this area and then this area, but I don't have one now that I'm building up this area down here. I don't have one for this one. And you don't have one for this one down here. So I need to get more. As far as food is concerned. And we are up to... Okay, so yeah, we produce about 700. Okay, so we produce about 100 more food than we consume. That is fine. I am good with that. All right, we're now down to 18 workers. I can accept 16 more people, so we're going to do that. We are going to now have a lot of homeless. That is okay. I'm going to build... How many people work here? 68 carpenters. That's kind of a lot of carpenters. What are we doing? I just need more furniture. I'm gonna make like a smaller carpentry area down here. That's about, how much wood? We have 100 of wood excess. So I'm gonna make a small 100, like maybe 80 wood taking carpentry thing down here. Make that down here, and then we'll go up here, and then we'll start building up here to get the cotton farms done. Then we'll get some farming going. Then we can also go up here, make the woodcutters camp up here, as well as the, what do you call it? Make the woodcutter camp up here, along with the charcoaler, because I need charcoal. Because I do need to start getting charcoal. So we'll go to our woodcutter, or sorry, not woodcutter, crafting, carpenter, and then let's try to make kind of like an axe shape. We can kind of do like a small axe. So let's not do walls here. And we'll slow down to 1x speed as I do this. Do kind of a 1, 2, 3, 4. How tall is this guy? How tall is this guy up here? Max dimension 3. Okay. I just kind of wanted a size. Okay, so 3 by 3. So you are 3. 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, about 24 tall. So I'll make this one down here maybe 15 tall is what we'll do. Because that is 68 people. Actually, we can do 18 tall. I think we can do 18 tall. So we'll do 3... And then we'll do, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 9, 12, 15, 18. And we'll do like that. And then we'll go out like right here. And then did I screw this up? I might have screwed that. No, oh no, we're good, we're good. We'll go like right here and then go across like that. Okay. And then that's kind of like an axe shape. So if I go to workbenches, I'll make storage in the center area here. Can I do kind of a... I can do like a... Yeah, I can do like this. which gets me... Okay, so that gets me 16 employees. I can do 16 employees there. Let's go back to this guy right here. And then do... How did I do it up here again? I did like 3 in. So we'll go like in right here. Go across. I'm actually going to go across a fair bit, make it a little bit wider. We'll go in right here. And then I'll go put a wall right here. Like this. Like that. Okay. So, put the wall right there, and then with the wall right there, we can go to our storage. I don't need probably as much storage as we did for the other guys. Get some aux stations as well. Get some auxiliary stations. Do like that. And then 100%, but now we need to make the other side as well. So that's going to be like this. Like that, and then we're gonna go, let's see, this is actually only 2 wide here. So did I do this incorrectly, I wonder? I think I might have. Space, and then we put a wall right there. And then 1, 2 space. Okay, so this actually needs to be 1 wider right here, I think, is what I need. Because this isn't... I see what I did wrong. I see what I did wrong. Okay, well, we can do... I need this to look symmetrical or I'm going to go insane is the problem. But I made it non-symmetrical, so I could fix that by doing... I can't fix that. I can't fix that. Oh, well, it's just going to have to drive me insane, I guess. It's just going to have to drive me insane. That's fine. We'll do this right here. And then we can do this. Do this guy right here. And then get rid of these on the edges a little bit. Get rid of the ones on the edge. So that it looks nice. And then we just keep on going. So we now 3, 6, 8. 3... is so 3, 6, 8. So 3, 6. So we're gonna go to right here, and let's keep on moving and moving it. We're gonna undo some of that because I messed up my placements a little bit. 3, 6, 8, and then this is 3, 6, 9. Okay, so 3, 6, 9. So we're gonna do 1 more right here. It's gonna be a little bit off, but that's okay. We're not making a perfect axe here, right? We're not making a perfect axe by any means. Area is not connected. Or is getting cut off by other parts of the room. Okay, do this. All right, nice. And we can do that. And then now we need to make a few more auxiliary benches and put this like right here. I can put this like right here. And that gets me up to 100%. Awesome. All right, throw on walls, throw on doors, throw on like a door here, a door here, a door here, a door here. Actually, do not, I almost said the garbage. I almost said the garbage can, which I would have exploded if I did. Because that would have been unfortunate because I'd have to rebuild all of this again, which would be quite bad. All right, there we go. So that should be enough. That's like about, I think that was about 20 people. So this will probably take roughly, I'll have a little bit of excess wood and it'll just give me some more carpenter production. This one right here gets me 36. This one gets me about half that. So we'll probably use about half, which is gonna be about 70-ish. That should leave me about 30 wood positive, which is, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. So we can increase the speed here as we start making this. Are my people unhappy again? Why are they unhappy? Because of the noise? Oh, I guess because lighting is going down because I'm increasing my area. Building as well. Interesting. Current value. Environment is carrying me pretty hard right now. Religion as well. Do I need to get more religions? I guess I just don't have enough shrines, maybe. I should also probably make temples better. Government. We're getting law, which is nice. We're kind of poor, though, which we hate. We're poor, which people don't like about me. Speaking of being poor, it's time to become poor again. I wanted to import iron. How can I get like 350? I cannot. What about I grab you? Huh? It only cost 1.7k. I'm about to say, huh? Would it only cost $1? I need 50 of this. If I try to barter that away, what do I trade for it? I'm pretty good with this, actually. There's nothing really here I dislike bartering for. This deal will not be accepted. So most of my money, a lot of my stuff. Yeah, I'm still good with this deal, though. I'm still good with this deal. All right, so now my troops will be fully equipped. Now my troops will be fully equipped with their plate armor. I'm poor again, but at least I have plate armor. I may be poor, but I have armor, and that's what counts, damn it. I have armor, and that's what counts. We're also going to bring in some more people here, which should be good. I mean, if I look at houses, I don't know why it says 1. You have, let's see, 1 human house. I guess I could maybe make a longhouse for humans and Dondorians, just so they have the option, right? We have 56 for the bug people, actually, for some reason. Not really sure why. I don't feel like I have that many bug people, but I guess if it is, it is. I can't complain. I shan't complain, might I add. Yeah, these guys are right here. Okay, we're building down here. We have 46 odd jobbers just going around building stuff, which is nice to see. So let's get this carpentry built down here. Once the carpentry is built as well, I kind of want to get the cotton farm. Oh wait, it is summer, so this would be the time to try and get the cotton farm up and running. So we're gonna actually activate the job here and see if we can get this built before the winter comes. Also go to this warehouse and can I upgrade you real quick? I can't because I have no furniture. We're losing stuff here just because we're selling it. That is fine. That is what happens when you sell things. If you sell a thing, you lose the materials that you're selling. Who could have seen that coming? Who could have seen that one coming? Our lab is... I think we've kind of hit the cap on our lab now again. So if we want to get more research, we have to get a better lab. I do wish that if I like room copy, foundation, room requires, include walls. It'd be nice if when I copy a room, I can choose to copy it at a lower level than what it is. Because I realistically do not want to have to use the iron bars, but I don't want to have to remake all of these rooms again. So we'll just wait till we get the iron bars, I guess. We can wait till I get the iron bars. Man, our population has just exploded so far. I guess if I'm just bartering, I could probably just barter away my pottery, right? Like I can just do that. What do I want is the question. What do I want? Furniture. I mean, I like furniture. If I go to access on you guys for furniture, we're still not quite there yet. I'm trying to get there for furniture, but it's taken a lot. It's taken a lot to get all the furniture I need. I guess I could buy livestock, maybe? Yeah, well, just because, I produce barely a surplus is the problem. I have barely a surplus of furniture. What do I have any negatives for? Stone, but that's fine. Well, it's not great, but it's manageable. Not great, but manageable would be a better way to describe that. Yeah, so once these guys are done, that should get my furniture up a little bit. When it comes to just filling up the houses I have, I think I'm just going to have to buy all that and then hope it just slowly gets distributed amongst those. You guys, available services. Load is fine. Let's see, load is fine. Load's 100%. If I go to services, are we missing any? Let's see, food stall, current value, current fulfillment, proximity access. Okay. So, okay, so what I probably need to do, I probably need to make some more service up here. Make some more service up here, and then I think I do have service over here. And these guys are maybe more food stalls, I guess? I guess we need a lot of food stalls, don't we? I guess we need a lot of food stalls if we want to make sure that we have our people working. We are up to 1 law, though, which is great, just because we're slowly starting to get these guard posts constructed and increase our guard post radius. We can actually go to law and guard post and see kind of where we have covered. So we have nothing down here. Over here, this is not as much as space as I'd like. I mean, do I really need law? I kind of do, I guess. I kind of do. It'll make people feel safer at night, knowing that when they walk the street, they won't be, like, killed by a serial killer. So I suppose I should make a lawful post here. I do like over, like right here. Alright, get another 3 over there. So why is this guy producing so little? He should be getting me way more. Alright, well, we have a decent guard force now. We haven't had any more murders lately, so that's good. I think that, I mean, I do think the outposts are working, because again, we're not getting we don't have any more brutal murders occurring every other day, which is nice. Probably a good indicator that things are going better there. Things are better on that front if we're not always getting brutally murdered. Meanwhile, you are down here. I do want to get this finished, though. When I get this finished, I'd like to try to finish the cotton farm. I don't think we're going to get it finished before summer's over, unfortunately, so we'll have to wait for next harvest. Realistically, yeah, build a few houses up here. Build a latrine over there. We can build a bigger latrine just because I'm going to get quite a few guys over here, I think. Gonna get quite a few guys, so we'll build a latrine over here. The janitor post, it should be doing a lot of work. I can't upgrade it, but that's fine. Build a latrine over there, and then I'm gonna build another kind of food stall block up here as well. Just because... well, we already have this right here. Maybe I build it, like, right here. I think I'm gonna build it, like, right here with these food stalls. And then I'm also gonna grab a guard post and put it right there. Just so that way we have a nice guard post. All right, guard post. And then that should cover this area. All right, try and get some lawfulness around here. Get a food stall, though. Get this up over here. And I'll get some market constructions as well. We just got a lot of people in, so I can kind of afford to throw them into these more miscellaneous jobs, like guard post, guard, janitor, plumber, that type of deal. Just because I think a lot of these more miscellaneous things I've kind of ignored, and they are running out of the required materials, as it were. If we go to food here, consumption rate's getting a little high. I think I want to get one more fishery. I could build some housing along right here and right here. Yeah, I think I build some housing and maybe I could build a, here, I could copy this guy right here and place another one right here. And then build some housing along the coast and just have more fisheries along this way. So we're actually slowly kind of working our way to the right here and starting to connect these two little hamlets, which is really, really cool to see. It's really cool to see how it grows. Awesome. I can also go to my room upgrade, and then I should be able to... Oh, actually, these rooms are already upgrades. So we are actually out of housing for real now. Okay, good to know, in that case, we're gonna grab some longhouses, and we're gonna I can place one like right here. I can place a few kind of over here. I'm trying not to trample the flowers, because the flowers are really pretty. So I'm trying not to trample them too hard. Alright, so that'll be 4 houses up here. And then I'll place markets over here. Lavatory. I might make a small I should make like a lavatory design that's just like a little privy, so that way I don't have to have these massive lavatories all the time. So maybe I can save space a little bit on that front. Let's make that real quick. Let's go to, I think it's logistics. It's not logistics. It is health. Let's go to lavatory, and then I guess 3x9 is kind of the smallest I need to make, right? I do like this right here. If I do like this right here, and then I do a latrine. Okay, I can also make a bigger latrine. Interesting. Ooh, wait, I can actually get a kind of a decent sized latrine here if I do sort of like this. I'm trampling on the flowers to get, okay, do something like that, and then throw on some basins. How many do we have to have? That's enough. Okay. Throw this on, throw a door here, here, here. Just a little bit of a smaller latrine design. Well, a slightly smaller latrine design, so that way we have the, all the necessary things there. Got plenty of housing being built up here and down here, so we just have to build our housing now, essentially. Once our housing gets built, then we should be good. I'll invite some new people, and I'm trying to invite new people as they come, just because people are not going to be very happy with us here, just as we are. We got a really nice bonus to happiness because we had that really large fish bloom. I don't know if that's the right way to phrase it. We had a lot of fish. Which gave us a ton of extra days of food, so everyone got really happy about that. Now that the fish are gone, we don't really have those extra days of food anymore. So people are just kind of getting back to their base state, which is still pretty happy. It's still 92, right? So we just have to fill it in other ways. We can do that by getting more access. I'm giving people a lot more clothes as well. Services. I'm trying to also use in service increases to also get us up there. We can increase the amount of services available. I'm hoping that that'll make people happy. We do like a lot of stuff. Bathhouse, interesting. I didn't even know that was a thing I could do. I should probably also up religion a little bit, maybe. Maybe I can up religion some. Just throw down a couple more shrines. And government. Government is the only thing keeping me up and running right now, just because I have law increasing from all of these guard posts we're placing. These guard posts are kind of the only thing keeping my people happy, because they're like, well, at least I won't be brutally murdered in the streets anymore, right? At least we won't be brutally murdered in the streets, and that is progress. That is, in fact, progress. All right, we have metal here. I'm trying to figure out, where am I getting metal? I mean, I have these guys just getting me the ore right here, which is fantastic. What I should do, okay, I need to build whatever, okay, we're gonna focus on getting the cotton field up here. Get the cotton field up here for next season, and then get this little area over here built, make sure I have people over here. And then once this is all built up over here, I'll shift focus over to the right side. So it's gonna be building some more houses and stuff over here, some more fisheries, and then more importantly, more charcoal this way. Because I want to be able to maintain at least 3 days of food. I'm also going to stop selling fish. We're going to stop selling fish now. Because we don't need to anymore. Now, I do want to sell pottery. No work is available within the radius? Where am I storing the pottery? All my pottery is right here. Do I not have... I have 8 people that are acting as delivery men right now. I think I just need to sell more pottery. Sell more pottery, my dudes. We will do nothing but sell pottery, actually. I will do nothing but sell pottery. It's gonna be great. Anxiety is bad? I'm sorry to hear that, Slip. Yeah, anxiety is a real bitch. I don't really know how to help with you specifically. I know for me, what helps is I try playing a game or something just to take my mind off it. I find that helps a lot. Just getting up and doing something, some kind of task, can kind of help with the feeling of oh, everything's collapsing. If I give myself something to do, that kind of helps. I know it's different for everyone though, so I am really sorry you're going through that. That is, anxiety is rough. I guess I don't have any worse enemies to wish it upon, so I guess I can't say I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy because I don't have any enemies. I have no enemies. Even if I did though, I don't know if I'd wish anxiety upon them. That'd be a pretty rough one. Anxiety is kind of the worst to deal with after all. You have a lot of deranged people for whatever reason. A lot of deranged people. Fine. I'll let the humans have a nice house. They can have a nice house, I suppose. I'll be kind. We have other houses that they can live in. Welcome back for ads, though. Hope you guys are doing good. I don't know if you can hear me through the ads, but I am sorry to hear that you're having a rough time, Slip. For me, finding a task to do and then doing it is generally helps. So finding like a, you know, if there's like a game that I can play, just like try to do something there, cleaning something around the house, just getting up and kind of moving. But I know it's different for everyone, and I'm sorry you're going through that. Sorry you're going through that. Load 100%. I guess part of the problem is all my fish is down here. I don't really have a way to get it up and over there. I could go to this, what I could do, I go to this guy, and then I'll drop one of these, and I will also add a fish storage. So hopefully that way we'll start storing some fish up here. I'll even make it a, let's see, pull source. I'll have you pull from right here as well for that. I'll have you pull some fish from down here so that way you have enough. Can't concentrate on anything? Sorry to hear that. Yeah, other than that, I don't know, man. I don't know, I'm sorry you're going through that though, that really sucks. I guess, can't concentrate. Maybe like listening, taking a chill pill. I mean, that's what they're for, you know, as long as it's medically prescribed. No problem with that. Nothing wrong with doing that. But no, I'm sorry you're having a rough day. Some days are just like that, Some days, I don't remember the rest of the song. Do this. We did have to build a little bit into the river. That's fine. And then I'll put right here some torches. And then we're also going to build some flowers. The flowers my people don't like. I like them. I, as a player, like the look of them, though. So I like to put flowers in front of my houses. Okay. Oops, sorry. I need to get a little bit more on the flower bed side. Nice. Okay, down here, actually, same deal. I gotta get my torches up and running down here because I have a ton of buildings with no torches. And I can't be having that. This guy right here, I guess I can put the torch right here to kind of light him. His door's a little blocked in, so it's a little bit harder to get torches for, because I don't want to be too blocked in. And do a little bit of this. Alright, nice. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Alright, get these placed. I guess it also helps for at least like visiting tourists. They'll hopefully see my nice houses and flower beds and be like, oh, that was nice to see. That was, maybe it's not a total crapshoot. They have flowers in front of their houses, so maybe I can spend more money here as a tourist or something like that. Place that right there. Yeah, we need more torches. More torches, actually. I find that if I just place torches in front of my houses, that generally gets most of the area lit. It's not all of it, but I think it's a good enough chunk that my people are happy. That's probably also why my happiness dropped a little bit as I built all these new living quarters. Excuse me, hiccups, and I forgot to light them up. Since I forgot to light them up, we had a lot of areas that had no light, which people were not excited about. People were not excited to see. All right, and grab this and this. I guess they technically take, what do you call it? They do take resources to manage. They do take, like, we do have to have our janitors manage and keep them upkeep, but it's pretty minimal. And I think the bonuses they give to, like, my people's happiness are worth it. I think the happiness bonuses are, in fact, worth it. Yeah. Do that. Do a little this. Do a little this. Get some more of the flowers going. Do love me some flowers. Do love me some flowers. Carpenter is also almost done, which will be nice because we're gonna have a lot of people working that. Especially because I need furniture for a lot of things. Ideally, I'd kind of just want to start trading furniture. Ideally, I'd kind of just want to start trading for furniture, which I could do. But I do need to at least have a domestic productions because right now we're at net 0. 32 workers. That's a lot of my workers here. But that should be enough. I mean, I should have enough people living. I should have enough housing available down here to keep these guys up and running. I can do upgrades as well. I can't actually because I need second floor tech. I do wonder if it might be worth going for second floor tech. For second floors, I need, what do I need for second floors exactly? For second floors, I need 16. Like that is achievable, honestly. It takes, I don't know exactly what it takes. Make the most area dense neighborhoods will require much sturdier construction. That could be really, really good, actually. Because right now, because I have all these nice districts, I don't know if I want to necessarily keep expanding them housing-wise. So I think what we do is we focus on trying to get another library up. Why is your loyalty dropping so much? Why is your loyalty dropping so much right now? I mean, my happiness feels like, it looks like it should be going up. So my fulfillment is 6.1-ish, and I have expectation of about 6.8. Okay, so access. I mean, I'm giving, okay, so people are getting more clothes, which is good. As long as people keep getting their clothes, I'll be happy. I probably need to get more market access. I think I need to get more market access as well. Oh, that's right. Also, we don't really have a lot of excess available, so we need more. If we can get more available housing just to have, people will be happier as well. I forgot about that. Meanwhile, you guys are... Okay. Cannot have a plumber taking up that big of a house up there. So I'll let the scribes be here, but you guys, sorry. Sorry, my plumber friends. You guys are in fact going to be lizards. And I can make this human. Make that human at least. The fact they don't cohabitate makes it kind of a pain, but it's not too bad. It's not too much of a problem. Wood is, yeah, we're still, okay, so we're at about plus 30 for wood. That's about what I expected. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. What is the problem here? Commute and hauling. Commute, hauling, and workload. Interesting, interesting. So I guess I do need more housing down here because the fact that I have a commute means that the people living in these houses aren't going to work in the carpenter right here. Which is a bit of a problem. I also, I guess, need more storage. I guess I could make a little wood storage right here on the outside to pull from. Do you have something similar? What are your problems? Hauling. I guess you also have a hauling problem. This is vacant. I guess I can make like a little wood area that they can just pull from directly. Well, because I kind of imagine they'll just grab from right here, though. Kind of imagine they'll grab from right here. So I don't necessarily know where I want to put the wood. But the commute and the workload. I don't know how to fix workload. I guess I just don't have enough. I don't have a way to get enough wood. Oh, it's because what do you call it? I'm out of wood. Or I'm basically out of wood. So despite having a positive income, it looks like I'm still a little low. So what I can do is, I guess I could buy like, I don't know, 200 wood just to have. I like 200 wood just to have. Also, we've almost finished constructing our cotton farm, which is great. A little late in the season, but it's better to have it. Okay. I quote, give me my stuff, you ugly, terrible person, or I'll come over there and make a hat out of your genitals. That ugly, terrible that is all. There's a list of his demands here. If you give me the items, I can deliver them for you. If you don't pay this ransom, our neighbors will allow for free passage to their lands or get attacked themselves. I'm not paying up. Are you kidding me? I'm here to kill this guy. Ecleus Deathbringer. I'm declining. Ecleus Deathbringer, who are you? You have 57 soldiers, 184 power. He has 25, 16 archers, and then 16 archers. Their experience is 22%. He has the Dondorians, which are... Wait, they're all archers. They're all archers. I think I just have to close the distance, and then I kill him, right? I think I just close this distance, and then he dies. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. All right. I mean, my guys are ready to go. If I edit you, you have 50 guys. You have 100% training. You have 50 plate armor. You have 50 warhammers. You are, let's see, 2.47, 157 on attack. Yeah, I think we're good. We're at 94% melee training, which is kind of crazy. That's really I think we have a really good division here. Okay, I mean, a lot of our guys are just straight up fully trained, which is massive. Why do we have so little money? Oh, I probably should stop purchasing metal. Stop purchasing metal for now. I was wondering why I was getting it. I forgot that I was purchasing it. Okay. Well, we should... So if I go on the map, will he just be there? Is that what he's doing? Army 1, Army 1. Caravan that's bound for Lameda. I mean, it says he's raiding me, but I don't see anything about it. Let's kill him, though, and get a bunch of money. Kill him and get a bunch of money. He's gonna... This man is funding my new library. For real, for real. This man is gonna be funding my new library. Among other things. Unavailable leather. Okay. Yeah. Leather, nothing to fetch in the vicinity. You can pull from... Where are these guys deposit? Where are you depositing your stuff? I wonder. Because this has no leather. This has no leather. Where is all my leather stored? Or am I just straight up out? No, I have 600. I have 600 stored somewhere. I'm not... Is it all just over here? Is it all... Okay, all my leather is stored over here. Okay, interesting, interesting. My guess is... What I could do... Yeah, so my guess is that the leather produced by these guys isn't enough for all of this, and then also this guy over here. So I could start trying to transport it, maybe. Maybe I try transporting it? Okay, that guy's gonna attack me soon. That's okay. I'm gonna bring in new people. Bring in new people, get some more workers, because I think we just finished the cotton field. We did. We did finish, so there's not really anything for them to do, because it's the middle of winter, so they're not gonna actually be growing anything there. But these new guys, we have 20 of them. I could get... What could I get? All right, let's get a couple, let's get a few. All right, we're going to finish building our miscellaneous items. So that's going to be like our guard post and whatnot. It's going to be like our guard post. It's like we have guard post right there. Okay, so that's that. Like, I feel like this guy should manage... Okay, so put this guy right here, I guess. We can put a guard post, like, right here to watch this. A guard post right here, which covers a lot of this. A guard post right here, which covers all that. I can put a guard post... I feel like the guard posts have super small radiuses when I'm looking at them, though. So I'm not sure. Radius 39, okay. I can do a guard post right here to kind of cover this area. And then I can put a guard post kind of like right here to help these guys out. Okay. And then for down here, I don't know if the military barracks need a guard. Actually, I guess militaries have MPs, right? So we should have a guard post like right there, and then maybe also kind of like down here. And then for these guys, can put a guard post like right here. And then once we've got the one right here, and then I can put one kind of like right here-ish. That should cover most of the area right here. That should cover most of my stuff. I mean, obviously these big areas I can't, but I don't really need to worry about that. And then, okay, over here, I already built guard post all the way over here. Muster the men, raider on their way. Indeed, I shall. I shall do so. So it's basically, he has a little bit more guys than I do, but I have really good armor. I have, let's see. I go to edit, we have, what is this? I have 5 dexterity. Void the target's block armor. We have 2.6 offense. We have 1.0 charge. We have 2.0 defense. We actually have, I guess, less defense. We have 1.0 block. We have 1.0 formation. I mean, we have 0.9 pierce, 82 force, which is pretty good. Force block, force absorption, morale. So it determines how long and against what odds and setbacks it'll fight before taking flight. So we have base 4, but thanks to, I guess, being a really good configuration, we have a lot more. We should be able to do this. We should be able to do this. I've been training these guys for this specific scenario, actually. For this very specific scenario, which is I get raided. Yeah, 50 deployable, 94% training. Let's do this. I mean, I guess the AI is raiding because they think they can win, right? I mean, if I look at them, they have... I guess these guys have good armor. But these guys... See, experience melee. Yeah, they're all archers is the thing. So I just have to close the gap. And once I close the gap, I just kill them, I think. No fence, no fence. Battle mode, army. Last time it gave me like an event. I look on the map here, I don't see anybody. So I think we just wait for an event to happen and then I send them out, if I recall correctly. Oh, I have to muster the men. Okay. Muster the men. And then I want to muster them probably like over here. You see the mess about Crappy explain cafe standards about 2 hours ago? I did. I apologize. I didn't respond. It does indeed. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Loose formation. We're going to do a loose formation over here. And then muster. We want them to muster. We want them to muster over here. Because I think they're going to attack from over here. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good one. We are just watching our guys get into position here. Which is very, very cool. Yeah, again, last time it gave me like a specific event, so I'm kind of waiting for that to happen. It's hot and you're sweaty. Yeah, that does tend to happen when it gets hot out. Oh, look at him go! Look at him go! Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I have no way of contributing. Don't worry, my friend. You're about to contribute with your blood, sweat, and armor. We are gonna attack. Okay, so if I fight in the city, I fight in the city. Or I can go attack, which gets me this field battle or regenerate. Hell yeah. Watch the part you messaged from yesterday's live stream. So why the funny ogre quest battle is good? You knew the story of them betraying the greenskin. So you let your ally die and just sat back and move towards the keep. That is really funny. It's like, I know you're gonna betray me. I know you're gonna betray me. So I'm just gonna go now and kill. I'm gonna get you now is what I'm gonna do. I like that. That's really fun. It is a fun little quest battle. It is. I enjoyed it immensely. I had a good time with it. So what do you do? So how did your run go overall? Out of curiosity, actually, what did you do after that? Because by the time I got to the quest battle, I felt like I'd pretty much done everything I was looking for. We're gonna hit play here. I want to move up into the trees. I don't actually know if trees, like, hurt their abilities to throw projectiles or not. I don't know if they can get caught on trees. I hope they can, because that'll actually make it a little bit better for me. We're going to get right here, and then we're going to charge forward right into their lines. Oh, they have horses, I think. I think they have horses. Okay, some of my guys got shot. Ow. Ow. Alright, get in position and then charge. Alright, charge. Alright, you can do it. We're going to try to take them in the flank. So that way we can, what do you call it? That way we can get around them. Alright, turn off the charge. Alright, now start fighting. Get in the melee. We have some injuries, but that's okay. They should come out way worse than me, because I'm way better at melee than they are. Come on, guys, come on. Flank's compromised. Formation is roughly intact. They're exhausted, but they have numbers. They do have numbers, so they've definitely killed a lot of these guys so far. Still standing, a little bit of injury. Our morale's still good, though. Flanks are compromised. They're feeling surrounded, feeling outmatched. They're getting a little worried. I mean, I think we're winning. It's kind of hard to tell. I'm seeing a lot. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more red dead than blue dead, though. Come on, guys. Come on. You can crush them. Ow, I'm seeing a lot of blue blood here. Are they? Let's see. Come on. I can't tell how many we've killed is the problem. All right, we're starting to drop, so I think a lot of our guys are getting really injured. I think a lot of our guys that are injured are starting to full die now. Oh, but I think we killed most of their dudes over here. I think they're down to just their cavalry. We're gonna have to train quite a few guys after this. We've lost a few. We've lost a few, it seems. Okay. We're fighting long into the night. They've also got to be struggling. How are they feeling? Can I see? Okay. These guys are dying. All right, attack these guys over here. Try to swarm them. And then... All right, how's the army looking? If I pull up the army panel, we've lost 11 guys. That hurts big time. That actually does really hurt. They still have numbers, though, which means they're winning. The fact they have numbers means they're winning because they've taken more casualties than they have. Okay, they're running over here. All right, kill these guys now. They're breaking. Ah, come on. You can kill them. Show them the strength of the wizardmen. Show them the strength of the Amevias. Okay. This does concern me, though. Because these guys weren't even good at melee. All right, we lost 12. They lost 57. These guys weren't even, like, melee fighters, and they kind of kicked my butt a little bit. So maybe we might have to... Let's see. Enemy is beaten. Rejoice. Spoils from battlefield soon arrive. Do you wish to accept the captives, or should we release them? Plate armor. I do like plate armor as spoils. A lot of bows and some war beast. War beast is actually really, really nice. I'll accept them. I'll accept captives. I don't know what slavery is, so they'll just become like full citizens, I guess. Raider defeated. The once mighty Eclius Deathbringer lies dead at your feet. Oh, mighty one, this will surely send a powerful message throughout all of 6. In addition, his personal treasure has been found and looted. A total of 287,000 denarii has been transported to the treasury. Nice. You're a tier 3 tech tree wise, so the fight wasn't hard because you still let your dwarf ally take most of the damage. Yeah, exactly. You're under new management now. You're under new management. Let's unmuster the men. Okay. So we got, you know what? The good news is that we just got a lot of people. Hopefully those people will join in and become new members of our military, because damn do we need them. Also, I think maybe we get the flanks here, because the Warhammers, I don't know if the Warhammers did all that. No, I think, I don't know if Warhammers are better than the flanks or not, actually. It was the ogre who betrayed the, it was the ogre who betrayed the greenskins? Yeah. The greenskin was getting all like, hey, stop eating my goblins. And he's like, you don't tell me what to do. And just was like, I'm done with you, actually. I'm gonna help the greenskins now, actually. Or I'm gonna help the dwarves now, actually. Okay, so we have more experience, but now we have to get a lot of recruits in, it looks like. Now we gotta get a lot of recruits in, unfortunately. The money's good, though. I do like money. So I think I just buy a bunch of metal, honestly. Buy a bunch of metal, try building these laboratories. And when we can get these laboratories built, that would be really, really good for me. Excuse me, hiccups. Excuse me. Also, I'm assuming we're gonna take this gear as we get it. I'm guessing excuse me, hiccups, it's just still being transported. I'll drop one of the storages for fish right here, and I'll throw on a actually, I don't even need to. I can just throw on a storage for bows. Yeah, throw on like a bow storage, I guess, and a war beast storage. So I have somewhere to put it. 5 days of nonstop fighting, his troop was tired and low morale, so the better option is just go to the other side, right? It's like, keep fighting a losing battle or go to the winning side. Well, I think I know what I'm gonna do for this one, as I just move over to the winning team. Like, yes, I will in fact do that. Estimated harvest per year. I think I misunderstood how this works, because I feel like the harvest, it said the estimated harvest would only be like a couple hundred. That's a pretty good yield. If that, I wonder if that's per harvest. Maybe we get multiple harvests in. Hopefully, because that's a lot, which would be really nice to have. Yeah, 5 days of nonstop fighting on the losing side probably doesn't feel great. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised they were like, let's try moving to the winning team here. Not surprised by that at all. All right, we're good on housing. We're getting more odd jobbers. I guess getting these roles filled is going to take a bit of people, but it's fine. It needs to be done. It needs to be done. And with that money, okay, I did say I was going to buy steel. So I'm going to go to the best. I'm going to buy like 150 of it. Like 150, 68K. I can actually afford that. Sure. All right, and with that, I have enough to finish building out my 150. I might not have quite enough. I might have to do a second order. That's okay, though. We'll have enough to finish out our laboratory constructions up here, which will be really, really cool. And then I'm going to do a, what do you call it? I'll make a big library right here. And then I'm trying to think of what else I need to buy. You know what? I'm also going to just buy a ton of furniture. Going to buy like 500 furniture. Go to, oh, let's actually export. All right. Once the metal's imported, I'm going to buy just maybe like 1,000 furniture. Why not? No reason not to, right? No reason not to. Just get up to the place where I can fill everything with furniture, and then I just maintain my current output. That could work. That could work. Yeah, down here. We have all this down here. I should build a little warehouse down here for furniture, probably. I think that's also part of my problem, is it's way too far away. So we'll just grab our little warehouse right here. You know, a little... Actually, wait, no. Didn't I just build a warehouse? I built a fish warehouse over here, didn't I? I do not need that much fish. I'm not getting that much fish down here. I can have some furniture as well. I can get some furniture as well, actually. Alright, and that'll take a little bit to come in. Unfortunately, I only have one import depot because I mostly sell stuff. I don't buy stuff a lot, but I guess I'm going to want to start setting up continuous trade deals, right? Set up some continuous trade deals. We're actually down a worker, I guess, because these guys are working now all the way along with getting all the guard posts up. I guess I had more guard. Actually, it's not that I didn't have a lot of guard posts. It's that, interesting. I can actually upgrade my guard post, and it's not that expensive. It's really not that expensive at all. Yeah, I should probably do this. I just have to buy like crappier armor for my guards. I actually have a lot of good armor, but not enough crappy armor. Do that, get my guard post up and running. Yeah, I guess I didn't realize how many I had made. Loyalty 158%. 154% is pretty good. I guess people are really happy that we won that fight. They're like, damn, we kind of kicked. They're like, wow, we really kicked those guys' butts. Hell yeah. Which I like the sound of. Total War Warhammer 2 Plague Monk Rat guy quest battle was doing that for the first time at 90% of the armor dead and bodies all over the ground. I'm trying to remember. I think I did do that. Because I think I did do that quest battle in Total War 2. Because I really like Lord Skrull, because he's just a funny little guy. He's a funny, pestilent little guy, and I find him quite enjoyable for that. Okay, so you guys are gonna bring this to literally anywhere else. Let's buy armor. I'm gonna buy... How much? I'm gonna buy like 100 of this. It's kind of a lot, but I'm also gonna use some of it to equip some of these less good guys I have. We'll buy this, and then I'll buy furniture. I can also just start directly trading pottery in the barter screen. It's the underground vampire fight. I think I do remember that one, and I think I remember it went very poorly for me. I think I remember doing very badly during it. I think I remember doing not so great. Which, you know, it's never good when the fight you want to do good in ends with you doing, well, bad. That generally means you're going to perish. Yeah, I got plenty of this. I mean, people are happy. We did win. So a lot of people, yes, to say, a lot of people went into hiding because of that. Some of these guys, like if Alora the Robber attacks me, I might be a little screwed. Some of these guys are quite good, quite large. I could maybe try training some bowmen, actually. Train like 50 bowmen as well. Launch a Total Warhammer 2 for Skaven with something. There's a lot of missing tools. I didn't play on launch, so unfortunately I did not get to experience what I'm sure was a very well-balanced and put-together Skaven game. I'm sure it was well balanced and put together, and definitely was not completely broken in any weird way. Who were the Skaven Lords on launch? Because they added like a lot of them through DLC. I know they added a lot of the Skaven Lords with the DLCs. Maybe I get rid of the library. I'm trying to think of what I want to turn this building into, because I don't want to have to keep bringing the leather over here. Head Taker and Monk Guy's quest battle. Okay, got it. I still need to do a Head Taker run. I've never done one, surprisingly. I don't know how I've never done one. It would, because I think I've played everyone but Clan Eshin and Queek Head Taker. Which is kind of funny, because Queek is supposed to be like one of the better ones to play just because he's so like good at killing. He's so like aggressive and good at killing. He's apparently like one of the ones that's like really, well, good to play. I can also go to like right here and just throw on a, actually no, sorry, I'll throw this down here is where I'll throw this. Throw this to having these guys. Oh, they were the launch Skaven. Yeah. Makes sense. I should do a Clan Eshin run, though, because I think that'd be really fun. I think that'd be really fun to do. just the little ninja rats, especially because I don't normally do them since they don't really get a lot of buffs, right? They don't really get a lot of buffs. Homeless. Okay, so I have 31 homeless Amevians for whatever reason. I'm very confused because I have 92 available housing, but I have 31 homeless people? That's the part I don't get. Lizardman was Dinosaur Riding Lizard and Lord Frog. I do remember that. I do know that because I didn't buy any Lizardman DLCs at the beginning because I wasn't sure if I'd like them. And then I started playing Lizardman and I'm like, oh, this is good. And I'm like, this is cinema. I help for the brothers, Tyrion and Teclis. I still need to do their campaigns as well. I've been thinking I should do a Teclis campaign because he plays a part of the map I don't really go in all that often. So I think I'd get to fight some really fun enemies if I did his area. Get some more guys here. My guess is that they're so far away from their job my guess is they're really far away from where their job is, so I have housing available, but not near where it needs to be for them, so they're ending up homeless. That is what my guess is for how this is happening. Let's go to upgrade. Dark Elf was the family bonding section trio. Of course it was. I mean, who doesn't love a little bit of family bonding? Who doesn't, after all? So do nicer guard posts cover more ground, I guess? I'm assuming they do. I'm assuming a nicer guard post will cover more ground. Oh no, it just increases the efficiency, it looks like. Okay, determines radius and chance to apprehend criminals and deter crime. Got it. Okay, so now getting these upgraded. Okay, yeah, that actually helped a lot. Norska was pre-order. Oh, really? I didn't realize they made the whole faction pre-order. That's kind of lame. Kind of lame, but then again, I haven't done a Norska run yet, so I guess that's on me. That's on me for not doing it yet. Okay, so the circle I saw earlier is like the full circle when it's fully upgraded. I understand now, because I was like, I thought it looked too small, and it's because it was. I just had to upgrade it first. Okay. That explains a lot more. Never came to Total War 2 until Immortal Empires. Really? Damn. I'm kind of surprised. Well, I do wonder, do people play stuff aside from Immortal Empires? Because me personally, that's all I ever play. I adore Immortal Empires. It's so much fun to me. I'm sure obviously people play things besides Immortal Empires, but to me, that is like, Immortal Empires is Total War to me, right? Immortal Empires is Total War. All right, I'm going to demand, where is your furniture? I'm going to demand all of your furniture. And then in return, I will give you all of my pottery. If I give them literally everything I have, they still don't want to do all their furniture. Okay. I guess they would like me if I did this, but I'm not going to do that. In that case, I will ask for like 300 furniture. Actually, what about you? How much furniture do you have I could buy? You have more furniture. So I'm gonna ask for like 600 furniture. 229. Okay, that's way better for me. And then I'm going to offer my pottery as well as, okay, so they still won't make that trade. Okay, I guess I'm trying to trade for too much furniture. In that case, I will buy 300 furniture. It'll at least be, oh wait, no, that's what I'm asking for. I will buy 300 furniture, barter. Let's barter. There we go. Reason I'm doing that is I just want to get really up on furniture so that I can start filling all these houses. Other mode was well written and screwed you playing Whack a Chaos Portal every 25 minutes. Part of me wants to go play the actual campaign for Total Warhammer 3 because apparently it's supposed to be pretty good. It's apparently supposed to be a pretty good campaign, so I'm more than a little interested in it. I'm more than a little interested in just seeing how it actually plays out altogether. Because it could be a good time. It could be a good time, especially because it's like, it's Kislev, which I haven't done in a while. Well, I guess it's kind of every faction. I guess it's every faction that's in it. Well, not every faction, but the, you know, like the base game ones. So there's a lot of cool stuff there, potentially. Okay. And then that's these guys over here. We can go over to here and start upgrading these guard outposts. So with these guard outposts upgraded, we should more or less cover pretty much everywhere with guards, which is nice. That's going to be good for us because it hopefully means we haven't had any murders for a while. We haven't had any murders for a while, thank goodness. But it's always a possibility. Oh, I can't actually. I'm out of cut stone. I guess I have been using a lot of cut stone for this. I just had a lot saved up, so I'm only now seeing the repercussions. Yeah, a lot of guard posts. Our law should be going through the roof, though. Arrest. Importance of law in arresting the criminals. Yeah. So we have... Well, I guess I have a place to put them is the problem. I don't really have a place to put criminals, do I? Main mode is a rush campaign mechanics with the chaos portals and sending no one to stop until their army was sealed. Oh, that sounds pretty fun. I think having objectives besides go conquer land would be a fun time, basically, for me. That is kind of what most of my stuff degrades into, is I'm just gonna go conquer stuff. I'm just gonna go conquer stuff. I'll see you guys later. And it's like, yeah, that is fun, but sometimes we need a little bit more than that. All right, do like this. Do kind of like this, and then maybe a little bit like this. And then I could even put, like, right here, I could put a guy. So that way we get some more housing down here, because we are homeless, and I think a lot of the guys working in the carpentry workshop don't actually live here. So I'm kind of getting excess housing in this area, so that way I can make sure I have enough. That way I can make sure the people who live here are close enough to whatever they need. They also might need another latrine, so I'll put a latrine down there as well. I can make this guy another one of these. Make another one of these, like, right here. And then I'll place some markets. I'll place some markets here as well. Well, actually, because our market is pretty good on load. We don't really do a lot with the market. It's mostly food vendors. Your army needs to enter the Chaos Realm while your settlement's under attack by the army of those Chaos Portals. So can you... Wait, are you limited to only one army? Is that the problem? Is being limited to one army, that is rough. That would be difficult, to put it mildly. That would be quite difficult to manage, I think. All right, bring in more friends here. We'll bring in some more people here to help us out. We actually have Crotonians that want to join now, which is interesting. But we're going to build all of this stuff down here. To build these houses down here, and then we're going to get these labs built. I'm going to set them to 0, but I just need to get the lab itself actually constructed. And then we're going to get... And then I guess I'll just send the next, I don't know, 180 people to work in the laboratory. If they work in the lab... Ooh, actually, no. We're going to send... We're going to have some of these houses actually then... we're going to start building some houses right here as well. And then get maybe like 50 people fishing right here. So that way I could just get a lot of fish, because we are starting to run low on food again. First time the Chaos Portal opened at turn 25, some of the factions can't afford a second army. Oh, do you have to go in to fight it at that time, or can you just like defend and then get it when it opens up in the next set of 25? Because if you have to fight it right, then yeah, that is a little bit of a problem for sure. That is very much, I can see the issue there. Okay. Also probably place some torches around. We are actually low on stone, which is understandable, given that I don't have a I have a deficit of stone. There's nothing I can really do about that, though. My stone mine is at capacity, so aside from upgrading it, which I can't actually do, because in order to upgrade it, I have to get... How many people working in my stone mines if I want to get the stone mine upgrade? To get Stone Mine Revolution, I need to have 130 people working in the stone mines, but I don't think I have enough stone. I guess I could... I could get... I don't think I have enough stone up here to get that much either. Hey, you're the follow ghost. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. What are you up to? You don't get to the Chaos Realm, you probably lose the whole campaign. Oh, so you have to go in. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize they were that fast, though. It's kind of nice that they at least are quick rounds. 25 or so good rounds is nice. Hope you're having a good day, though. What are you up to? I don't really know how to get more stone, yeah. Housing. I mean, once they finish these houses down here, we should be good. And then I'll build some more houses up here. Build another little build a little merchant district right here. Build a little merchant district of just amenities and stuff. And then we'll put houses along the shoreline for our what do you call it? For the fisheries. Because we do need more fisheries. And then looking good. We are a pretty good furniture production. I mean, a lot of it's just coming in because I just traded for a lot of it. But that's still good. I'm not gonna knock that. Meanwhile, for armor, it's like I need a bigger military. I need more armor. If I could get tools. What do tools take actually? Because I could maybe give my stone mine just a bunch of tools, and that way they at least increase their efficiency. Accident rate. Oh, geez, that's really bad. That's really bad. What is this? Priority. Oh, interesting. I should probably have looked at these earlier. Bird God Realm portals. Nurgle, you want that one to burn to the ground. Slaanesh and Khorne were better realms. I think I have seen gameplay of for Slaaneshes, because that's the one where it gives you offers of like, hey, if you leave your army right now, I'll give you like X amount of gold and you can come back later. So it's like the gimmick is I'm gonna ask you to leave, and if you accept, you'll have to a harder fight later, but right now you might take it. I think, because I think I've seen that. I think I have seen that one, which I think that's a really interesting mechanically wise. Yeah. Which is that's like a cool mechanic, basically going to the player and being like, I'm just going to pay you $20 to leave. And it's like, yeah, you can accept actually. You could accept and just dip. You might have some problems later when it comes to the, demonic horde spewing forth from the portal you were about to destroy, but for a brief moment you had a lot of gold in your bank, and that was a pretty cool feeling. That was a pretty nice feeling to have. All right, let's do these torches here by the doors. I guess we're technically making a lot of maintenance for our guys later. That's fine, though. That's fine. We have a lot of janitors. And that's what they're for. I mean, if they're not going to do their job, then why am I having them, work? Why am I having them work, then? For some reason, autocorrect put Jesus instead of yes. Interesting autocorrect. I haven't seen that one before, but autocorrect is kind of weird sometimes. Autocorrect is a bit, you know what? It tries its best. And as much as it's one of those things where it's like, I can rag on autocorrect, but I would argue it's good for like 90% of the time. It's just the 10% when it's being like funky is when I notice it, right? That's when I notice it's being a bit of a goofball. All right, super screenshot. Very cool. I do love this. I'm so excited actually to see how the super screenshots look after the entire campaign is over. It's gonna be so cool. I mean, we started from nothing and then we built up to all of this. It's really cool. We have over 1,000 people now. Also, the fact that we're able to simulate all this without any like real lag or anything is really, really good. Like, I'm very pleasantly surprised by how well we're able to simulate everything here. Very, very pleasantly surprised. All right, let's upgrade this. Get that covered, and then... Nice, so that covers basically all of this with a guard post. I think there's like, yeah, there's like one more guard post over here we can upgrade. And I think that might be all of them for now. Nurgle's just boring 10 turn that does damage to you every turn. That kind of sucks. That I get that that's a challenge, but it sucks. It's like, okay, your army's just gonna take slow attrition over time. It's like, I guess, yeah, I guess that is by all technical terms a mechanic. Is it an engaging one or one that I'd like to do? You know, that's up for discussion. That's up for discussion for sure, for sure. Okay, so I think everyone down here has a house. Everyone that works on this island has a house now on this island, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. These guys, I think, are all just over here because we have, yeah, we have like, yeah, so there are some vacancies over here. So this area is good. I think this area is good. Okay, so I think everyone who needed a place to live is now, well, we still have 35 homeless Amevians, so I'm not sure where they are. If you hurry up, the other faction could fight the fight through the realm. Oh, do the other factions also do the fights? They also just show up and they're like, hey, sorry player, your campaign is over. It's my time now. Let's go to unsuspend as well. Or I guess activate, sorry, is what it's called. Let's get this guy built. Let's get this guy built. And in the middle here, I don't know. I guess I could make this just a store. I could make this a storeroom for fur. Feels like kind of a waste though. I could make it a paper room. That could be kind of fun. Campaign is a race to just beat all of the Chaos Realm. Oh, okay. So the goal is basically, your goal is to go and be the first one to clear the Chaos Realm. Then that makes sense. That makes sense. So I guess the other factions are also trying to. That's why the other factions are also trying to get in there. Even if it's maybe a bit of a scary place to be. I wish it could tell me where the homeless people are working, because I don't know. Do I need to build more houses over here? Do I need to build more houses over here? Where do I need to build more houses? Because I guess I don't know what my job to house ratio is for my entire area, unfortunately. Upgrade you. Okay. Is this a guard post? No, it's a hearth. I'm gonna build like one more guard post like right here. And that should kind of cover this area over here. And that should manage to clear all this out. Food-wise, we have enough food. We're just a little, maybe running a little low. Get a long fight with using the supply mechanics. That sounds kind of miserable, actually. That one sounds kind of miserable, actually. Like, yes, you will in fact be here and you will be fighting forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Like, oh, yay, I love fighting when I have no supply. It's my favorite thing to do. It's my favorite thing to do. It is still a good, I mean, I'm sure I'll still like it. And it probably, like, I'm sure if you play, like, compared to, if I'm playing, like, Kislev versus, like, the orcs or something, I'd probably have an easier time with the orc. Actually, can orcs Wa the Chaos Realm? Can you call a Wa on the Realm of Chaos? Because if so, that might be the way to do it. That might be the way to go. No, that's unfortunate. I was gonna say that might be a little bit of a cheat code here. It would be really funny. It's like, dang, this is a really tough campaign. Whoa, Wa upon ye. Wa army upon ye. Like, damn, okay, that's never mind. Never mind. It's easy now, actually. Very easy now. Okay, so they should be able to finish this guard post. You are building up here. Okay, so they'll bring... I do have enough metal to build these labs right here, which are really cool. And with that, I should hopefully get enough innovation to just start, like, pumping out a lot of these like, advancements and whatnot. Like, I could put advancements onto basic craftsmanship to get a lot extra pottery and carpentry. I could put... maybe falcata, so I can start making falcatas. I could put a lot of bonuses into mining, into woodcutting. Really, I just need to get a lot of innovation. I feel for where I am in the game, I should have a lot more innovation than I do. It's only for the starting faction. Oh, got it, okay. So not as nice as I thought, unfortunately. Still fun, though. Still fun. Still a good time, and that's what matters. Furniture, how is furniture? How much do we need? We don't need that much furniture up to construct this guy here. Don't need that much furniture. Plenty of laboratories, workload 17. I guess this one's fine. As we build up over here, we'll have more. Realistically, I guess if I wanted to have walls, I guess I would wall in from down here, and then I'd go all the way around like this. That's kind of how I do. It's gonna be a really big wall. Jeez. Never saw this fight mechanics ever again, except for multiplayer. Forget the control points game mode. Oh, okay. Is the control points game mode, is that like just regular settlement battles then? Because I am not a fan of regular settlement battles, I will say that much. Those are not my favorites, to put it nicely. Okay, we have 42 people available right now, which is pretty good. I think we'll just go build. All right, let's build some housing, right? Let's copy our structure right here. Let's get our room copier out. Or sorry, area copier. And then do kind of like this, do like that, do like this and this. And then, yeah, we're gonna copy this, and I'm gonna bring it to like right up here. Gonna drop it like right here, and we're gonna get housing kind of around this area, and then we'll get some fisheries right there. Because I'm gonna probably turn this right here into charcoal production, so we'll get, yeah, that's how we'll do it. So let's put this like right here, along with a laboratory. What do you call it? Along with a laboratory. Oh, sorry, I forgot I was still in the copy. Forgot I was still in copy there. Grab you. And then we can place this guy kind of like over right here. And then also I'm going to place a stage right here, kind of in the center-ish, because I think that looks cool. I think that looks cool. All right. And then once this is done... So are you guys building? You're probably building the lab, aren't you? We actually can maybe suspend the lab for now. We can maybe suspend the lab construction. Yeah, because I have other things I need to build. I have other things I need to build at the moment that are more important. Battle map, but there's a control point. It's just conquest from COD, but you don't start with your full army. You can only call them using supply. Interesting. I see how it could be fun. I see how it could be fun. Was it not though? I see how it could be fun. I could also see how it would be just kind of a pain. I could also see how it would be more of a pain than anything else. And the clay pit, I'm gonna have to get second stories or something, because there's no way I'm gonna be able to get all the employees I need for the clay pit down here. I guess I could start maybe scrunching houses up around this area, which I might do. Place some houses here and here, right here. Just so that way I can fit everybody into the clay pit. We need so much in the clay pit. Never played it. They do use that mechanic for the Chaos Realms final battle, though. Oh, okay. I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do we need stone for anything? Cut stone. I mean, I need it for these housing floors. For now, I'm going to stop producing cut stone. It'll give me some extra workers, which is cool. More than that, though, I just don't have any stone right now, so I'm going to have to build up some stone reserves. So we're going to just take these guys off cut stone, get a bunch of workers, and then we're going to go to clear rocks, and we're just going to clear rocks kind of all over the place over here. Just clear a bunch of rocks. Yeah, we're reaching the point now where I have to go really far out to get them cleared, which is a problem. So let's hope that I get these labs up soon, and then with these labs up, I can just upgrade. I can upgrade stone making enough to actually be able to maintain my current stone output. Or maybe I could start trading it. Unlockable Lord when the game came out, but now you just insta-get him. Oh, who was it out of curiosity? Which one did you used to have to unlock? I kind of like that as a mechanic. I think that's kind of cool, actually. I think that's kind of cool to be like, oh, you want this guy? You know, work for him. Boris? Wait, I thought Boris was the new Legendary Lord, though. Oh, for Kislev. No, I'm thinking Todd. I'm thinking Todd from Excuse me, hiccups. I'm being Todd from the Empire. Okay. Great. I understand why they probably switched that. People are probably like, well, I want to play as him now without in Immortal Empires, which I guess is fair. I guess is fair enough. I guess that's fair enough. People like Immortal Empires after all. I'm one of them. I know people like Immortal Empires. He's me. He's literally me for real, for real. Place a janitor over like right here. Place a janitor like right here. So that way I can keep all of this maintained as well. Because this janitor is pretty busy with all of this, I'm pretty sure. So we'll give them a janitor over here as well. Quest line and like a quest battle to get them. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I like that. Okay. And then just get more workers here. I have so many people. Am I good on food? I'm technically good on food, but I don't like where we are for food. So I'm going to build that first fishery now, actually. Gonna build that fishery right now. So let's go right here. We're gonna build pretty much all into this, and I'm just gonna make this guy have like 50 people. We're gonna get like a 50-person fishery here and just try to have as much, and just try to have an entire, basically just have an entire town work the fish right here. Work the fish, please. Do a little bit of this. And then blocked by terrain, max dimensions reached. Okay. So the max size we can get is 30 for this. Nice. None like Daniel and Wish Be'lakor were playable instead. Isn't Be'lakor playable? Or was he DLC? Because I'm pretty sure I have Be'lakor. Pretty sure I have him. I think I do. Go storage. Okay, we probably only need like this much storage and auxiliaries to get the extra efficiency bonus. And do a little of this. There we go. Okay, so that's good amount of fish. That's 30 people's worth of fish right there. Oh, as a lord at launch. I see. I understand now. Yeah, no, they were pretty anticipated, so I can see why people are like, yeah, Be'lakor, he's like a major character in the end time, so I could see why people were really like, I want him at launch by just getting him. That makes sense to me at any rate. I can understand why they were thinking that, why that was where their mind was at. So he wasn't an at-launch lord then? Why are you covered in crap? Perhaps allow extra rations. Oh, people are upset I don't have statues of myself? I mean, I can fix that if you want. I can make statues of myself if you guys want me to have them. Be'lakor is like the main bad guy. Because isn't it like Be'lakor? I don't know too much End Times lore, because part of it's I'm also going to eventually sit down and just read End Times lore. At some point, probably when I'm done with Gotrek and Felix. Although I think Gotrek and Felix goes into the end times, because based on just how the story is going, it really feels like they are working. They're in the second Chaos Invasion, and I don't know if that is the end, end times, or if it's just an unrelated second Chaos Invasion. But as I understand it, Be'lakor was kind of the puppet master behind Archaon for his own reasons for a bit. And then Archaon kind of did his own thing. Then Archaon did his own thing a little bit, but there's like a whole dynamic between them. He was the Everchosen before Archaon. Yeah. He was the Everchosen before Archaon, because Archaon wasn't the first one. He was, I guess, just the first successful one. He was the first one that actually managed to do it, and then the Chaos Gods watching the Everchosen actually succeed, just like, woo, woo, we didn't think he'd do that. We didn't actually think he'd succeed, and then they did. All right, so this should get us. Yeah, we should get a good amount of fish after this. We should get some good amounts of fish after this here. Literally everyone is just constructing fish right now. I require more fish. I require so much more. Because Be'lakor was also, he was like friends with like the Sigmar. Like the Sigmar from Age of Sigmar. Like the big S himself, right? And then I think he betrayed him. That's from little bits of lore that from what I recall from Total War, and also like his voice lines, and also just like seeing bits of lore people sprinkle about on the internet and whatnot. I mean, there's so many books I want to read and gotta read. I am reading. I'm working my way through Gotrek and Felix, right? Part of me's like, I'm afraid, well, I don't want to stop reading because I'm worried if I like move on to another series, I won't go back to Gotrek and Felix. No, that's not true. I'm really liking Gotrek and Felix. He's like, screw the chaos. Also used him as he uses the chaos god troops. Oh, so he's actually like very against chaos. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. Days until harvest. Base rate bonus. Estimated harvest. I don't understand how I have 76 production, but my harvest is... Oh, I guess I have more harvest than one okay. So harvest is, I guess, maybe amount harvested, but production is higher? I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll just end up finding out. Yeah, these guys are all good over here. I do need to get cut stone at some point. I do need to start getting cut stone again. I don't actually have this many people available. It just looks like I do because I stopped using my cut stone. In reality, I probably have closer to like maybe... I probably have closer to maybe like 20 free people after the fishery is done. But once this is done, that'll be really good, because then, I mean, we're not starving right now. We're not starving by any means, but maybe we could have a bit more food just to make sure we maintain our current level of not being super hungry. Slaanesh was Wizards. Wait, World of Chaos? What is is that what WC? Why does that sound familiar? Was Sigmar's friend, not Bellicor? Oh, okay. It was... Wait, so it was Nakari then that was friends with Sigmar? Because I know one of the Sigmar's friends, I think, became a greater demon of some kind. Right, if I recall correctly. Which I very well may not. I very well may not. Where is the chaos? Oh, okay. It's not, what do you call it? It's not the, pretty boy. It's not him, right? It's not him, I don't think, because he was just a Norskin dude. He was just Norskin it up all over the place. We have a... Alright, I'll put another warehouse, like, right here, I guess, for the fish. I require more fish at this location. The demon-looking one. Yeah. I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, that sounds correct. That sounds right. That sounds like it's a true and factual statement, yes. Let's go here. I'll put some of these guys back on here just so I get a little bit of cut stone. Because now I actually really need a lot of cut stone because I use it for a lot of my upgrades. So I kind of regret selling it earlier. Do my people have clothes yet, out of curiosity? You do. I mean, maybe I give them all a bunch of clothes, honestly. Like, if I go to access and I just give them... How am I doing on clothes production exactly? I have plus 47. I think I can give you guys more clothes. I could have the other races have a bunch of clothes just because there's like very few of them, so it won't really put a strain on me. We can do that and just make them happy that way. Here's Sigmar friend and then betrayed him to join Slaanesh. Okay. What a jerk. Why would you betray to join Slaanesh? At least betray to join, like, Tzeentch. I'm just saying that because I think Tzeentch is kind of a funny little guy. I just kind of think Tzeentch is a funny little guy. Services. I guess services are going... Why are services going down? I guess just the more I expand, the more stretched my existing services get, so the more I need to find elsewhere. The more I need to find... Load 100%. The lavatory has a maxed out load. All right, sorry, that was immature. That was a little bit immature. Because we have these lavatories are actually really close together. Azazel, that's it. Thank you. That's the one I was thinking of. He looks kind of like Bellicor does, though, right? Like he looks more demon-y. He looks more like just a regular chaos demon than like some of the other chosen. Or Warriors of Chaos, sorry. Okay, we're doing good here. How are you doing? My people are unhappy, which is the problem. My people are unhappy because I guess we're just low on food. I need to build more markets as well. Hannibal. Oh, this is specifically for humanoid meat, it looks like. So we do have a variation of cannibalism, I guess, just means humanoid meat in this game. I see. It's not logistics. Is it entertainment? Health. Is it health where I get the thing? Demon Prince. Yeah, that's right. Daniel's like his life human who slowly turned into chaos and became Daniel. Is he the one from the tutorial campaign, out of curiosity? Is he the one from the tutorial campaign? Yes. Okay, got it. Oh, it's kind of cool that you get to like see his story as he basically falls to chaos. I didn't really see Felda. Wait, which one did he fall to? He didn't fall to Slaanesh, did he? Or did he end up falling to Slaanesh? Because that is an unfortunate way to fall. Okay, I'm stealing this. And then we can put a stall. And then a stall. And then I guess we can put 2 there. Put 2 guys right here. Oh, I see. I see the problem now. Okay, so I need at least 1 so people can go in from the side. I understand now. There we go. Let's do that and just get some markets up so that my people can trade goods and furniture and things. He's Chaos Undivided. I think Chaos Undivided. I like Chaos Undivided. I think it's a really cool concept because I guess they kind of have it in 40K, but it feels like a lot more prevalent and like an actual sort of kind of thing to look out for in fantasy, which is really cool. I don't know. I just like I like the idea of it. The idea of like, oh, what are you? Oh, I'm literally just chaos. Whatever it is you think you've got, I'm just gonna be chaos. Also, the idea that like you have the different chaos gods being like, no, this is my special little guy. This is mine. You can't have him. He's mine. Yuri shot his god and got struck down and turned into Daniel. Okay, I did see that because that's in the intro cinematic for the game. When you let it play out and you watch him do it, or you watch the other guy who's like, yeah, his friend, he went looking for Ursus because winter was too bad, and then he finally found Ursus. It was like, you know what? Actually, screw you, man. And then he shot him. And then he shot him. He shot him real dead. Real dead. Which, you know, kind of crazy. Imagine being the guy that literally killed your god. Like that's, if you're ever gonna ascend someone to like a demon priesthood, I feel like, or a demonhood, I feel like that's a pretty good reason to do it, right? Like, how many demon princes can say they've done something equivalently as like, I guess, helpful for the cause of chaos? Not many. The god is still alive. Isn't he like trapped, and that isn't the campaign to go free him, basically? Isn't that what the campaign is? Because I've looked into it, but I don't really know the mechanics of it. Campaign was the race to find him. Got it. Okay. So the campaign is you basically going and saying, all right, we gotta find our guy. Our guy's out here somewhere, and we need to bring him home. Cool, very good. Yeah, we've got fish here. I mean, we got fish. I got fish, so that's gonna have to be good enough. Let's also grab these guys, and let's just get some housing up and running. So do like kind of like this. Do a little bit like this, and then maybe kind of down here a little. I could put, no, I do want to put a guard post right there. I'll put something right here. Maybe not a guard post, but something. We'll put something there. And then, because also if we build houses right here, we can have some of these other guys maybe be living a little closer to their place of employ, which would be nice. And do a little bit of this. Do a little bit of that. We're just gonna build a bunch of houses right now. I'll leave the flower patch because I think the flowers look really pretty. I think the flowers look quite pretty. The only campaign ending that ever got a follow-up story was Cathay, because the ending hinted at Cathay, Lord will never come. Oh, you think they're gonna add them with the End Times DLC? You think they'll add them then? Be like, you thought it wasn't happening, but guess what? They're back. They're back and they're ready to rumble. Yeah, so I basically took everyone off cut stone production and put them into fishing. Which, you know, if it works, it works. If it worked, maybe I just build another laboratory, honestly, right here. I might just build, I might build a guard. If I build a guard post right here, it'll kind of cover this whole area that I'm not currently covering down here. No, oh, that's a bummer. Have they released more stuff about when that's coming out of curiosity? Unavailable leather, workload is low. I know my leather is all over. My logistics are all over the place. It's unfortunate. I have very unfortunate logistics, putting it mildly. How are we doing on food? All right, we are doing pretty good on food, though. We are slowly increasing our stored amount, I think. And then we have 32 people that are able to work. Once I get all this built, I think I'm going to build another fishery that goes around here, get this kind of cove right here built up, and then that should hopefully be enough food to last me for the next, like, I don't know, 500-600 immigrants. And then we'll be good. Then we'll be in a nice spot. We're technically homeless, but really, you just have to build your house. I mean, if we go here, we only have 13 homeless, so I guess it is just wherever you're... depending on your place of work, sometimes the game might be a little weird. All right, that works, though. That works. Works very well. And then I could place... Yeah, like I said, I could place houses like here and here and here. I could place some housing... I was going to originally do fisheries along here, but I could do like a fishery down here, like maybe right here, and then do housing here. Or maybe have it kind of go along the coast and this be where the actual stuff is. Just because there's a lot of land to cover. There's a lot of land to cover. I should probably also maybe look into starting to grow and make rations, so that way I can send my armies abroad. That would also probably help quite a bit. We also have a decent amount of income now. I don't really know what to buy with it, though. I guess I could buy more furniture. I can always buy more furniture. I always need more furniture, right? I always need more. I could buy more fur if I just wanted to trade, have a bunch of that in reserve. As far as people go, they're spread out a lot across a lot of projects, which is why I think it's kind of slow building any individual thing. If we go up here, we should be getting the harvest soon, which is very, very good. Actually, do I have a place to store it? I don't know if I have a place to store all that. I'll go to my warehouse down here. Yeah, I only have 500 in storage available. Get 1K. Let's drop some of the stone storage down here. Make this be my main cotton storage for now. And that should be able to store this harvest at least. This yearly harvest. After that, well, we'll have to find something else. Without knowing why you know what you know, you're nothing but a fool. I'm going to say the Burn Preacher has some pretty banger quotes so far. Whenever he pops up, we always get hit with some knowledge. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. All right. And maybe I buy a bunch of cut stone. It's kind of expensive is the problem. Kind of expensive. It's like, what? It'd be $2,000 to buy enough cut stone for me to upgrade a house when I could just make the same amount in a day. Because, I mean, I can make a good amount of cut stone. I go right here. Can I? That's the real problem I have right now. That's the real problem I have. I go to you. We only get +2 per day because we do have maintenance as well, don't we? Yeah, we don't have a lot of production, so we're basically just more or less maintaining what we have with the one. So, if we want to get the more, whatchamacallit, yeah, essentially if we want to get all these nice bonuses, we're going to need to be getting a lot more. I just need more stone. The missing dragon children was revealed to be stayed alive, and Cathay went to find her, but that story never got a follow-up. And that was in 3, right? Because I don't think they really have storyline, or because Cathay didn't really, Cathay just didn't exist really prior to 3, I don't think you said, right? They didn't really exist as a faction that you could, like, interact or play with. They were basically all just new lore. Yeah, finish clearing out this guy. Clear out these guys. Once these houses, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's 9 houses, so that's 90 people worth. I'm assuming some of the people that are living maybe over here will move from over here just to be closer to the fishing jobs. I imagine a lot of the people living right here are actually working at the fisheries, not necessarily at the this part, which is why we had so much homelessness down here, because we had like no housing but a ton of work going down this way. That was in the Cathay ending. Oh, okay, so that was how the actual campaign ended. Oh, so they each have different endings. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I like that. It's very nice. Okay. Meanwhile, we have construction here. Construction here. I could sell pottery for cut stone. Actually, I should build an embassy. I need to build an embassy, and I could build that maybe like right here. Because right now, maybe I build an inn. What do I need to build an inn, technology-wise? Tourism. Unable to afford. Okay, I need a lot more. Yeah, I think I'm running pretty low when it comes to getting the actual amount of knowledge and whatnot I'm supposed to have. I think I was supposed to have a lot more a lot longer ago. Oh, I could upgrade the food stalls, increases the quality. I can do that. That's fine. Okay. So higher quality food stalls might be nice. And then hopefully that makes it so that people are happier. So we can go up here and do upgrade. Room upgrade. So that's you. Upgrade these guys. Upgrade this guy. I'm just trying to look for stalls that I can upgrade. I like how they turned green. That's kind of cute. All right, do that. Do this over here. Do this over here. Okay. I'm hoping I'm getting enough. And then let's go to this guy right here. This guy right here. And then there's definitely more over here on the right. I'm just trying to see if I put any in the middle area over here. Doesn't really look like I did. So we can do this right here. All right, that's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. No available services. Why not? Why do you have no available services, I wonder? They're getting a Lord Bits the Lion Woman for the End Times DLC. I did see that, and it looks very, very cool. I'm very excited for it. Because, yeah, no, it looks like a very cool new character, which I'm always a fan of cool new characters. Especially because I'm guessing they're going to add a lot more Beastman units to the Cathay roster, which I think will be cool. Cathay actually has a really varied roster from what I remember. From what I remember when I last played them, they actually have a pretty cool one. So I should play Cathay again. Cathay is fine. Cathay is fine. I don't dislike them or anything. I always just find myself wanting to play other factions. It's just what it comes down to. It's only the Lionmen. It's just nothing but Lionmen. Nothing but Lionmen. Okay, so like I cannot have 2 Bugmen taking up 2 longhouses on their own. That is... No, you could maybe have... Okay, I will give you 1 longhouse in this area. I will give you 1 longhouse here. But the rest are for the Amevians only, because they won't cohabitate. Yeah, so this guy should move down here to be the plumber. Again, I'm fine with them having a house over here. That's okay. Actually, if I go right here, I might be able to have... Yeah, I have 29 housing available, so I can bring in more Bugmen. I can bring in some more Bugmen, actually. And then I go right here. So we have 2 homeless. I have 98 housing and 2 homeless, which is... I guess it's just one of those things where, depending on where their job is, they don't have housing near their job, so they're not able to be in a house. I think that's what it is. So waiting for the East and South Dragon, also that found Mission Dragon sibling, to be a lord. Were they one of the East and South Dragons, or are they just an unrelated? Are they a sibling, but they're not like a dragon lord? It would be interesting to see a if I see one of the chaos, what do you call it, dragon child that fell to chaos. That would be kind of cool to see them as a lord in the End Times DLC. That would be very cool, just because I don't know if they're going to be doing a lot of DLCs, because I think they're doing End Times, and then they're probably just shifting everything over to Warhammer 40k. But I think seeing a Chaos Cathay would be really interesting. Try and give them like some unique Chaos touched units, because I mean, look, oh, she died? Oh, that's right, I forgot you said she died. Well, I mean, a lot of other lords have died in lore, but they're still just kind of there for Mortal Empires, right? Like, apparently Vlad is already dead by the End Times, at least according to the Gotrek and Felix books that I'm reading, but they might have changed that, or maybe he's not actually dead. Because I guess most people, so like, it's not necessarily mean they can't be in, but I do see what you're saying, where it might be a little tough, since they're already supposed to be like dead and gone and in the ground. All right, I'm gonna put some housing right here. I don't normally like doing housing this close together, but I kind of have to. Actually, because unfortunately, if I want to be able to fit everyone over here, which I do, I'm gonna have to cramp a little, because it does kind of go against my aesthetic style. I want to be clear, we are not making a slums. It just happens to be very cramped housing. Two completely different things, I assure you. Two completely different things, I can promise. Got killed 100 to 1,000 years before the events of Warhammer. Oh, I didn't realize it was that far. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't realize it was that far in the past. Dang. I didn't realize I guess they're dragons. They're probably like some variation of immortal. That would make sense. That would make sense that if you are a dragon, you're some variation of undying, given the whole dragon business of it. All right, so that's going to be another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 houses. So that's another 70 people that can live and work in this area, and hopefully won't have to commute between all of this. I mean, we also have all these houses right here. Realistically, I might just try to go for basements next. I might try going for basements next. We are starting to get a lot of dark alleys here, which is... This is starting to seem like prime murder ground, if you ask me. Which is why we have this nice guard post right here to prevent people from being murdered in our definitely not slums. Compare them to like the C siblings from AK. From Arknights. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, okay. That's a good comparison. I like that. It's a good comparison, at least. I can understand that one. All right, so these guys... Yeah, so these houses are all basically full now, which is fine. That's fine. Again, these guys... Yeah, so the fact that these houses are immediately filling up tells me that they were, in fact, needed. They were, in fact, needed. Oh, that's right. I also was building the ones over here. Very much immortal dragon beings. Very cool. I think that's cool seeing having like a character that's like that is just immortal and has been around for so long in terms of like the setting. They can see when you get to see how like, oh, everything changed over time, and then sometimes they go a little crazy, like the one dragon guy, but he's chill about it, so we don't really worry. He's chill about the whole losing his mind thing. He also is friends with Greasus, so that's, you know what, Greasus is a friendly guy. If you can make friends with Greasus, you can make friends with me. That is my litmus test of a person. Azazel's also old as fuck. I imagine a good chunk of them are probably just what do you call it, there from when the setting was first created. Because I mean, like the lizard men are super old because they were just created specifically by the old ones to hang out in the universe, and then Chaos decided to pop in, and they were like, oh, we can't touch the ground anymore because even in Lustria, it still is tainted. It has been tainted irrevocably the whole world by chaos. Which is, I think, a very cool bit of storytelling. I like that. That's why all the not the Slan, the toads. Well, I forget. No, Slan or skinks. Toads are. I forget. Are Slan skinks or? No, sorry. Skink priests are different than Slan. That's why Slan are in their little hover chairs, right? Because they're like, we cannot touch the ground. It is no longer like untainted. Also, the old ones are like... Also, we're still doing the will of the old ones, even though they just dipped on us like a millennia ago. Big frog. Big frog. Yeah, they're just big frog friends. Big frog friends. Which, you know what? Good for them. Good for them. I'm glad that they... I'm glad that they're able to live their best froggy life. Alright, that should get this area pretty well put together. I think I'll put the embassy right here. It makes, thematically to me, it makes sense to have the embassy by the shore, right? We have the embassy by the shore, right next to this wonderful field of flowers. I like that. I like that. I think it'd be cool. We also have the people to make it, so I might as well, right? If I go to you, okay. I'm gonna send, we've accepted a lot of people and we're kind of okay-ish on stone again. Gonna throw some more people back into the stone making over here, just so that way we can get a little bit of excess. I'll also go to my imports. What am I importing right now? I'm importing furniture. That probably explains why I've stayed roughly where I need to be. Gonna go to cut stone. I'm going to ask for like 200 cut stone, and I will offer 500 pottery, and then barter with the rest. Okay. I'm good with that. All right, so with that cut stone, I can kind of finish whatever miscellaneous upgrades I have. I can finish whatever miscellaneous upgrades we have going on. Yeah, trading, I don't know if it's actually trading the pottery directly is better or waiting for merchants to come. Not sure which is easier or better for us in terms of like the price, because I do want to make sure we have good prices. We go up here. Yeah, so we have 66 working right now. We have all, I mean, these guys are full. If I can, once I get the stone ends, I'll upgrade all these houses. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that'll be another 36 housing for over here, along with all of these houses, and that'll just increase the housing by a lot as well. Kind of funny that Kruger jokes about the chaos waste was created by the frogs in Vermintide 2 is what happened. Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean? Oh, wait, he thinks that the frogs created the chaos wastes? That is, you know, maybe not the most accurate understanding of the situation. I don't quite think the frogs are the one who made it. If I recall correctly, I think it was more of chaos bursting forth into the world. Something about that tends to cause various chaos wastes to form. Just an intrinsic part of the chaos waste, I guess, is the chaos waste forms when the chaos waste, when chaos bursts into the setting. All right, we're doing good. How are we on brick? We are okay on brick a little bit. I'll go give like I'll give you like 15 more people working at the brick deposits here. Give you like another 15 people, because we have the workforce to spare. And that should get me, yep, all right, that got me to a nice, yeah, that got me like another 50 brick. That should be fine, just to make sure I have a good surplus. Make sure I have a good surplus. I feel for my city size, I should maybe try getting another 50 guys training in the training ground. Just get more people that can fight. Right now we have, okay, we do have everyone deployable at least. Our melee training went down a fair bit because we lost a lot of people in that last fight. But we still more or less kept, we kept a good enough amount of people. Food is looking good. Yeah, so we're trading the pottery away, and I'm assuming once the pottery trades away, then we get to bring in the stone. So I guess it takes longer if we exchange that way, because we have to trade away the pottery and then the stone comes in. If I look at also, what year are we in, like 10? 13. Okay, nice. We look at the map here. Lameda. Man, these armies have just been sitting here for forever. Kongan. 311. Garrison. They have 200 very bad guys. 200, another 50 guys that are not great. Another 10 guys that are pretty bad. If I can get like 200 guys that are well trained, I can get 200 guys that are just well trained, well-oiled military machine, well equipped. I could probably start taking people over. I'm not saying I'm out here just to, you know, do some conquest. But it might be kind of fun. It might be kind of fun. Right. I said I was going to build an embassy, didn't I? Okay, nice. We have this. Let's go to our room upgrades now. Let's upgrade these. And do that. Okay. So all of this has been upgraded now, which is great because that's going to get me more housing down here. Any of these houses still need? Yes. Oh, I can upgrade this guy as well. Do we need to upgrade housing down here? I think we're good, question mark? Yeah, I think we're good because we have this empty house right here, which implies to me that we have enough housing available in the south. So we're gonna upgrade the housing right here because this is very, very much what I would call it needs an upgrade. 3, 4, 5. And I don't have enough resources for this guy. Okay, but it's vacant, so I think we do have enough housing up here as well, which is good. Which is good. And then with those extra guys that just came in, I'm gonna go build another fishery of like 30-ish size. Of size like 30. We're just gonna get this whole kind of cove right here. We're gonna fill in this whole area right here, essentially. And see how many actually, honestly, I'll fill in the whole cove and just see how many fishermen we get. If we get like closer to like 50 or 60, then hey, you know what? I'll take it. I want to have a lot of fish. I like fish and I cannot lie. We are on a fish heavy diet right now. I'll actually go like across like this and then kind of down like that. Okay, so it's going to be probably around like 38. Not too much bigger than what I initially thought, so that works for me. Weather and Rage is collabing with Cyberpunk 77. Ooh, who are they adding? That's interesting. That's not a collab I was expecting. I can see it though. They have kind of the, I don't know if cyberpunk aesthetic is the right, but they have the, I can see where like the design crossover is though. I can see where they could have some design crossover. Can I do like right here? I kind of like having this little design of like we're having the efficiency things on the little islands. I think that actually looks really sick. I think that actually looks really cool. All right, so that's gonna be like 150 food production. That should help quite a lot, actually. Gonna play the game again for free, Rebecca. Nice, hell yeah, very cool, very cool. I like the sound of that. I really like the sound of that. And sure, let's have more people come in. Let's have more people come in. If I go to furniture, let's see. I guess when I'm building all these new houses, I don't know if I'm ever gonna have all the furniture I need made. Just Lucy and Rebecca. That's still pretty cool. What kind of characters are they? I wish I could get into Wuthering Waves. It's just like there's kind of like more open world style games. They just don't really hit for me. I really like the more level based ones. So something like GFL or like Punishing Grey Raven. I like the level basedness of it. It feels a lot more. I don't know if solid, I guess more contained. Which I know because like a lot of people I know really like this discovery and stuff of those games, which is also still very cool. Which the game was at, it's 154 gigabytes? There's no way. That's bigger than like Call of Duty is, and Call of Duty is like terrible for optimization. There's no way. How does a game even get that big? Okay, that's not great. That's not fantastic, actually. Tourist reviews. Wish Athuri would light purge this unpleasant land dwelling. My Amevian seekers of the depths. This is not for us. Visit Zhang instead. Being Amevia, I went to see the city's fisheries, and it saddens me to say they are in a deplorable state. Could not find a bathhouse. Everyone hates me. Everyone hates me. They just reviewed me poorly. Well, the Great Hive of Provenov is now off my checklist. Don't know what it was doing there in the first place. By Morlock, Shell, you can find better value for your denarii elsewhere. I was under the impression that the fishery would be something worth the trip. They were nothing exceptional. A well I visited was filthy and run down. I hate you. 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 Morlock, have mercy. Stay away. Spawn and softskins alike. Stay away from Provenov. I'm a Garathian priest and I talked to Athuri. Personally, he instructed me to go visit the fishery. I'm not sure why. Really needs a fight pit. Imagine God tells you to go visit a town, you get there and you're like, I know I'm religious, but this shit sucks. This is like, I don't know what my deity was telling me to be here, but this was not it. Like, I'm reconsidering my religion right now. I'm losing my religion. Cute REM song right now because the town I visited that I was told to by my God was just that bad. Was just that lame. About is like 170. Oh, is it? Okay. I guess, okay. Beating COD is not, you know, it is a benchmark. It is a benchmark, so I'll give it credit for that. I'll give it credit for that. It is smaller than COD at least. All right, it's not as much space as Skyrim. Skyrim, maybe with mods. I thought Skyrim on its own was only like, what, 5 to 10 gig? There's no, yeah, Skyrim on its own definitely isn't that big because it was originally made for consoles, which do not have that much storage, right? There's no way. I guess we'll build more housing just along. I might build another set. I'll probably build a set of stalls right here. Like a set of stall. I'll build, you know what I'll do? I'll build a lavatory over here. Build a lavatory like right here. And then I'll put some stalls behind it. And then I'll put some stalls behind it. Along with some, or I'll put some hearths behind it. Put some hearths right here. Put some wells kind of to the side. That way we have all the wells and whatnot that we need. Wells and such. Can kind of go like right here. Okay, so that way when the people are working in the fisheries, they can just go in here and then leave. Space Skyrim for, oh, Starfield. Starfield. Was Starfield really that big? It's been a, I don't remember. I don't remember much about Starfield. I don't remember much about Starfield because I played it for 5 or 6 hours, got bored and uninstalled. Luckily, that was one I did through Game Pass, so it was, didn't really lose anything, which was nice. I mean, I guess, well, I mean, it was part of Game Pass, but I like Game Pass was a pretty good deal. It was a pretty good deal. I don't know if I'd still do it. Something deep beneath the ground stirs. A rhythmic thumping can be felt everywhere in your city. The intensity varies and is slowly shifting the earth. Luckily, it's nothing an earthquake in strength, but cracks start to show in buildings and foundations shift. According to old lore, sacrifice of fresh food can appease whatever is causing the tremors. Slaves should work as well. Yeah, sacrifice food, I guess. Your subjects made their way to the nearest deep rift where they were faced with a challenge, as no one actually knew what was down there. Selecting the right ritual proved difficult. After some deliberation, they chose to conduct every single one. After that, they rather unceremoniously threw the food down into the rift. They never heard it hit the ground, but the tremor stopped soon after that. Successful sacrifice. Send in the slaves. I don't have slaves, so I cannot send in slaves because I do not have them. I do not have slaves, so we cannot send them into the abyss. However, if I did, I still wouldn't even if I did. Even if I did, I wouldn't send them down there. I'm gonna be nice. Plus, human resources are my most valuable resource right now. I can't be wasting perfectly good workers on mysterious rifts and tremors. I'm guessing if I didn't have enough food for that, then it would probably, I guess it would probably just, what do you call it? I guess I would just have to deal with the foundation damage for X amount of time. God definitely willed it. God definitely wills that I throw in a bunch of slaves or fish. Really either or. He's not very picky, apparently. Not super picky. Okay. Ooh, actually, we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna stop buying this because I don't need it anymore. Let's also go upgrade some more of our rooms. So we can upgrade some of these guys. Oh, I don't have enough furniture, actually. I ran out of furniture again. I can't keep running out of furniture, and yet I do. This is getting out of hand. This is getting really out of hand. We'll build some more houses right here for this new fishery that people are working at. I guess, because these houses are completely filled, but I don't know with who. I guess maybe the workers over here? And then these houses. Okay. Interesting. So we're moving away. We're kind of moving away from our center district here. A lot of the people are moving out of our center area to the outer areas where I have like my actual production. Our main island is starting. I guess maybe I could get rid of some of these houses and then I could, because yeah, my people are moving elsewhere to be closer to their work. I feel like God sent that priest guy for the tremors in your town is so shit he can't stay and join a new religion, right? God sent that one priest. He sent the priest to prevent me from experiencing tremors, but he hated me so much that the priest was like, well, I guess they're just gonna die of tremors now. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, we have a lot of food production. We should be fine. We should be fine. I could even build another fishery. I could even build another fishery like right here. And then just this entire... Oh, there's parts of the coastline right here. I could go to this guy. Let's go to this guy and just increase the size. Let's just increase the size right here to include all of this. We'll just have this entire coastline be fished. Have the entire coastline be fished here. There will be no coast left unfished. We are gonna be doing it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great, actually. Efficiency, get some auxiliaries. Kind of like that. And then maybe kind of like this. Must not be blocked by what other items are blocking it? I can go like right here. And then can I do kind of a like this? Okay, there we go. God is like, crap, she sends herself here instead of into disguise, right? It's like, I messed that up. I messed that one up. Yeah, we'll fill in these fisheries over here. Looks like there's a couple gaps here and there. I'll leave a few gaps so that the fish can look on in awe and fear. They have the little areas where if they can make it through my buoys, then they don't get fished. And then once we're done with these upgrade, like I don't know why this happened. I probably just missed a couple spots. But it adds like a unique look to it. I don't hate it. Well, I kind of do. Kind of do. Sorry guys, we're filling this in. We're filling this in right here. There we go. So they just have to add a tiny bit more space. She looks up and found out there's already a god here. Yeah, right. It's like, oh, my bad. I didn't realize you guys were already worshiping Krator. I was under the impression you guys were looking for the burned preacher's word. I suppose I'll let you be for now. My apologies. Happens to the best of us, of course. And these guys are replanting. Very good. Actually, it's good they're replanting now. Well, I guess we're in a hot climate, so maybe they could just grow year round. No, well, it does kind of get cold in winter. It's plus 25 right now. I'm guessing it'll get colder later. Guessing it'll get colder later because we've had snow before in game, so I guess it just isn't at the moment. All right. Meanwhile, you guys finished building this, so this will be back upgraded again. This down here will also be constructed in a bit. And then that should get me where I need to be. I just want to have a lot of excess food because my people, we saw earlier, my people were very happy to have excess food. They were very happy and we got a lot of pop growth because of it. So if I can continue doing that, that'd be really, really nice. We have a lot of, the amount of odd jobbers. Well, we have a lot of odd jobbers, but I have places I can put them, right? In my mind, I'm like, well, for the amount of odd jobbers I have, I could probably I could probably move and get a bigger military, but I realistically have other non-military jobs I need them to do. Strange, it's in the shape of a mimic. Just looks up, huh, what's that weird chest with teeth doing there? The ominously shaped mimic player. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just living my best life. Living my best life, actually. Oh, this fishery only holds 10 people, really? Man, our old fisheries were so small. We used to be so small back then. We used to be so small. Oh no, I just forgot to set it to max size. There we go. So let me make sure all my fisheries have the maximum amount of people. Good. Good, very, very good. Very, very good. You guys are max. Okay, so this was the guy. So I can go to this one down here, and I can increase this guy's size. Like I said, I'm just kind of increasing the size of the, of our fisheries here. Okay, we can go to auxiliaries, build a couple right there. Build that. Okay. So we're technically, like, losing a little bit of production while we do this. Just because while we're doing this, the other fisheries aren't, like, while it's being constructed, it's not generating us fish, but we have enough other excess big fisheries where we're fine, which is good, and then we can also go to this guy right here and upgrade him to just get this a little bit down here. Nice. Okay. And that'll be pretty much the entire coastline. That'll be pretty much the entire coastline right here. Covered in fisheries, which is really probably bad for the local wildlife. If I'm being completely honest, I imagine that's not great for the local fish population. This will have an effect on the local trout population. But it's fine. We're gonna do kind of the same. Actually, sorry, back up a little bit there. Do like this, and then kind of go right up to the water, but maybe not all the way there. And then we're kind of going to go to like right here and then get in this area right here. And then I want to leave the walkways mostly undisturbed. So I want people to be able to go out right in that area. All right. And that's going to be some more fish. Yeah, we got some more efficiency decreases. So let's get some more fish here. Coastal town be like, I mean, that's the whole reason I wanted to build the coastal town, right? I want to have a coastal town because I think it'd be cool from like a lore perspective to have the fish people live on a coastal town. I also forgot I need to fix these guys because what do you call it? If you surround a torch with all flowers, they actually can't go inside to fix the torch, and then the torch inevitably degrades. So some of these earlier constructions where I did that, I need to break a hole open so we can go in and fix it. That's a little bit of a bummer. I understand it's how the pathfinding works, but in my mind, I'm like, I want to place all around the flowers. Name this town Longshanny, Dublin. Wait, no, explain the joke. Is Dublin like known for being a coastal town like that? What about it is Dublin related? Tell me about it. I like hearing when you guys mention stuff. All right, we'll do like this. Okay. So that'll be good for fish, and then I'll probably place one more fish guy right here. And then with that, I mean, we have so many people coming in. We have so many people coming in. He'll build a lot more houses on the coast. I think down here we're still pretty good. Actually, I could upgrade these guys down here. What I should do, let's buy more furniture. Let's buy more furniture. I am single-handedly just keeping the furniture business alive because I'm buying so much all the time. Can I buy like 300? I can, actually. It's gonna be most of my remaining money, but we're gonna buy like 300 furniture. And then that should let me upgrade all the new houses we're building and just really maximize the amount of storage we have. If I also go to access on these guys for furniture access, I mean, we're getting there. We're 700 down. We're 700 down, but we're slowly getting there. Probably gonna want to build maybe another one of these over here and put some houses down here so that way I can get more guys working over here. Just because I need so much more carpet. I need so much more carpentry for so much more furniture. I require so much. All right, go up here, 977. Oh, that's right, because we're remaking this guy, which is one of my biggest fisheries. I think we'll finish constructing a fishery right here just to finish this out, and then I theoretically won't need to make food again for a while. And won't need me to make food producing buildings for a hot minute after that. Joke was that Reed's real name is Longshitty Dublin. Her name is a coastal village north of Dublin, and Dublin's a coastal city. Oh, okay. Her name is Longshitty? That is an interesting name. That is an interesting name. That is an unfortunate name. I apologize to any Longshitties in the chat right now, but that is a bit of an unfortunate name in my humble opinion. I guess I could put fish storage. Where do I want to put fish? I mean, this fish storage gets all this. This fish storage gets all these guys. Maybe I put a fish storage like right here. No, I think, again, I'm trying to like minimize the distance my guys have to travel to put fish in storage. Because I don't want to have too much. Load. If I look at my wells, are any of my wells at 100%? I don't think any of my wells are at 100% load, so theoretically everyone should be able to get a well. Actually, if I go to access, I can just see, is it access? Services. I can see directly, so if I look at like wells, access 100, proximity 93. Okay, so we're just limited by the fact that our wells are garbage. The way you say your name is Lowe's Henny. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I like that. That actually sounds pretty cool. That's it sounds a lot better than it looks. Sounds a lot better than it looks. Speaker. Yeah, so I guess our main problem is just access right now. Or we have a lot of we have stuff, we just don't have it upgraded, so it's kind of poor quality, so our people are like, well, I don't care. Hiccups, they're like, I don't care, it's poor quality, so I don't want to mess with it. But you know what, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, if I could get basements that, I don't know what, I probably need a ton of, well, our second floors probably require a ton of furniture and cut stone though. Because ideally, I don't want to have to build a bunch more houses. Ideally, I wouldn't have to build a bunch more, but I think I will. Okay, well, let's see. We can get this last little bit right here made for the, what do you call it, for the fishery. And then that should be pretty much the whole coastline covered. I mean, there's obviously more areas over here. We're gonna leave this just be. I think we're good on fish. If I go up here, yeah, we have produced almost 1,400 fish. Despite that, we're not really increasing the amount of fish we have all that much. We have a 400 surplus. You'd think we'd be getting a lot more fish than we are. Oh, you can see they're wearing clothes now. Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. My people have clothes now. That is, for us, that's actually a pretty big progress. For given what we were working with before, that's actually pretty big progress. Fang Alter's getting a new skin soon. Oh, hell yeah. Fang and Plume carried me hard early game. So it's nice to hear they're still getting some love. Although Fang is, I don't know if Plume is. If they did make another Plume skin or a Plume altar, that would be very cool if they did. That would be pretty nice. Okay, we're gonna go right here. Let's get storage. Put storage like right here, and we put the auxiliaries. I don't think we need too many. I don't think we need too many auxiliaries just because it's a bit of a smaller. It's still 22 people actually. Still is employing 22 people. Which I wouldn't call small. Okay, there we go. So I should have, well, actually I'm gonna have a lot left over because I've been accepting people like crazy. All the new people I've accepted have pretty much gone straight into the fisheries. You're still waiting for the bird to get an altar? One day she will, and it'll be glorious. One day she will, and it'll be great. I can hope at least. Going into the next spring here, we had someone die in a brawl, but that's okay. Well, it's not okay, but it's fine. It's manageable at any rate. It's manageable. Let's upgrade. Oh, I'm out of armor? Really? That's not good. Kind of needed that. Let's go to the depot. Let's just buy some armor, and I'll just let that passively build up as we are going to start needing to get some more of these guard posts up and running. We're going to start needing some more guard post over here, just because we have a lot more stuff going on now. Welcome in, Sleepless. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Here's Bully with motivation and kindness, but don't tell anyone. I'm literally telling Yuna right now. I'm doing it. I'm opening up Discord. I'm messaging the Yuna Stellaris that you are bullying me with kindness. No, too late. Too late. Be gone. Be banned to the Thigh Pics channel. I did see she had one, but I'm scared to see what's in there. I worry my eyes will be flashbanged and I'll never be the same. Hope you're having a good day though. What are you up to? What are you up to? We are just building. We are fishing it. We are straight up fishing it. And by it, well, let's just say the salmon population. We are pretty much have the entire coastline covered in fish, which is fisheries, which is very cool. We pretty much have the entire coastline covered there. And then right now I'm mostly just trying to get my area built up so that I have enough places for my people to live in. Because right now I don't have quite enough housing for all my peeps. Well, I have enough housing, but it's not necessarily where I need them to live, right? Beagle probably not getting an altar. Beagle doesn't have an altar, but she has like a... No, I'm thinking of Cruz. That's who I'm thinking of. I was thinking she does have like a summer variant, but no, I'm thinking of the Cruz variant. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. It would be nice. Didn't they introduce like a system of some kind though, where it's like for older operators, kind of like a, what do you call it? Kind of like a mod system from GFL where they like can sort of get upgraded a little bit so they're like not as bad as they used to be. Couldn't type that day. It's not thought, it's actually thought pictures. Ah, I see. Understandable. Very classic mistake. Everyone makes it. Everyone makes it. How's your day going? What are you up to though? Hope you're having a good one. We can upgrade. Oh, that is a house. I was gonna say, I do want to upgrade. This doesn't look like a house, but that's because it's a human house. It's a human house, so the upgrades look a little different. No, it'd be cool if Beagle got an altar, but I imagine it's probably not happening. I imagine it's probably not gonna happen. All right, we have... Can I upgrade you? I can't. That's right. Trying to make sure every house is upgraded, more or less. I think they are. I think I've got everything that I can upgrade, except for my wells, because wells are incredibly expensive. Been working for the last 52 hours. You're tired and you get home and you crash in bed, so you're happy? Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad you're crashing now. Nothing wrong with crashing after a long shift. Very good, very good. I hope you don't have to do that again unless you want to, unless that's like a thing you want to do. Everyone in Fang Squad has altars except for Beagle because she got hit hard and caused her to no longer fight. Oh, there's like a lore reason. Oh, that's sad though, because Beagle's cool. I liked her character a lot. She's like the Genki girl, like the very upbeat one. That's sad. Why I oughta when I find the one who did that, I'll be upset. I'll be mean. I'll be whatever character did that to her will face some wrath. All right, I'm gonna drop this right here. We're gonna have another little district. I know I said I wanted to avoid having like everything be copy paste, but I kind of like some of the designs. I like the designs I created, so I don't hate necessarily like copy pasting designs of things that I made that I like. If that makes sense. Like I built this kind of special looking design, and now that it's built up and I think it looks cool, I don't hate having necessarily a couple copies of them out and about the town. And like I vary it up with other various. There are other ways I can add variation to the design and whatnot. You can do like this. Can throw some housing here. Man, getting road when I finally decide to actually build roads in this place, it's going to be hell. This is not a place that was constructed with roads in mind. Really wasn't constructing with anything in mind. I kind of just started building, and I've been building ever since. I kind of just started to build, and then I never stopped. Welcome in, Bob. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? You're Bob, you hate your decision-making paradigm? Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes we make decisions and we end up regretting it, but the important thing is that we try to be happy at the end of the day. Drew's got distracted and caused Beagle to get hit by a sniper. Oh no. Oh, that's gotta suck in lore to be like, my friend can't fight anymore because they got blasted because I was distracted. It's nice they got character development, though. I didn't really think they would. Actually, this guard post right here has also done a pretty good job of, well, guard post in that area. I'm surprised. I might place one right here and one right here just to cover all of this. What are you up to, though, Bob? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, so with all those fisheries up and running, we are up to 1,200 food production. That's a lot of food production. That's pretty good. I'll go right here and grab this guy, and I'll drop him like right here so I have a little bit more fish storage. I'll have a little bit more fish storage that I can just drop over here. Yeah, we're starting to get a little cramped in now that I've... Oh, sorry. 1 second. I do apologize. I apologize about that. I am back. I will... What time is it? Yeah, and like, yeah, and like probably next ad break, I'm gonna have to take like a 10-15 minute break if that's okay with you guys, but that won't be for like another hour. That won't be for like another hour, so we're good. Bruce blamed herself for allowing me to take the hit. Yeah, I imagine. Is that in a main story or a side story, out of curiosity? Sounds good, though. Sounds good. Sounds very interesting, which I like. You. Leather armor. Am I just not making any money? I should be exporting stuff. I'll demand, like, I don't know, 20 of this. And if I try bartering... Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with that barter. Okay, and that should let me build the next few guard posts I need. Really cold, oddly enough. Turns out sweat is in fact good at cooling the body, especially after prolonged workout when one is thoroughly covered, when it ends with you getting kind of cold. Oh, 100%. It's like, that's why, what do you call it? Whenever you're like running in the winter, you have to be kind of careful. You have to be kind of careful if you're running in the winter, because once you like stop running, like your body, you know, I guess, I don't know if slows down is the right word, but you don't realize like all the, because your body generates heat, right, when you're running. And then when you stop running and you like slow down, suddenly all that sweat that you had is just sitting on you getting super, super cold because it's cold out, right? So you have to kind of watch for that. It also is why I hate walking out of the gym during the winter, because it's like, climate controlled gym, you go, you work out. It's not like warm because it's still the winter, but it's not like freezing. But then you step outside and it's like not only cold because you're stepping outside, but also because you're now super sweaty and everything is just like frozen. It's not a great feeling. Not a great feeling. How was the workout though? What day was today, out of curiosity? What were you doing today? I did not work out today. I should have. I've been kind of bad about not working out on weekends because I'm like, it's the weekend. I'm like, it's the weekend. I want to just relax. Current rate is gone. I guess it's gone down because I have a lot more area now, don't I? I've expanded quite a bit without necessarily having the guard post to match, which isn't great. I also think part of the reason we're not getting attacked, I think the reason we're not getting attacked is because we're really poor as well. It sounds kind of weird to say, but because we're incredibly poor, since I'm always just running on the brink of all my resources because I'm using them pretty much as soon as I get them, no one has tried raiding us because they're like, well, there's nothing to steal. It's when I forget to actually buy stuff and just kind of let stuff accrue, suddenly the game's like, all right, raider coming your way. Been the same. It's been basically all month. Cardio day. Hell yeah. Cardio kind of sucks to do, but it is good. It sucks in the moment to do it, but once you gotta do it, because it is quite good. It's quite helpful. Yeah, so we need to get all of this built. Once we have this little city center built over here, once we get this guy kind of built, we should be good as far as all these fishery workers are concerned. Because this will be another like 80-ish housing. This over here should be enough for, yeah, I mean, we can look over here and just see like a lot of these houses are becoming empty on the left here, just because there's no jobs on this part of the map. Oh, there's some jobs. All right, it's not totally abandoned. It's not totally abandoned, but it's not looking great. I think it's really just the tailor and the people doing services down here, and then the carpentry area. So what I might do is I might get rid of some of these houses here and make this my noble district, kind of remake the old town, somewhat, sort of remake the old town. I'm guessing also some of these guys probably live over here as well. I could build houses maybe right here-ish, and maybe they'd go right here instead, or right here, and then they'd work closer instead. So I believe the lie that it gives you more energy to enjoy life. I don't know if it gives you more energy. I think it makes it easier though, because think of how much easier it is to do stuff when you're, not like tired all the time, right? If you're not tired and you're actually able to go out and just do stuff. Like actually the other day, well, not the other day, it was probably a couple months ago at this point, but I went out to hang out with some friends and we ended up going on a hike, and it was a hike I had done like probably close to a year ago at this point. So before I really started working out, right? It was a hike I had done before. And I was able to do the whole hike. And I remember kind of going into the day, I was like, I wasn't dreading it because obviously I was being with friends, which I enjoyed. But I was still kind of like about it because the last time I did the hike, it just kicked my ass. And then I did the hike and I was like, wait, this isn't bad at all. I was fine. And I think it was in large part because I'd started doing cardio and stuff, right? So like, it didn't necessarily give me more energy, but it let me enjoy the activities I was doing because I had been more active. And I think it helps that 10 miles a day exactly. That is a lot. You're finally trying to lock into this point. You should probably announce to commit your goal of 500k cycling in May. Wait, you're trying to cycle 500 kilometers in May, or you're trying to, is that what you mean? That is pretty good. That is a lot of cycling. That is a lot of cycling. Yeah, 10 miles a day exactly is a lot. Is that on just like the, what do you call it, the Pelotons, or? I could never get the hang of those. I usually just run a mile for my cardio, but I've been trying to break 7 minutes, and I can like sometimes get below it, but I'm hovering right around between 7 minutes and 2 seconds and 7 minutes and 5 seconds. And in my mind, I'm like, it's 2 to 5 seconds, just run faster. But man, it is hard. It is hard to run faster for those 2 to 5 seconds. It is like, especially because it's on a treadmill, right? Since it's on a treadmill, I can't just like look at the end. I can't just look at the end and be like, okay, I'm just gonna run faster for this next bit. It's like, well, no, I have to. Like, no, I have to I have to like up the pace, which kind of takes me out of it, if that makes sense. I have to go press the button and up the pace, and that kind of takes me out of, it causes me to unfocus somewhat. I think your mile time is 14:20. Hey, that's good though. That's good. Hey, when I started, I was running a 15-minute mile. It's taken me a very long time. Taking me pretty much up to, what is this? I started working out in August of last year, so August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. 10 months. 10 months basically to get to where I am. So it's not a sprint. It's a jog. Very fast-paced jog eventually, but it is still a jog. One of the side stories of Cruise Alter, where people thought Beagle died when she took that hit because I told it, but Fang Alter files revealed Beagle's still alive, but now just working in engineering. At least she's not dead. At least she's not dead. That would be sad. That would be sad to be like, and you know that fan favorite beloved character? Well, I don't know if she's a fan favorite. I liked her a lot. You know that like early game character that you really liked that kind of carried you because she was just like a solid early game character? She's dead now. Like, ooh. Ooh, I don't like the sound of that. Best ever mile was 6:45 your senior year. It's the only time you went sub 7. Yeah, I think my best mile was in freshman year of high school, but that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago now. So, I don't think I'm going to be... Although I'm getting close to it, because I think my best in high school was like 7... Or not 7, sorry, not 7. 6, like 32? So, like, we're, you know, getting closer. Getting closer. Although really, I just kind of want to get sub 7 consistently. Maybe get like 650 just so I can be like consistently under 7. And then I just want to start increasing the distance. Welcome in, Eddie. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good morning. Box is evil. He throws away characters when they are not useful anymore. I'm trying to keep everyone alive, and I'm doing an okay job of it. I have 3 whole days of food in storage now. Pretty great, pretty great. Everyone has a house. I think I'm providing quite well for my people. I think I'm providing quite well. Yeah, so we have 258 available. So I think it's just a matter of available housing isn't necessarily where their working is, so they might end up homeless to work in a different place is how that works out. Now let's upgrade the housing. Oh, what is O mover? Oh, interesting. Okay, so I can actually move odd jobbers to specific housing. Interesting. You have like 2 operators who kind of died. Wait, who died? You also been so stressed and badly sleeping and such that your body had been 175 to 195 for 3 years at that point when you ran the mile, you're 152. Sorry to hear you're stressed. Sorry to hear that. Well, I hope it gets better. Hope you're able to not feel so stressed all the time. Yeah, no, I know, right? No, honestly, I think that's it as well. Is when I first started working out, I was 170. Now I'm like 140-ish. So I think, you know, not only is it I've been, you know, better cardio and all that, but also dropping a substantial chunk of body weight does indeed also make it easy to run because you're carrying less. Oh, that was back in high school. I see. Well, I'm glad you're doing better now. But yeah, what have you been up to, Eddie? Hope your morning's going good. I think we're doing good here. I think, like, why are you upset? What services are you missing? You shouldn't be missing any service. Wells? Are we out of wells? Proximity, access. I think it's just upgrades. If I go to Hearth, they were through. Ooh, well, that's not good. Ow. Well, I don't exactly have. I don't know what a hospital is, so you gotta die, unfortunately. Mostly rest, but need some household chores soon. Very good. Household chores are household chores, but it could be worse. Plus, once they're done, they'll be done, so that'll feel a lot better. Access. So I think everyone has access to stuff. You're still likely around 190, though your roommate swears your scale is 10 to 20 lower than it should be. Sometimes I do feel that way about my scale. I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't know. This doesn't seem right. I think I'm a bit more than this. But if the scale says, I do as the scale says. All right, these guys. Yeah, we have a lot of open space over here for housing. So I think I go... okay, you guys... Okay, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and limit... you guys go right here. The rest will be Amevian, because my Amevians will not cohabitate. So I don't want I don't want 3 bugmen taking up 3 longhouses. That's kind of a lot. So instead, I'll put them all over here. And then these will be available for vacant Amevians, which I'll probably get now that I'm going to unsuspend this deal and try to get some more laboratory construction. Performing like your 140-85ish, so you believe 190? Hell yeah, no services. I have a decent amount of services. I just don't have enough. I've been okay, but it's unfortunately not enough services. I'm trying my best, though. You want a semi-spoiler? Yeah, it's fine. I'm not... By the time I go back, it'll... At this point, I might just wait for the story to end before I go back. And even then, I'll probably forget. Even then, there's a good shot I forget by that point. Import settings. Let's stop importing you and import furniture now. And we're going to import... we need to import like 50? Import like 50 furniture. Alright, that works. That works. You know, say you think the last time you accomplished this whole 500-kilometer thing was back during COVID, and you were like 203, and you were like, I need to lose weight. I mean, it's a good... I suppose COVID's a good motivator. It's like, well, I got nothing to do but stay inside and use an exercise bike, so I might as well, right? I can... It feels like a pretty decent motivator to me. I can see how that turned out that way. I can see how that happened for sure. You watch the VOD yesterday on the patch stream and it was always about labs but no services. You think I have to set better priorities? I mean, I'm building labs right now. Look, you can't have what I can do with my labs. If I have my labs up and running, right? With my labs up and running, then I can get upgrades to my services. So then my services will be better. Because I have to have labs to have services, because I can upgrade my services to be more efficient. Like this well, I got this well through having a library. My fancy well. I can't get that without it though. I can't get that without my lab production though. What I actually need are more people though. I just need, because even if I get a lot more people here, I need how many bricks do we have? How do we have so... I do wonder how we have so little brick, given how many people I have working in the clay pits. Grease is playable, but she's long dead. You're not spoiling why she's playable, and Albana Reed's sisters died and brought herself back from the dead through necromancy. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Understandable. The town feels like a can, it's so cramped. It's funny you say that, because the town is actually, I think by a lot of people's standards, pretty open. By most people's standards, I think the town is pretty open in that a lot of people would make like just big old blocks of housing, but I tried to be different. I tried not to just have like a big block of housing. I tried to make actual like houses with openings for like streets and stuff and kind of scattered about. This is a terrible city design. This is not a very efficient city design, but I think it looks pretty, and that's what matters, right? Does it really seem cramped? I was really trying to avoid the cramped feel. That's a bit of a bummer if it is. Bit of a bummer if it is. Alright, let's get some flowers up and running on these guys as well, just because I want some more flowers. I need more flowers. Abana is allowed on board or it's island after her death and self-revive. I like how it's like, you were evil, but you did technically die. You did end up dying, actually, so I guess you're not evil. Well, you're still evil, but we'll give you a pass, because you technically... The sentence was a life sentence, so... You know, you died, you served the life sentence, I guess you're free to go now. That type of deal. She is dead, she's just a walking, talking corpse. Like, is it considered the same person, even? Or is it just, like, almost more of it's more of, like, this is just an autonomous thing masquerading as her? That's the deep question. And the reason I'm thinking about that is because that was actually something that was asked in The Expanse. Because it happened to a character. It did happen to a character, and it was I thought it was a pretty, I thought it was an interesting plot line. I thought it was interesting. I didn't like a lot of things about the later books, but I did like that part. It is her. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. And there's nothing to worry about. If it's her, if she says it's her, then it's her. If the walking talking corpse says that she's the same walking talking corpse from before, then it's probably her. Alright, we're actually gonna build a woodcutter's camp right here. And I want to get a pretty substantial one because I need it for charcoal. I need it so I can get some charcoal production up and running. So moisture is still good. Let's get it for like 20. Wow! What happened? The clay pit just exploded. My goodness, that's a lot of dead people. Okay. Wow. All right, this should be enough wood. I'm destroying nature. I'm conserving nature. I'm engaging in nature conservation. Wow. Okay. That was not good for our health. I tell you what. Wow, they just, what even happened? What even happened there? I might need to research workplace safety. Is that this? Workplace? Let's get some workplace safety knowledge here, because we're starting to get a lot of accidents. All right, we're researching what workplace safety is. Hopefully that prevents another one of those from happening. Yeah, 21 wrongful deaths. The mass grave. Does the mass grave... Oh, I might need to make a bigger mass grave. Can I increase the radius? Oh, I see. Okay, so we need to make some more mass graves, actually. You make a few mass graves to, just near our... It's very encouraging to have mass graves near your places of work, just so, just in case. Just in case. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just the pit where naughty workers go. You hope the bug died? I don't think any bugs died. I think that was all of my people, actually. I think that was all of my people. You know what? I set up bombs in the workshops. I set up no bombs in the workshops. I did no such thing. The vacancy is immediately filled. Health? Yeah, I guess I don't know what a hospital is either, so the people who are injured are just gonna bleed to death as well. Maybe, well, we have a lot of services though. We have a lot of services though, so maybe our people don't need to worry about that so much. Maybe our people don't need to worry about the imminent everyone is dying button. Alright, we'll get this laboratory up. So, hey, what happened? Look, the bugs, I know the bugs didn't die, but we'll get them next time. We'll get them next time. And we have mass graves, so we can hopefully capacity 1. Wait, are you telling me a mass grave can only hold 1 dead person? There's no way. What do you mean no available services? What do you mean a mass grave can only hold 1 person? That's not a very mass grave. Hold on. Am I misunderstanding how the mass grave works? You'd think just a pit in the ground could have a lot of people. Okay, I see. So it is a bit too small. It is a little bit too small of a grave. Whoopsies. All right, let's get rid of this. Okay, there we go. All Alter Fang Squad are the same class, but different sub-branch. Oh, interesting. So why'd they do that then? They were just like, we want to have them all be the same class for whatever reason? Okay, I didn't realize didn't realize my mass grave required a bit more space than a bit of space. Well, this land is kind of, well, I was gonna build stuff here though. All right, I can build a bit of a mass grave over here. Again, totally nothing to worry about having a big old pit. And you know what? The pit is near the water, which we like because when we die, we want to be returned to the water. So this is actually a good place for a mass grave right here. Span at least to be 3x3 everywhere. Like right here is the problem. Okay. See, this'll be good. This'll be good for us. We need more mass graves in our place here. Mass grave at the water. You trying to poison your water supply? It's the ocean. It's already poisoned. It's already poisoned and filled with fish and whatnot. I have to deactivate the room. Okay. So actually, I can't delete it until then. Where can I put the graveyard over here? Where can I dump my dead over on this part of the map? I guess I can do it along the riverbank right here. Again, we want to be near the water. It's where we like to die. It's where we wish to perish. So I will abide. I will abide. Imagine being the guard who has to work right next to the graveyard. That would be unfortunate. See how cramped your city is? Okay, maybe a little cramped. It may be a little cramped right now. But you know what? With enough effort, I can fill all the mass graves I need. Enough effort, I can fill any and all mass graves I need. Thank you very much. Not that I want to be filling mass graves, of course. Not that I want to fill those. All right, let's stop producing cut stone for now because I don't really need cut stone at the moment. Yeah, until we get some more workers from elsewhere. And then what else can I stop producing? Can't have quieter neighbors than a graveyard. That's so true. Can't have quieter neighbors than a graveyard. So really nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. And I can lower production. I don't want to lower cloth production. What can I lower production on? Not really anything. I just got to get more people in here. I gotta get some more people. I can get some more humans. I can get some more humans in here to work. I can get some humans in here to work. I can get some Dondorians as well. I don't know if we want to take the one Cretonian guy. Fang Altar is a pioneer sub-branch of the Vanguard, and Hibiscus is the attack healer sub-branch of the healer. Oh, I see, I see. I thought you meant they all were the same. They all switched to Vanguard classes, not that they were the same class, but then changed to a subclass. I see, I see. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Just the... Well, actually, these guys are skinny dipping, but these are corpses right here. These are corpses. They're doing it. They're digging my mass grave. Let's go. Health. Yeah, health isn't great. I guess because of all the corpses. I guess all the corpses around aren't helping anything out. But now that I've researched workplace safe innovation, why did my innovation go up? Oh, it's because everyone went into the laboratory up here. Actually, I'm okay with that. I desperately need that, actually. We're gonna get wood cutting. We're gonna get a little bit of extra wood cutting here. And then I'm gonna get a lot of mining. Okay. Reason being, I have terrible stone production. I have terrible stone production and not enough wood production. So this should... Yeah, this gets me 300 now. This gives me 150. That should get me to positive on... Yeah, 175 on wood. On stone, 65. So this guy down here makes 177. Brick is way more now as well. Lava and Cruise Altar are free units, and the other two are gacha characters. Oh, nice. Are they limited time event free units, or what? And actually, I'm gonna go right here. Oh, okay, so the brick is actually... So that was with the brick turned on. How is my brick looking? Minus 61 per day. So that's not great. So I am actually gonna go... turn on to 110 people here. And then I have a lot of fish. I maybe don't need this much fish. These 20 people, I'm going to stop working right here. I want them to go work at the bricks over here. I need them flipping bricks, as the kids say. And then... yeah, that's good. Woodcutter as well. I'm going to drop this by 15. Drop that by 15. That should be enough to get me the bricks I need. Because if I want to maintain brick production, which I very much do... yeah, plus 85. Need to maintain brick production so that way I can keep up these bonuses right here. Display through a side story and get Cruise Altar and get another to get a Lava Altar. Okay, nice. That's actually pretty good. Hell yeah. Very, very good. I'm glad that's not too rough on it. It's not too rough to grab. You're at plus 65, but that's because I took these guys off of their job. I just need more people. I need more people. Corpses. I need these people to make the damn corpses. I need these guys to make the graveyards, actually. Because right now, I'll suspend construction on... where is it? Suspend construction on you, because I don't care about this. Dig the damn graveyard. It's 99%. There we go. Alright. So now someone's gonna bring the corpses over here. And then we should be good on that front. Guessing the same is gonna happen over here. Okay, we actually already finished it over here. Nice. Did I already fill this grave? I don't see any corpses left in this woodcutter's camp, so I think we're good. 5 to 10 mile ride's not very long or hard for most of the time. The hard part is getting it done every day with a job. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I imagine you could probably do it in, like, what? Around maybe 20, 30 minutes? So it's like it's not like a super time consuming thing. And you know, I imagine if you go really hard, you could probably get it faster. It's just every day going and be like, okay, well, I need to do the run today. I need to do the run today. Or the bike ride today. Environment. Why are you unhappy? Building? We have plenty of housing. We should have plenty of housing. Oh, I guess we don't have enough torches now is the problem. So we just built a bunch of stuff. But I put torches down. Why am I building mass graves? Oh, because we had some workplace accidents and a lot of my people died. We had like 40 people die. So I'm fixing that by building mass graves to house them in. As one does. As one does. I mean, where else am I going to put them, right? My people actually hate graveyards. My people actually hate graveyards because we just want to be returned to the, we just want to be returned to the sea. So we're not big graveyard fans. So we're actually by giving them a mass grave, I think they prefer mass graves if I remember correctly. Which I know is a bit of an interesting idea, but I kind of like it from a lore perspective. I think it's neat. I think it's kind of cool. I think your outdoor 10-mile record's 40. Oh, I thought you were doing it like on a gym. Oh, yeah, outdoor is an entirely different beast. That is much, much harder. I'm sure. You get max potential of the welfare character after being the final boss of side story and getting 3-star. Oh, hell yeah, that's not bad at all. I mean, for me, I like to get 3-star regardless, because I'm a little bit of a perfectionist in that sense. I'm like, if I'm playing a tower defense game, I'm getting a 3-star, or I'm no longer playing this tower defense game. That is how this is gonna work. We have a couple alleyways here that I can't really send light into, because of the how do I put this nicely? Because of the lack of inappropriate lack of space. Not that my city is crowded. My city is not crowded. There's just not enough space to put torchlight so that you don't get stabbed to death in this one murder alley. Stationary bike, that isn't very precise, like 30. Oh, damn, okay. I think I might be I think I'm underestimating how hard a bike ride is, actually, so ignore me. Ignore me on that front. I guarantee I'm underestimating it. All right, we can do kind of like this. Get the lights right there. That should get some light over there. We can put some light by the hearth here. Again, I'm just trying to get some light, some torchlight up because my people, they love it. They love torchlight so much. It's like their favorite thing. They have They have an odd, I don't want to say obsession, but they are constantly asking for more. Even in places where it doesn't make sense. You mentioned the mod system early for Arknights. They do have one, right? I feel like I remember seeing that because I think when I came back one time, I think was around when they released it. But I didn't get too much into it. I didn't get too into it. Got a torchlight. Yeah, do kind of some more torches around the stage here. Get this whole area lit up. Can do even like right here a little, and then do a little bit of this in front of the shrine. Just get everything lit up so my people stop being sad or worried about getting stabbed in the night. No one's gonna stab you in the night, guys. Nothing goes bump in the night that's gonna try to stab you, I assure you. If you're gonna die, it's gonna be at a workplace accident due to OSHA violations. That is my solemn promise as the head of this civilization. Oh wait, we have a lot. Damn, a lot of people want to join. Please do. I desperately need more people. So 4-star unlock, there's an E240. 5-star unlock, there's an E250, and 6-star is E260. Got it. Okay, so they have like extra bonuses. Makes sense. Yeah, because I think because I remember, I think they didn't limit it to just the lower units. It was kind of all of them. Because I want to say, I think I did the one on Blaze. I think. I don't even know if she's a character that even matters in the story anymore. You haven't mentioned her, which is unfortunate because I thought her design was really cool. We'll probably build another little district up. Well, I wanted to build a library up here. God, there's just so much I need to make. Innovation 78. Oh, we have so much more innovation now. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Mining tools. Okay, so these boost the effects of my tools. The problem is I don't have tools because I'm poor. Fishing tools, again, I can't do because I don't have tools available. I could get fishing. I could get actual fishing, which, does this give me a fishing upgrade? Advanced fishery. I have to have over 800 employees to get the upgraded fishery. I think the stationary bike thing is roughly mile 0.9 outdoor, but the work recorded for pros is about 35 in an hour on a special track and a special aero skin suit on a special aero bike. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's actually cool that you got to do something like that. She only appears in a side story for her alter after Act 1. She just went off to find someone. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Because she was a cool character. We could do some basic craftsmanship to get... Oh, wait. No. We're not doing this. We're doing... what are we doing? Because this is knowledge. Soldiering is innovation. That's knowledge. I could get sculptures. Bathhouses require knowledge, so I can't do that. I can maybe get some sculptures. This is knowledge. This is knowledge. I guess I could get fancy markets. I don't really care about fancy markets, though. We do miss her, though, the 40-year-old cat lady. She was very cool. She will be missed, I agree. No, that's what the pros had to do. If you did all those pro tricks, you think you might be able to ride 17, 18. Oh, I see. That would be pretty cool, though, to get to ride at like a level like that, I guess. That would be kind of cool. I'll grab an archery range. I'll unlock the archery range. Maybe I'll try to get some archers. Maybe I'll try to get some archers as well. Advertisement is knowledge. Hobby domestication. I don't really care about that. Innovation. Oh, I don't have any orchards, though. And I don't have enough farms to unlock that. Her English VA sang her vocal theme. I did see that. Her theme is one of my favorites. It is just in my regular playlist, actually. Her theme is just in my regular playlist, funny enough. Because it's good. It's good. This is really unfortunate. I just physically don't have enough people that I think can work in the mines to get more stone mine revolution, which is a real bummer. Real bummer. But no, her theme is very fun. It's a good one. I'm gonna hit the final level of fishing, I think. Gonna get level 10 fishing here. And then jeweler, mechanic, smithy, fine craftsmanship. Oh wait, we can get basic craftsmanship. Get some levels in this just to increase like furniture production and whatnot. And then we could do maybe one more level in that. And then let's put 2 more levels into mining. We're almost maxed out on mining, which is really, really good. The reason is because, again, I have very limited mining resources, so I need to get as many upgrades as I can, because that's the only way I'm going to be able to get more. And actually, since I have 432 now, I can take some of the guys that I transitioned over to the mining, to the clay pits. I can take some of those guys off and put them back on fishing. Module work is that you need to get BE2 and do the required, get to the level, and then get the resources to unlock level 1 as well. Got it. Okay. So, yeah, so it's not an easy thing, I imagine. I imagine it takes quite a bit of work. Hey, you're here. Fishery is here. These guys, are you still... Yeah, these guys are still empty. Okay, so I'm not making any more cut stone, it looks like. I think, did I lower? I also lowered over here. All right, we are now perfectly, we actually have a little bit of excess, nice. All right, those workplace accidents hopefully won't happen again. Hopefully they won't happen again. All right, and actually our furniture output is now plus 22, which is really, really nice because we did those basic craftsmanship bonuses. So now this guy produces 22 and this guy produces 47, which is really, really nice. I require advanced carpentry tech, which I don't think I am anywhere even close to getting. I can check. Basic carpentry advancements. Actually... Advanced carpenter. No, I'm not quite there yet. I'm getting kind of close though. Getting kind of close. High crafting as well. I am not close at all. Point defender module level 1 is easiest to tell what the module does. Just reveals and cloaks units in tile range, adds more stuff to their traits. Oh, nice. It is. I imagine the balancing it for that has got to be a pain. Just trying to figure out how to balance all these new and different abilities. It's really cool, though. It's very cool. Very nice. All right. I think we're back to roughly where we were. So now we just got to increase our population. Food-wise, we are storing plenty of food, which I like. And that's really, I think that's why a lot of people are showing up, because they're like, hey, they have a lot of food. They're not going to starve this winter. And then they're just rushing straight to me because they're like, no starving, no starving, no starving. It's a pretty nice way to attract new peeps. Promise them not starvation. Okay. So we have you with the laboratory here. Trying to think in terms of what to make. Again, I just need more people. I still need to make this woodcutter. Originally I was making this woodcutter to make charcoal to start making steel. But, maybe I don't have to. I'll go right here to these guys. I'll build right here. I'll make this hold ore. Make this guy right here hold some ore. I can go to these guys, just take them off real quick, and then I'll put them right back on once they transfer this stuff over. Like, Haruka allows her duty to attack ones. With her S2, she becomes a multi-healer that does damage on heal. Oh, nice. I like that it sounds like it's more of a side grade rather than just, like, a stat bonus. Because I'm not the biggest fan of being like, oh, you want to have better units? Okay, we'll just give them a flat stat upgrade. It's like, no, it's like a side grade. They, like, improve in, like, a sideways manner. Is sideways the right word? I don't know if sideways is the right word for that. Yeah, we eat a lot of food, but we also produce a lot. I imagine the humans are probably sick of all the fish, though. Imagine the humans are sick of all the fish. Because, yeah, what about our tourist? 3 stars! Hey, we're getting here. As a God-fearing Girthmian brood, I don't feel that Amanon will allow me to recommend this hive, although it has potential. The fishery were not any better than what we have back at home in my Girthmian village. The well I found was not up to date. Let's leave it at that. I mean, that's a 3-star and a 4-star. Pravanov has been forsaken by a minion. My Girthmian brood visit at your own peril. That's all this Girthmian has to say about the fisheries of this hive. Really needs a speaker. Okay, never mind. I finally got a 3-star review and I was happy, and then it turns out I spoke too soon. Give the operator more health and damage, but defense, but not like a lot per stage. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, again, it's like you don't want to go too crazy. It's more of a, you want to go more like side grade than upgrade. You guys are... Phil. I mean, we have a bunch of vacant houses over here, right? Since we have a bunch of vacant houses over here, I'm assuming... Oh, I can bring in more bug people, I guess, since we have an extra house for them. Since we have this vacant house over here, I'm assuming that means we can, we could potentially house more people in this area. Alright, alright. And these guys just need to finish clearing. Where are people leaving? I'm trying to figure out what jobs they're getting, because we had like 40-something people working, and now we have less than that. But I don't think I created any new jobs for them, so I'm not really sure where they went. I think they're just becoming deranged, actually. I think they're just going insane. We're not creating more work for them. They're just losing their minds, and we're kind of just letting them be like, oh, okay, bye-bye. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. See you later. Like, maybe don't let them do that? Maybe don't let them just go completely insane? Alright. I mean, we're slowly closing the distance on furniture here, right? Slowly closing the distance. Oh, I forgot that I have higher food servings now, don't I? 12% food servings? Why is it so low? Servings greater than one can only be extracted from an eating service. Food days, food preference. I guess we probably should try to get more food variety. We've done nothing but eat fish for the past 14 in-game years, and I think people are starting to get sick of it. I think people are starting to get sick of it. I'll give them more clothes, though. I'll give them more clothes. I mean, I have the clothes to spare. If we go to our clothes production, we have clothes to spare, so we might as well. You guys... I guess you guys are also getting a lot of stuff. You guys can also have extra food. Good example on a good level 3 is Fia's grandpa gives the church operators more immunity to attack speed loss from debuffs. Oh, nice. I don't remember really running into like debuffer units, so I guess that... I mean, it's a logical thing to add. I guess that's just a thing I hadn't experienced yet. Very cool. Hell yeah. Alright, I'll try and get BlueStacks up and running, because I have had my interest quite piqued. I've had my interest quite piqued about how you've described how the game has changed. The game has changed. Not in like I'm revealing it's like every single announcement for anything in tech ever, the game has changed. It's like, has it? So it seems like it's probably the same as before. Sounds like it's the same as before, actually, but who am I to judge? You would love the Seaborn enemy. The way you phrase that makes me think I would not, in fact, love the Seaborn enemy. The way you phrase that makes me think I would not, in fact, love it. And I'm not sure why. Alright, warehouse. And I guess we'll construct, like, the smithy up here. And then we can do... stone. How is my stone looking? We have a lot of excess stone now, which is great. I mean, we do quite a bit on furniture and maintenance. We do spend quite a bit on furniture and maintenance. I could either get another lab or I could start making cut stone again. And honestly, I'm leaning towards just making another lab. Leaning towards another lab, truth be told. I think that might be a better use of my points, because then I can get even more innovation. Then I get even more innovation, right? Actually, wait, I have more innovation. I guess I've researched more. We're gonna max out our research into mining. So I've maxed out mining research. Unfortunately, this is as far as I can go with it. This is as far as I can go with it. I've maxed out basic fishing. Crude crafting tools. Can I get mining tools? I don't think I can get mining tools. I can't. Mining tools. Yeah, I could actually. I could get mining tools if I put more people in the clay pits. So we'll probably do that. Recommend to bring a healer who can heal element damage if you ever bring if I have to fight Seaborn. I don't even remember element damage being a thing when I last played, so yeah, I think I'd be cooked. Alright, let's get basic craftsmanship here. And then let's probably wait. I think I can still generate more innovation. So that should give me some more stuff for my craftspeople. Yeah, up to 50 now, up to 22. Nice. I like that. I like that. Okay, cool. We're looking good right about now. We're looking real good if you ask me. I just need more people to come in. So really, I should be building... I need a way to get fur, is what I need. I don't have a good ways to get fur. Other than these like, what do you call it? These hunters. And like, they sometimes do good, but if we go here, well, okay, employee's not, okay, yeah. So employee, I think is just, I physically have too many. Actually, well, duh, there's an easy way to get more fur. It's called spend points on hunting. It's called spend more points on hunting, and then that way you can get more furs from them. Act 2 also has element damage units, but they don't really show up a lot. Okay, that's good, that's good. I mean, I imagine there'll be a little bit of a pain when they do, but it's hopefully a pain that is manageable, right? What are my odd jobbers working on? I don't know, because I've asked them to build this warehouse for like 3 in-game days now, and it's, I think, the only project available, and yet they are not doing it. And yet they are not working on it for whatever reason. Which is very odd. But we can sell... I'm gonna sell some fish. I'm gonna sell some fish, actually. We're gonna sell some fish. We can sell some fish and get some more money, I think. Actually, it just stops you from gaining up SP, and SP will slowly go down. Oh, got it. So that way you just can't deploy as much. Or, no, sorry, I'm thinking deployment points. SP is the skill points. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh, it might be that they just have to, yeah, they're having to carry their resource over is the problem. Now we should see an exodus of people walking over here to start actually constructing this room. To actually start making the room that they're here to make. And you are at 15. So we're going to get this last level of basic craftsmanship. Yeah, and then basic carpentry. I actually could get to the next level of carpentry if I really wanted to. That's actually pretty damn close. Pot making we'll probably get to. Tailoring, probably not. Actually, we'd make a ton from our tailors, wouldn't we? So we went from 22 up to 23 and 50 up to 52. But with all those upgrades together, we now have a surplus of plus 30 furniture a day, which is really nice, given that I was giving, you know, basically a 0 before. So that should be, obviously it would still take many, many years before we could get enough furniture to naturally fill our houses here, but from a maintenance perspective, I think we have enough to maintain everything, which is good. We have enough to maintain everything, which is good. All right, guys. All right. I am going to go real quick. I'm going to take like a 15-ish minutes break while I go get some food. So I will be back. Ads are about to start. I'll see y'all then. All right. BRB, 15 minutes. All right, manually unpin. We'll have it do that. Because I think I forgot to unpin it yesterday, so we had BRB up when we were not BRB. All right, back in a bit. Hello, I am back. I think that was a little under 15 minutes actually. I think that was pretty good. I'll take it. All right, welcome back. Well, me, I guess. Welcome back, you guys. Let's unpin this. All right, we are getting back into it. So what were we doing? Right, I'm building the storage room here. We're trying to recover from a bit of a workplace accident problem because of the whole workplace accident killing a bunch of people. 15 I've gone. 15 minutes I've gone. Nah, we should. I don't. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, I might have gotten it pretty close to 15 actually, because I think I started right around 6. Actually, no, I think it was actually just about 15. Hell yeah. I was just grabbing some quick food real quick. I'm trying to be better about eating before really late, because I noticed that when I end stream and then what I do. I end stream and then I eat, and when I eat, I get like a burst of energy, right? Excuse my hiccups. So I end up eating, I end up finishing stream at like, I don't know. I finish stream at say, at like 11:30 at night. I then I eat, I finish eating around midnight, and then I've got that burst of energy for like another hour, hour and a half, which I don't want, because that's too much. So instead, I'm trying to eat a little bit earlier, and that way, and then I'll stream after that. But then I don't have as much energy, so it should be a little bit better. It should be a little bit better. All right, we've got our delivery people, which is great here. Yeah, we're just going to deliver. I don't actually know how much ore we have stored right here. I'm kind of assuming we have enough storage here, but we might not. We have 1,500. We might not have enough ore storage, actually, which would be kind of wild. I've been mining it for like multiple years, and I just haven't really been putting it anywhere because I don't have any charcoal or anything to, smelt it with. So it's just sort of sitting there. But no, we do have a lot of metal available. That's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Get some more bugs, get some more you, get some more you. I'm taking in a lot of people now. I'm taking in a lot of people. I have the housing to afford it, which is good. I think we try to get more knowledge. I need more knowledge right now. We also have a lot. Yeah, we have a lot of innovation. My goodness. That's pretty good, though. It's pretty nice. We have crude crafting tools. What I need to do is I need to start making tools, I think. I need to start making some tools, because with tools, I can get, could get more bonuses to fisheries. I think I'm kind of good on fishery bonuses. I could get wood cutting bonuses, mining tools. I think I start producing tools, and then specifically mining tools. That way I can get the most out of my very limited mines. I think that's the way to go. I think that's going to be the best way forward for us. So what we can do is we can go to... Where do I make tools is the question. Is it refining? Brewery, bakery, weaver, crafting. Is there like a tool maker? Smithy can produce... Okay, Smithy can produce tools. Okay. So that's actually pretty interesting. That's a pretty good amount. I don't know how much daily tools I would require though. Like if I go to like the stone miner and I up this. And I up the amount of tool production here, which I don't think I can do. Let's see, rate of 4% per day. Interesting. So if it's per person per... We probably need a good chunk. We probably need a good chunk of tools then. Realistically, we have plenty of ore. So if I produce only 13? What's going on here? What's going on? Workload? What do you mean your workload is low? How? How is your workload low? I think because they're hauling stuff is why. I think they're hauling, a lot of my employees are hauling stuff to the warehouse here, which is the problem. Okay, that's fine. That's all right. Yeah, so they're gonna haul it over here. All right, I go to here, drop this by 1, increase this by 1, give me another 500 storage, and then once they're done hauling it, I imagine they will start working here full time again. Probably. No, what is there? Huh? Their workload. Did I upgrade it too much and now I don't have enough people working here? Commute's not great either. Thing is that they changed Arcanized, there's no sanity lost on restart. You can have 20 characters in the lobby screen, but on a random will appear the more is. Oh, okay. It's nice that they changed. I mean, I guess you used to restart and it would cost 1 sanity. But I guess if you failed enough times, that could add up. You failed enough, that could add up over time to be a real pain in the butt. Excuse me, hiccups. That's what I get for trying to eat so fast. How much do we have in terms of innovation? We have so much innovation, which I love to see. I do love to see that. We really just need more people right now. For housing, I'll build. I mean, why are they not using housing over here, I wonder? So they should use this housing. I'll build maybe another pottery area, kind of right here. I'll build pottery right here, going across this way, but I'm not going to construct it yet. I'm just going to have it built so that when we're ready to, we can. Excuse me. Now new dorm rooms allow you to put a single operator in them and you can walk around them. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. I like it. I do like it when games do that. Even if I don't use it as a feature often, it is a really cool feature to have, to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna walk around and, you know, see my little dudes doing their little dude thing. It's always fun. I always find it really fun. So this is 2. Are you 13? Okay, so this guy's 13 tall. Got it. Okay. So we're gonna do kind of a similar design. So like 1, 2, 3. Except we're gonna go across like this way. And then we go until we go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we kind of go in. So we're gonna do kind of like this sort of semi-bowl shape here. And try to really get a nice amount of space right here. I might actually do, you know, we'll make like a unique design. I'll make like a unique design. And then we'll go right here and kind of put some walls like right here. I don't know, just trying to make it look something different. And then do kind of like this. And then we can do this. You know, just have it look a little funky, have it look a little weird. I think that'd be cool. We can get a full bench right in here. And then we can get another one right next to it. It's gonna get us a lot of guys right there. And then we can even do probably right here. If I go and actually add in a little space right there, I can get another workbench right here. Very cool. If I undo, can I get it? I can get it like over here. You have 2 out of the 6 single dorm room unlocks and just put Reed and Alter and Aunt Sophia in there, and the other one just to see her wiggle animation. Is it every character has that, or only specific characters have that? Also incredibly base choice for Sophia. Incredibly valid. We'll put this one right here. Can I put maybe this sort of right here? Okay, now we got to get storage as well. Now we got to get some storage as well as some aux stations. I don't need a whole lot of storage, I don't think. Just enough. So I can put like this right here. Then for the aux stations, I can kind of maybe dump them over here. And then do a sort of like this. Just if you need something, if you need a storage item, go to the corner of materials. You'll find what you're looking for there. All operators. Okay, so all operators can be put in them. Okay. Got it. Makes sense. Hell yeah. Okay, there's a lot of people working here. And then can I fit maybe another workbench in? Got one like right here. About like another one right I think this might, what about like right here? Can fit one right here. Can fit one right here. Just trying to really cram in as much as I can up into this guy. All right, aux station, go right here. Right there, there, and there. Okay, nice. 76 workers, 122 output. This will be a massive... If I can get this filled, if I can get this guy filled, this will just be a massive amount of clay that's getting produced. Or sorry, a massive amount of pottery, which is cool. I am very much down for that. All right, it also takes a ton of materials. We're gonna construct. That is okay, because it'll be a little bit more expensive. And then I'm gonna go to suspend, because we are nowhere near being able to support this right now. So we're not gonna do that for the moment. But we're gonna have it for later. I notice one of your friends really likes all the neuro girls. Hell yeah. Your friend has incredibly good taste. Your friend has incredibly good taste because they are very cool. They're very cool. 10 out of 10 would be saved by a horse girl again. Room is poorly insulated. Upgrade is good. Can I upgrade? No, I can't. I require advanced laboratory and gears, which are two things I do not have. Those are two things I do not currently have. So ideally, I'm going to want to build housing probably like over. I'm probably going to want to build maybe another. I think I'll make this be some air. I'll build, what do you call it? Production over here and build housing kind of up right here along with another little center area. I could also put houses, some houses right here in the center. We could do that. Actually, what I'll probably wait until I have, I'll probably just wait till I can get the next story houses, and then I can just fill this up by building second story houses. That would probably be the better way to do it. So for second story houses, I need how much knowledge? I need 60 knowledge. I can get that though. I can get that. I'm going to go and we're gonna copy our library design. I'm going to copy our library design here, and we're going to kind of make something similar again. This is going to be our learning quarter. This is going to be where we learn. So I'm going to do kind of like this. Okay, let's, that was not what I wanted to do. That was not what I wanted to do. Delete it. Okay, we'll delete all of this. Maybe we just actually redesign the library. I'm not the biggest fan of the library design personally. It was an interesting design, but it has since done its work. So library. What do I want the library to look like? Let's make it kind of. I kind of like the look of this build. You know what? I'm gonna make it a fish because we like fish. No, I'm gonna try to make it a wave. Let's try to make it a wave. Let's try to make it a big old wave. I might be able to accomplish that. I might be able to. Library here. Okay. Turn this off. So we're gonna go kind of like a wave shape. So kind of like this. Kind of like this. And then sort of like that, and then kind of like that, and then this looks horrible. This looks horrible. Okay, we are, you know what, wait, geometry is not my strong suit. Geometry is not the strong suit, actually. Turns walls oh, I can turn walls diagonal, huh? You know, when do you have a card to enter? I would assume that if I construct the library, I'm automatically granted a card. But I can't assume that. That's a good point. I can't assume that I would automatically be granted the card I need. So maybe not. I might not have the card I need to enter. I might not have the card I need. Okay, we'll do kind of like this. I know how we can design it. We can do like kind of like this, and then we can do 1, 2, 3, and then we can do this way, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. kind of like that. And then we go out to here. I just kind of saw a random shape and I'm like, shapes are cool. Shapes are cool, so I'm going to make a cool shape. I'm going to make a cool shape, actually. It's that simple. It's that simple. Okay. And then we can do sort of like right here. We can do that right there. And then shelves are... That's right. Shelves are quite large, aren't they? Because they have knowledge in them. They got knowledge. So let's actually fill in right here. And then if I try adding a shelf, add a shelf here, add a shelf. Let's add in one more right here. More on the right side. Add a shelf. There we go. And then I'll go right here and kind of put walls like that. And then put walls like that. I don't think I can put it right here because that will break it, but that's okay. Put walls like there and there. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. You have a wonderful night, Rocket. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. Appreciated yapping as always. I can't do across here because it's a little too... I could do like across this way though. I could do like this and then kind of like this. And then I go and I do like this. Can't do that. I can do like this. And then I can do like this. I'm going to invent the damn Dewey Decimal System, I swear. I'm going to invent it just for this. And then I'm not trying to well, I am kind of trying to stack as much as I can in here. I am trying to stack kind of as much as I can in here. And then do this and this. And granted, this is kind of only half because I'll probably mirror it on this side. I don't know if I have enough space to, though, is the problem. Gonna have to hope I do. Luckily, we just use carpet, which I think I could place anywhere in order to increase my efficiency, so that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Okay, do a little bit of this. I think we might have filled this guy to the brim here. Ooh, can give it another... I can get like right here. Nice. Okay. Go get carpet. Everywhere that is not a library is going to be filled with carpet. It's a bit overkill, but I think it looks nice. Oh wait, I can have big carpet? Okay, that might make it look a little nicer if I have these large swaths of carpet instead of these like little single bits here and there, right? So I could do like I could do like this whole thing right here. I could have a big old carpet along the walls right here. And then try to kind of do something like this. Make it look a little... No, I think I'd rather it all be small. Because otherwise it just looks a little uncohesive. If that makes sense. At least in my mind it does. Let's get this going. And just keep doing all this. Again, we do not need this much carpet for the extra knowledge, but it doesn't hurt. Actually, we kind of do, because we're not even at our max efficiency yet. I might not have enough carpet to get the max efficiency, actually. Or I might not have enough space available to put carpet on to get it, which would be a real bummer. No, I think it might be kind of close. Is there anywhere else I can put carpets? Does not look like it. So I'm actually gonna have to increase the size of this building by 1. I'd have to increase the size a little bit over here. Just so I can add a bunch of extra carpet so I can increase my efficiency up to 100%. So that's going to get me 45 knowledge. 45 knowledge when doubled. 45 knowledge when doubled will get me, what do you call it? 45 knowledge when doubled will get me exactly how much knowledge? That'll give me 90. I need a lot of knowledge though. We're gonna build that. Oh, sorry, I need to go right here and I need to throw on walls. You throw on walls, and then I also need to throw on some doors. Because we kind of need those. There's some doors over here. Can throw a door over here. I'm just kind of trying to throw entrances. All right, and then let's buy some fabric while we are here. We have the furniture, thank goodness. We do have the furniture, and then I'm close enough to the fur right here that I should be able to just grab it and get this built. And we're actually going to immediately throw people in here just because there's a lot of things that require knowledge that we need to get. A lot of things that require knowledge that we need to get. And honestly, I wonder if, can I... So the problem is I built it a little too close. I could build like, oh, but I could do like this. I could do this as well. And then, yeah, I think we'll do this, and I'll put maybe like a stage and stuff in the middle here. And then we have this really cool looking, design here. And we have this really cool looking design. Okay, so we have our research and we have our library. All right, I like that. Okay, and that'll take a lot of people. So we're gonna need a lot of people to show up. I need a lot of people to actually show up and immigrate here, so we have enough people to work in it. I'm probably going to use a bit of innovation as well on hunting, because I'm going to need a lot more fur in order to. Yeah, I'm going to need a lot more fur in order to maintain the amount of fur we need to keep the library up and running, because it takes quite a bit. We go to our output right now. You are plus 45. I don't know why you're so low. We have a ton. We are producing a ton of clay from the clay pit. Plus 15. All right. These out jobbers are gonna work here. Get this guy built. Let me buy like 150 fabric. Excuse me, hiccups. I apologize. And let's go fabric. Get the closest order and ask for that. 150. Yeah, like 8K, it's nothing. I could domestically produce it, but I don't really have any infrastructure set up to turn all of the cotton I have into fabric, which is a little unfortunate. But it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll deal with that later. Yeah, so I'll make this like a little festival lane type deal where I'll have like a bunch of market stalls, I'll have a stage. I might throw another fight pit in. As well. Put like speakers. You know, this is my college campus right here. This is my college campus. And then, yeah, so, okay, so we are this is kind of going to be, I'm going to build housing over. Well, we're not going to build housing. We're going to just upgrade our housing. I'm going to see what kind of upgrades we'll need, but ideally we get this guy up and running, right? Get this guy up and running, get second floors, and then I can just upgrade all of these houses to house the extra people rather than having to make a whole nother set of housing, just because we are running out of space. Well, we're not running out of space. We have plenty, you know. We have the entirety of the map here, but I'd rather not use the whole entirety of the map. I kind of want to stay somewhat compact so I can like start building walls and stuff to defend myself, because what the last fight showed me is while we do have a pretty competent fighting force, we do take some untenable losses. If we got hit with multiple raids in a row or fought someone that had like an actual army and wasn't just a what do you call it, bandit, we would be in trouble. So in order to prevent any nasty surprises, I want to start getting like walls and stuff up. So we'll probably build like some smelters over here, and that type of thing as well. Just bringing more people in. We might have a little bit of homelessness for now. Who is homeless? We have no homeless, actually. Even though it says we're missing housing, we have no homeless. So I'm not quite sure how that works out. But you know what? Not gonna complain. I might make, yeah, because actually, I can go to like this house over here, and I can Go to like this guy, and I can make this house available for humans. I'll make these houses available for humans because humans are smart. Humans are real smarty pies. So if we make this available to them, then they should move over here and start working in the library when they're able to, which will be nice. Innovation 356 innovation. My goodness, that's a lot of innovation. I don't know if we're capped or not. Let's see. Laboratories. I don't know what my current rate of innovation is, but yeah, if we can just get hunting maxed out, that would probably be the best way to go about it. With so with hunters, I mean, depending on the day, we can get luck. We might have better species. You know, there are various benefits, but we're getting an okay amount for now. And then I guess in these center areas, I can maybe make paper makers. I don't know what to make in these center areas here. I should make something. I guess I could make like a park. Ooh, I can make just a laboratory. No, I can make like a little park or something. Something for people to look at and just relax with between making discoveries. My lawfulness, meanwhile, is up to 44%, which is pretty nice. Crime is crime is crime. It is what it is. We'll deal with it, right? We'll deal with it as it comes. We have some vandalism and some theft. I guess we don't really know what a justice system is, though, is the problem. Like, I have these guard posts to arrest people, but when they catch them, they don't really they don't have anywhere to put them once they're caught, so they kind of just go up to a guy, beat them up, and then leave them be. That is, that's sort of their strategy. It's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. Meanwhile, we have these guys all building here. Again, new level has been bestowed upon us. 50 knowledge, 50 innovation, and more noble promotions. Legati Ray, as a great judge, your words start to carry weight even outside of your realm. Very good. And I'll take that. I mean, I'm gonna take that free. I'm gonna take that free innovation and put it right into hunting. Put it right into hunting there so we can get more hunting. In addition, what is actually really nice is now we're very, very, very close to getting second floors. So I just need a tiny bit more knowledge, and then we can get this, which will be huge. Maintenance, what does this do? Interesting. So for second floors, I'm guessing this will maybe make it, yeah, this makes it my maintenance cost a lot less, which is actually really, really good because maintenance is costing us a lot. Logistics, getting increased carry capacity would be nice. That would actually be quite nice. Fancy roads are very cool as well. Benches, fancy hearths would be nice because then I could lead into the getting fancy lights. Getting some torch upgrades, my people would really enjoy that. Obviously some fun Empire stuff. I could learn what a hospital is actually, and just general medicine as well. Psychology, I could get an asylum. That's a little bit too much though. Or I can make an inn. That's the thing. There's a lot we could do here. Isn't there? I've taken a very unique tree. I could even wait and try to get an advanced laboratory. That requires mechanisms, so I could buy mechanisms, right? Get an advanced laboratory for even more bonuses, get more innovation, or I think advanced library might be the better way to go, actually. Because right now, oh, that takes cut stone and jewelry. I don't know if I'd have enough to get that. We also have justice. I could get a criminal justice system. I could get a secret police, apparently. There's so much we need to get. Okay, but these, what do you call it? Because this will have. I might end up making two of these buildings, one right here, and then kind of one over here-ish. And just start dedicating a lot of people to the arts, to the fine arts of knowledge and whatnot. Since we are trying to learn. We are trying our best to learn and not be stupid. We're learning and we're not being stupid. And then I can figure stuff out. I've kind of put off the tech tree for a while, so... Getting that second floor, because you can kind of take a look and see sort of what it looks like, what we need. Catapult, artillery would be fantastic as well. Same with fortifications would be really nice. You require... I can't tell what material it requires. I imagine it's probably just more of the same, so probably just more cut stone, more furniture. Which is a little bit of a bummer. Because I don't have a great source of cut stone, because I just don't. I'm making as much stone as I can. I'm getting as much stone as I can. Unfortunately, it's not a lot. I guess I could try buying cut stone. Title unlocked. You now under the right to style yourself first to their name. Gained a lot of happy people and increased your starting population supplies in a new game. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, nice. Very cool. But I want my title is, where's my title? Titles. I want to be using the artisan. Chosen? Oh, I can choose. Oh, I didn't realize I get to choose 5 titles. That's actually really cool. Oh, so you can get a lot of bonuses on a new game. One thing I saw is that it said resettle. It would be interesting to take everything here and be like, all right, we're going to leave for somewhere new. I do wonder what it would look like just going to an entirely new tile, but with, you know, 1.5 thousand people. With 1.5 thousand citizens just moving to an entire new map. I mean, I imagine they would most likely starve. Well, I'm trying to think if they would starve faster. I guess if you got like 200 people just to work in fisheries immediately, you'd have a lot of homeless, but you could do it. You'd have a lot of homeless people, but you could survive it. Meanwhile, if we go over here, 81% training, we have a recruit. I'm guessing a recruit probably got injured or went insane or something. We have a couple insane people. We have a couple insane people, so, you know, that does happen. It does happen. We're out of fabric. I think they're just bringing more fabric over, because I traded for 150, so I should have enough fabric available in various storages and whatnot to finish building this library. Which is really, really good for us. We have our pottery construction over here. I'm surprised. Do people just not? I guess people just don't want to buy our pottery. If we go to diplomacy, how could I like ask to trade? Requires the faction to be your neighbor. I can only trade with my neighbors, I guess. I can't trade long distance, it looks like. So like Theroy, I cannot trade with. Because like I think La Meda just doesn't want to buy. I don't think they want to buy all that much pottery for me, truth be told. I guess I could offer it manually, right? I can be like, hey, do you want 1,000? You want 1,000 pottery, and in return, I will take. I don't know. I'll take 1,000 cut stone. Well, probably not that much. Maybe like 500 cut stone. Barter. Okay. That's most of my money and a lot of my stuff. I don't hate that trade deal, though. I don't hate this deal. Because I am gonna... well, hold off for now. We'll hold off, though. I'm assuming I'm gonna need cut stone for the second floors, but I don't know for certain. So we'll actually... Let's wait till I know exactly what I need. It would be a bit embarrassing, after all. Excuse me, hiccups. It'd be a bit embarrassing if I went through all the trouble of getting a bunch of cut stone only to not use it. Well, I'm sure I can find a use for cut stone. I'm sure I can find a use. Let's go to here. Let's trade for, I don't know, like another 50 fabric, I guess. I don't know where yeah, for like 2k bucks. It's nothing. It's nothing to worry about. Yeah, I'm only in my little area over. I could definitely expand into Kongan. Ideally, I'd want to expand into the Tivers Empire because they are super weak, right? But I don't think I can get over there, so I need to get rid of Lameda first. Need to get rid of Lameda first, which means getting my industry and tech up. And then once I have that, we can go to our tech tree. We have some more innovation, because if we go down where is it? I've gone really hard into econ, but if I do military, Training ground. I guess this lets my training ground train people faster though, doesn't this? Although I would like my training ground to train people faster, right? Like that would actually be a good thing to have happen. Because if I'm wanting to train an army, which I am, I can also just straight up, I can get morale boosts, attack techniques, military drilling 1, deterrence, raid security. Okay. And then defense techniques. Okay, so there's actually a lot here. So this entire tree does look pretty good. So maybe I go really hard into the fighting tech. I get next level houses, and then once I have next level houses, I go really hard into fighting. And then once I have the ability to fight, I get maybe another 50 guys, try to get like 100 total in the army and go out and fight. The main thing I worry about is that I mean, they're very well equipped, right? They're very well equipped. But even with that, even if they're well equipped and have high morale, numbers are always going to be a problem, right? I have no real way to deal with numbers other than I guess I could get a bunch of my guys in like a defensive spear formation maybe. They probably would also have walls. I'd have to get artillery researched. Probably have to get some artillery, else I'm just banging my head against a wall. I'm unlike RimWorld. I imagine I would hope they'd have like walls and stuff that I'd have to be concerned about. Which means I need to get charcoal to metal to smithies. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think I know what our next like 200 or so people are gonna do, which is gonna be going to this library construction here. Get these guys. We should have enough housing for these guys. I don't think we have any homeless, which is good. And then I think we're pretty good on services. Honestly, we could maybe even increase speed a little bit more here. I'm just waiting for them to get the fabric and then construct the library. Because that's what I want. Oh, it's so cool looking at them go around. Yeah, we have 110 workers right now, which is actually almost enough to fully man both libraries once they're done being constructed, which is really, really cool. I thought it was going to be a hot minute before we get that far, but actually we've got we have a lot of people now, and also they're really loyal. Except for you guys. You guys are not... Well, your loyalty's going up. I don't know why. I don't know why it keeps dropping, but it went up. We still have housing, which is good. We have a couple homeless humans that are plebeians. That's okay. I don't know how, though. They're vacant over here. They have housing over here. All right. And then both of these guys are just going to immediately be filled with all of my new workers. And then that's going to be a massive boost to my knowledge. Because with both of the, I'm going to go to innovation. I need more hunting, of course. Gonna need hunting because I can only get so many furs from hunting. So I'm trying to kind of brute force that here. Yeah, final level of hunting will be very, very good. Because right now our fur production is, it's plus 85. I think we use, how much do we use in the current library over here? We currently use, we actually only use like 40. So that has 36 employees and we use 40. Okay. So these use 45. And I think depending on the day, when we might have a little bit of an excess, we might have a little bit less. I don't think it's going to be always great. We probably will have enough to be able to trade and manage. I think we'll have enough to manage at any rate. 38, 40, 20. Yeah, plus with, we'll get some more innovation. We'll get some more innovation as well. Get one more lab up, and that should give me that final tier we need here. Hopefully that will. Hopefully that will at any rate. And this library is done. Oh, wait, sorry, it's only 45, not, I don't know why I thought it was 60, not 45. That's right. No, we actually will have this completely filled and then a little bit of extra space. And a little bit of extra space, which is great. And we'll throw this target on for sure. Oh, sorry, no, don't refurbish the room. I was trying to set. I didn't realize they just finished constructing that table, damn it. Finish making the table so I can fill the library with knowledge. Or with scribes, sorry. We now employ 50 in our library. As a result, this combined experience is boosting performance. Nice. I do like that. I do like that. What do I need to upgrade? That's not actually that bad. That's a fairly achievable upgrade. I guess the gems are kind of expensive. How much do gems cost? If I wanted to trade. If I wanted to trade with like Lameda here. If I want to trade gems, so I demand, where are they? How much are they? That's not bad at all. 370, yeah, no, that's not bad at all. I mean, I mean, I pay way more than that for armor. For like, what, 100 of them? That's like 30k. I have that right now. No, okay, we're gonna save up our knowledge here. We're gonna save up our knowledge and actually get to the tier 2 library. Get the advanced libraries here. And with the advanced libraries, we will hopefully, with that upgrade, what does paper handling do for us? Use less of it in our industries. Interesting. Don't quite understand, but sounds useful. Sounds useful. And all the scribes are gonna go work over here now. So that leaves me a decent amount of odd jobbers. Get these guys, bring these guys in. And then I'll have them construct some stuff over here. For my wonderful, wonderful scribes. Insufficient workers allocated. I'm guessing that means they just haven't shown up yet. Target. Wow, okay, I did not realize they had such a high target. Okay. That is a lot of... Okay, they actually produce a lot of knowledge here. So if I go to furs, question is, I'm at minus 20. Depending on the day, and today seems like for luck. If we look at the luck of the day, actually luck is down a little. Okay. We might have to start trading furs every once in a while, or maybe I'll have this guy. I won't have this guy turn on leather. This guy won't use leather here. This guy won't use leather. Meanwhile, knowledge is going to start rapidly increasing. Very, very good. So this gives us a target of plus 220. Is this per library? I don't know if that's total or per library. I'm thinking that might be total, actually. So that's 200 knowledge total. So a lot of that going into the advanced, but I'm assuming the advanced labs will have with the better libraries, I can then get more knowledge out of the existing libraries, essentially. Like, it's an expensive upgrade, but it's an upgrade that then pays back into itself, essentially. What I'll do, actually, I'll stop using fur. Yeah, I was gonna say, let's stop using fur over here, because I don't even think we're using it over here in library 1, and we'll use it over here. And then 38 and 40. Why do we not have more scribes here, I wonder? I do not know. I do not know. But yeah, that's already 62 knowledge. So already, I mean, theoretically, we could get second story houses, which I do want. But for now, we'll hold off on that. So if I want to upgrade you, I need to get like 150 more fabric. And then let's get about 150 gems. We should be able to afford that. Welcome in, Don. Hope you're having a good day. Like, take a gander at the setup. You're a noob. You just made your first bakery. Hey, I'm a noob too. I guess we've been doing this for about, this is like our 5th stream. So I think we're like 20, 25 hours in. But this is from the very outward looking view. It looks like this. So we have along the coastline, we have all of our fisheries here. We originally started over here, and then we kind of expanded outwards. And then I moved over here because this is where the stone storage was. And you are ahead of me, by the way, because I have not yet made a bakery. I haven't really made anything food related because I just eat fish. I fish. I fish, and that's what I do. You're Crotonian? Oh, that's fun. How are you liking Kryptonians? I could theoretically bring one in. There's one Kryptonian that wants to join in for some reason. I'm not sure why, because we don't really like Kryptonians in our civilization, but he's hanging out. He's hanging out. But yeah, and then so this is kind of our main area. This is where we had some pasture set up. This is some of our paper making and library. This is our sort of barracks area over here. Ignore the mass graves, by the way. That'd be good to know how to farm because no food means no play. No, agree. I thought the same thing. So I was like, instead of worrying about farms, I'll just never farm and just be on the ocean and get fish. The downside is that I don't really get to store a lot of food because fish spoils incredibly quickly. So I don't really get a lot of that, unfortunately. And then down here, we have just some of our fisheries and some carpenters doing their thing. Got some latrines. I made this little market square kind of thing, which I really like. It's like a little center place with like a hearth and some goods and all that. But tell me about your run. Do your species not get along with others? So we actually apparently we don't like others, but because we're such a majority, we don't actually really care all that much. I imagine if we were like maybe only 50% of the population, we'd be a little bit more upset. But given we make up such a large part of the population, we're fine with it. We're like, yeah, there's like a couple non-Amevias here, but they're just hanging out. We don't need to worry too much about it, which has been really, really helpful. Are they good laborers? They're really good at fishing. They're really good at fishing, and they're really good at ranching the globdians here, which are like these little frog lizard guys. Those are like their big bonuses, which is why I kind of wanted to go with a fishing colony with them, because I'm like, well, if I'm gonna get someone who's good at fishing, which is what I kind of want to do, then I should go and make sure I use the people who are good at fishing. But yeah, it seems at least if they're a large enough majority, they don't mind too much about being a they don't mind too much about having other people as well. You like your building designs? Thank you. I tried kind of doing like non just squares. So a lot of these are actually combinations. So like this design right here, I was just kind of like threw stuff together. And then over here, it's just, I took this design and duplicated it, but then I like put it around the sides here. This little L-shaped design right here is the same as this one, but I duplicated and added on storage. This kind of arrowhead design I put like here and added on storage, and then I put it bunched together over here. So I tried to like have some unique designs, but I copy pasted a little because it was taking a while to get a lot of them. Which are unhappy because they can't get on certain furry art sites to look at steamy lizard pics because you haven't invented the internet. That's very true. Although that's why I just made a library, so I'm hoping one of them will write the Lusty Argonian Maid, and then that way they can at least gain some satisfaction from that. We just made a massive library specifically for that purpose, I assure you. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. I'm like, it's a unique design kind of copied, so it's like you can see almost the template, but it's not entire. It's like there's still some uniqueness to it. It's why I'm really bummed that you can't what do you call it, design houses. You just kind of have to like use the base house design, because I mean I get it probably simplifies things a lot. But it'd be cool to, like, it was probably a balancing thing. I imagine people just placed a massive square and was like, all right, put 100 lizards in this barn, basically. Man, I want to design houses. Very good. But tell me about your colony. What have you been doing in it? What kind of colony are you doing? What kind of stuff have you been up to? I want to hear about it. As a fellow new player, I'm sure you've done things a lot better than I have. I'm sure you've made a lot better advancements in quite a few areas. Like pillars in Rome, pillbox houses in New England, Adobe in Southwest, and yeah, your sister's interior designer. Heck yeah. Very cool. Very cool. I like it. There's so much cool. This game is just it's such a fun little colony sim. Colonies. Yeah, it is a colony sim. I was confused. I'm like, is it a colony sim? I'm like, yes, it's a colony sim. Yes, it's a colony sim. What else would it be? You haven't played this game yet? Oh, well, sorry, Tridenka. Your name is the same color as Dawn, and I got confused for a sec. My apologies, my apologies. How are you doing, Trudenko? Hope you're having a good day, though. Welcome in. That's what I get for streaming. That's what I get for streaming late at night. That's what I get for streaming late at night. All right, we can place this like right there. I might, what we'll do actually, we'll undo. Gonna make the stall one wider, and then just building a food stockpile so far. You're trying to figure out what you'll provide trade wise. Pottery kind of seems to be the way to go. I found pottery gets me pretty much all of my income is from pottery right now. That and fish. Who could have seen that coming? That the fish people would produce a lot of fish, right? Just woke up. Your mornings around midnight currently. Oh damn. Well, I'm glad. I hope you're just working a night shift and you're not on a messed up schedule. Your lizard fucks enjoyed the clay pits. We love the clay pits. I have 95 people in the clay pit and it's not even at full capacity. I could even make the clay pit bigger. My people yearn for the clay pits. We love it, vile heathen. You don't feel the call to throw yourself into the deep, and I think that makes you a bit of a heathen. You want a proper burial in a graveyard. Meanwhile, I want to be thrown in a mass grave, so my next reincarnation guarantees I live below the sea. Apparently our people actually don't want actual graveyards. We just want to be in a mass grave. We just want to be in a mass grave there. That's great fertilizer too, right? Who knew that when you have a workplace accident that kills a quarter of the people in that job, you actually get some great fertilizer out of it? I do have a little bit of farming. I do have some cotton farming over here, but that's about it. That's about it. Actually, it looks like I kind of ran out of storage for that, so I should probably increase my stores for it. All right, I do not care for falcata, but I do care for more of these. Same, I do not need that much meat, but I need more of this. Based renewable species, mud houses. Exactly. We also love mud houses is the thing. I'm right there with you. I'm like, I don't want to be living in a mud house, but apparently our species love mud houses. So I'm like, okay, then I guess we're just living in a mud house. There's nowhere else for me to go. There's nowhere else for me to go. You consider enslaving your species in the future. Next on the list is the Talapi. Fair enough. Fair enough. They are bloodthirsty elves. That's these guys. Yeah, these guys. They are bloodthirsty elves after all, so I wouldn't trust them. I wouldn't trust them at all. You're right to keep an eye on them personally. We're just chill dudes. Again, granted, I think the only reason our guys are as chill as they are right now is because we are a very large majority. I have a feeling if we were not a large majority, we would be a little less chill. We'd be a little bit more Haiti of everything. You'll solve mortuary issues by making people immortal, or failing that, load the corpse onto a rocket and fire it into the sun. You see, that sounds like a pretty good solution, honestly. I do not see a problem with that plan. Some may find it morally reprehensible, but I would argue they're just not being inventive enough. And then, yeah, we want this to be like a 7x7. Kind of gonna do a similar structure to what I did down here. But we're going to do it with the stall. We're going to do it with the stalls this time. Okay, cool. Have you employed any hotkeys that you found useful? I haven't set any that I found useful. I use, what do you call it? Shift right click or shift left click a lot to enter the room copier pretty frequently. But I'd say that's about the only one. I'd say that's about the only one that I've been like consistently using. Yeah, that's probably, I think that's kind of the only one. Maybe here we'll put a little bit of a theater in the quad so that our, what do you call it? So that our wonderful scientists can go out to observe the arts. That's been a pretty nice one. And then I guess, yeah, that's kind of it. Q&E for making buildings bigger. Oh, that as well. That I forgot about. I keep forgetting about that one. I do use it, but I keep forgetting that as like a consistent hotkey. For a long time, I didn't know I could do that. So actually, if you look at my, well, actually, I redid them, but all of our early fisheries were just like super small because I didn't realize I could make them bigger with Q&E. So like a lot of, actually you can see it here in our carpentry. It's in our initial carpenter. It's all like the size 1 items because I didn't know I could press Q or E to make them bigger. That has since changed. As you see, we have the much bigger workbenches over here, which is nice. I quite like it. I quite like it. And it makes it much quicker, much easier. We're gonna throw down a hearth right here. Gonna throw down a hearth right here, and then we're also gonna throw down a well over here. And then this guard post is doing what for me, I wonder? How much are you covering? Okay, we actually cover quite a bit of up here already, which is good. I was worried we didn't cover any of it. All right, our guard posts are actually pretty solid. I might drop one like over, well, I'm probably gonna put housing right here, I think. But yeah, actually, how big of a guard post can I make? Okay, so the biggest I get is a 5x5. Sorry, an 8x8. Granted, that is a really big guard post. Wow, that covers a, okay. Yeah, economies of scale on these guys are actually pretty big. Actually, economies of scale are really big on these bigger guard posts, it looks like. So it might honestly be better to get like one 8x8 just to cover a whole area. Because I have a bunch of like the small ones. I think they still roughly get a good area though, even if it's a bit more spread out. But yeah, it sounds like you're having a good time with the run, which is very, very nice. I'm glad. Knowledge 84, we're slowly getting there. Are you buying cloth for me? I'm pretty sure I ordered like 150 cloth. Oh, you know what? It probably went into storage for like maintenance. Let's just order like 400? See, that's like 23k. Let's get like 500 cloth because we're gonna need quite a bit. All right, let's get that. And then we're also going to get, what do you call it? Let's also grab some jewels. So we need, I think 100 jewels is what we need, which is kind of a lot of money, but I can afford it. So we'll do that. And with those 100 jewels, we should be able to create our upgraded laboratories. Yes, I will be able to. Awesome. That's what I like to see. That is indeed what I like to see here. We have, let's see, someone got killed in a brawl. We have a lot of deranged people. As we grow in size, we seem to get a lot more deranged people. I don't know what that says about our society. I'm not quite sure, actually. Hopefully nothing bad. And then, so we're getting all that. So we should have plenty of the fabric. We should get plenty. How are we? I don't get how we're running out of clay despite being at positive 46. That's a lot. Oh. Stop transporting this. Sorry, stop transporting that. Don't transport that. Instead, this library will just use this fabric. This one will use this one over here. That's how we'll have to do it. Meanwhile, my people, ooh, their happiness is dropping quite a bit. Why? Why is it dropping exactly? Government? Disliked tourists. Interesting. So I guess we have a lot of tourists showing up that we hate, apparently. We have a lot of tourists showing up that we just really hate. So we're as a species, we're upset. Big remember, there being buildings or policy deal with insane people, but it might be confusing games. There is a building. I can build an asylum. The problem is it's like really far down my tech tree. It's really far down my tech tree. I think I could get to it right now, but I'm saving up for the advanced library tech instead. Saving up for this tech instead, because it is a lot better for me. Because hopefully it'll let me upgrade my library so I can get even more knowledge out of them. Which is the goal. I'm going to go down here, actually. I'm going to start producing some cut stone again. Because I need to get more cut stone. We're gonna run out of some odd jobbers, that's okay. We'll hopefully get some more immigrants. I just need enough cut stone produced in the meantime so that I can upgrade both of these libraries, because right now we are running a little low. We're running a little low. Man, I don't know how I'm not getting more out of the clay pit here. I have a massive excess, and yet we're still running out. Plus 48. Yeah, we have a net of 48 per day, but it's going somewhere. It's going somewhere for some reason. I guess it just means my logistics network isn't good enough, which is crazy because I dumped the clay. I should dump the clay just right here, and then it should get grabbed elsewhere. Ah, well, it is what it is. You. Okay, they're kind of going back up. They're all over the place on how they feel about me. They're hovering around 90 though, so we'll just take that. We'll just have to take around a 90% happiness rating. Load, 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 load. Okay, cool. So we built some things up here as well. That should help out some. Ooh, okay, maybe I'm gonna drop the workers in here actually, because I do need some odd jobbers to finish building some other stuff. I'm also gonna need like actors and people in these markets. You need other actors and people in the markets and whatnot. Yeah, we do get plenty of services out of these, which are cool. We also have the fight pit. I actually don't really care about the fight pit all that much because my people don't care about fight pits. Other races that visit do, but my people specifically are pretty meh on it. They're just like, yeah, I guess they're fighting. I guess that's cool. But they don't really care that. They don't really care that much on an individual level. Available, attracted per day. Yeah, so we're trying to get more people to show up. As far as trade goes, how does trade go? How does trade go? It's a good question. We can do, okay, considering these warehouses are pretty damn empty, I'm gonna maybe drop one of the wood workshops here and just throw on gems, so I have a place to store the gems I'm transporting in. I'll have one. Oh, you only had one there? Okay, I don't care about... I should have one wood. All right, drop one fish. Get one for gems. Gem alert, as the kids say. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back. You didn't really miss anything. We're just kind of waiting for the trade to go through. Kind of just waiting for this gem trade to go through so that I can actually do this upgrade, as well as... Okay, 105 knowledge. We are going to get the advanced library upgrade. If I go right here, if I wish to upgrade... Yeah, so once these gems arrive, I can immediately advance. And this should get our knowledge up pretty good. So our knowledge right now is 117, and our target's about 260. Yeah, actually, we have +7 remaining. So our next bit of knowledge is gonna be for our second floors. We're going for some really big knowledge costs, which I know is kind of, I don't know if that's necessarily the optimal thing to do right now, but I think second floors are a necessity. And I think getting the library upgrade will then kind of push into all other subsequent upgrades being much easier, right? So if we go down to over here, you are bringing in fabric. Okay, we have a ton of fabric here. That's right, because I just traded for a bunch. I did just trade for a bunch of fabric. So some should go into here. Do I not have fabric going in here, really? I don't have fabric going in here, okay. In that case, I do not... What else? Let's see, what do I have a lot of? I don't need that much fish storage here. I'm not using that much fish storage. And we can add a fabric storage here as well. And then for gems, they gotta be coming from somewhere. I mean, I made the trade. I paid for the damn trade, so those gems better show up or I'm gonna be very sad. Bound for Kongan. Bound for Lameda. I don't know where they are. I do hope that's not like a bug where if I have my import doing one thing, but I just kind of happen to have a different thing for the dish. Like I just manually trade for gems, but I No, import. I imagine import depot can hold everything. I'm guessing they just haven't arrived yet. I'm not coping. My gems are on their way. I know they are. I know they are. Wow, people are not happy with me right now. Why? Why? Services are going down? Wells and food stalls are going down. How? I just built a bunch more wells and food. We also haven't really... Well, I guess we've increased the population a fair bit. Also for home... Oh, we have 18 homelessness for them. Okay, fine. I will build a few houses. I will build them a couple of houses over here. So that way they have a place to live and work. They have a place to live nearby their work. Let's do that. Okay, and then we're actually running out, but we're running out of jobs for people. Okay, interesting, interesting. Well, clay is going down as well, which I still don't like. All right, we're gonna take some people off the fisheries. We're pretty good on food. We're pretty good on food. I'm gonna take these 20 people off the fisheries. I'm gonna put 10 onto the clay pit. I'm gonna put 10 more onto the clay pit, see if that gets me to equilibrium. I'm gonna take another 16 off this fishery here. That should get me to... Yeah, we still have plenty of production. Still have 300 above what we eat, so that should be fine. And then with those extra guys, they'll just build stuff for me. They'll build those extra houses for me, so that way my people are no longer homeless, and then they won't be so upset all the time. I could also maybe throw some of them into, what do you call it? Throw some of them into the masonry workshop, mayhap? Let's build the houses first, and then I'll put some of them into masonry, because I do need it for the cut stone. Because I do need cut stone in order to get the library upgraded. Okay, we're at 30 gems, so wherever they are transporting them over. Wherever they are currently transporting those. And then, actually, the good news is I also don't have to build. I just hit upgrade and it automatically upgrades, which is really nice. 26 gems. Where did my gems go? Decay? What do you mean decay? I don't have decay. What do you mean? It is kind of... I do have a gem... What do you call it? I do have a small gem patch over here. The problem is I don't have a way to get over here. I could build... I guess I could build, like, just a bridge across here to here. But I don't think there's a way to build, like, a dedicated bridge-looking bridge. So it'd just be like a pile of, like, dirt that just crosses over the ocean. And that would look kind of lame. And I can't make... It'd be really cool if you could set up, like, harbors to go between places. So, like, I could have, like, a harbor here, and then I could send people out over here, like, kind of like how the fishing harbors do, but then I could send them out to this area. Maybe even have them act as, like, import and exports. Because we have some nice resources, but they're just inaccessible parts of the map, right? That'd be cool. That would be pretty cool. Guys, just finish making the houses. I'm begging you. It's not that hard to make a house. I don't think it is. Where are my gems going? Where? All right, I'm gonna buy like another 200 gems if I can afford it. They're disappearing somewhere. I guess I probably have some material somewhere using gems, and I just don't know about it. So if I want 200 of these bad boys, oh wait, no, I'm offering. You only have 20 of them? Oh, because I just bought all of them. I just bought all their gems. I'm like, how do you only have 20? I don't know, maybe because I bought all of them from you. All right, get like 200. That's 101k. If I go for a barter, I can live with this. I can live with this barter. All right, that works. That works for me. All right, and that should be enough to get all these upgraded, and then maybe I can give some gems to my people a little bit so they're a little bit happier. Or I'll just save them for the next library upgrade, because I'd like to make more libraries at some point. I'd like to make more in the future. How are we doing on the knowledge fronts? We're up to 32, so we're almost to second floor. We're about halfway, a little over halfway to second floors, which is great. because then I can start building second floors here. Hopefully, if second floors are just a ton of cut stone, I am in a lot of trouble just because again, stone production is something I really can't increase because I have one stone. I have another stone all the way over here. I do have another stone all the way over here, but it's also quite small. It's also quite small. And I don't even know. Oh, wait, I have gems up here? Maybe I make, okay, maybe I do make like a little colony up here. Maybe I do make a little like a little thing like right here. Maybe just maybe throw down like a little bit of farming, some import-export depots, get walls so I can keep it walled off. Same for over here. You just have like a little group up there. Settlement is small. The settlement is pretty big now, I'll say. Appreciate that the instruction to packaging this water flavor pointed out more water equals milder flavor. You never realized that on your own. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, some people maybe did need to know that more water would dilute the flavor, right? Or dilute. There's a lot of space. There is still a lot of space left. That is true. There is still a lot of space remaining, which is good. There's still a lot of space remaining, which is nice. You know, a hotkey to automatically upgrade. A hotkey to automatically upgrade something you click on would be pretty nice. Damn it, give me my gems. Just give me my gems. 472 boxes walk into a bar. They order an apple juice with extra ice because he likes apple juice. Like, did people complain about the flavor would be less intense if they diluted it more? Probably, honestly. I'm not trying to be mean to my fellow humans, but if I had to take a guess, probably, yeah. If I had to take a guess, they probably did. I'm sure a good amount of people probably did, and they were like, all right, let's put it on the packaging. Just one, probably just one. After all, they can be kind of sugary, so I don't want to go too crazy with it. Don't want to go too crazy. Damn, I have so much ore. I have so much ore. I have, what do you call it? I need to get my charcoal set up so I can start smelting the ore, so I can start using this damn iron. It's what are we in? We're in year 15 and I've yet to make a smelter. I've done a very odd tech tree with this one, I feel. What is your loyalty at? 87. Why is it going down? Why are you so unhappy? Environments. Oh, I think part of the reason we were doing well was because we had so much excess food, but now we don't have excess food and we're also poor. I also just spent a lot of money, so we're poor and we don't like that. When will you conquer those weaker and less fortunate for their splendors of war? I'm thinking pretty soon. Part of what I want to do is use my, what do you call it? Use my extra knowledge that I'm gonna gain to get, what do you call it? Use the extra knowledge we gain to get a lot of military techs, because if we go down to here, we can get drilling for extra morale, and then also attack techniques, which take knowledge. So I want to try and get some levels into these. Get like, if I can get 2 or 3 levels into either of those, then we could probably make up for our smaller numbers with just raw stats. Defense contracts. Defense contracting would also, sounds like it would also work if that's a thing I could do. If I could just hire someone to help me out. War is coming. Not yet, but it probably will eventually. You know how I like to play games, Eddie. I'm sure it'll be here one day. Sure, it'll be here eventually. Okay, we have 160 gems. I still have no idea where they're putting these gems. I still have no idea where they're putting the gems because I got 200 of them and they're disappearing into an abyss somewhere. Yeah, I have 6 of them. I have no idea. I have no idea. Well, if someone could just store them so that I could please upgrade my thing, I would be very appreciative. I also need more cut stone. A lot of people just got a job. Where? Not sure where. All right, get these going. All right, we have only one homeless guy. We have one homeless human. He should fix that pretty soon though. Mr. Box just wants to see life suffering. I don't want to see any life suffering. I don't want there to be any suffering at all. However, if it gets me my gems faster, maybe we have a little bit. Okay. Walking to your job, please. Just put the remaining in storage just a little bit more. I wonder if they're like I wonder if they're like moving them between storages for some reason. Oh, there they're going. They're going. I see them doing it. I see them doing it. I'm following along. I'm following along. My hand is on the trigger, ready to hit the upgrade button. Oh, I see. There's a whole bunch of them right now dragging it to storage. Oh, that's right, because they have to drag it all the way across the map. That is true. Why did you start wars? Like, if you don't like to see people suffer? I mean, I'm not starting a war. They engaged my ire by having something I wanted without giving it to me. So really that's on them. That's a them problem more than anything else, I would argue. I think that's their fault. That is, I believe, their fault, as the kids say. All right, people are... Okay, we're getting a little bit happier. And for knowledge, we're getting there. So we have this upgraded... Ooh, wow, this looks really nice. I'm greedy and corrupt. Just greedy, not corrupt. I'm not corrupt, just greedy. I don't think I'm corrupt. Do you guys think I'm corrupt? Maybe I am. All right, we'll also upgrade this guy down here. Sure, if I can get him if I can get him for yes, if not, then it is what it is. If not, then it is what it is. I'm not greedy, I just like to dream big, I'll have you know. I just like to dream big about what I could accomplish, what I could do. What I could do if I get 60 knowledge. Yeah, okay, let's stop trading gems and start trading for cut stone, because damn, I'm gonna need a lot of cut. I have a feeling I'm gonna need a lot of the cut stone here. I have a feeling we're gonna need quite a bit of the cut stone if we want to succeed. Our scribes are looking pretty good though. If I go right here, target, how are we on fur? Wow, that is a big deficit. Okay. We are gonna, okay, that is, I cannot make up that deficit. I do not have, or can I? Or can I? I mean, who really needs clothes, right? Who really needs clothes? Not my people. We have, we have enough. We have enough clothes. We have a lot of clothes, actually. We're no longer naked all the time. We go to access. Yeah, pretty much everybody has a ton of equipment, which is very nice. They're a big fan of that. So, I think maybe we go and what do you call it? I do that. Still minus 132? How are you minus 132? Oh, why do you still have that many people working for you? Why do you still have that many people working for you, damn it? You shouldn't do that. Instead, you should take that leather. Okay, minus 47 is better. I can work with that. I can work with a minus 47. And second floor housing. Awesome. So if I want to upgrade a house, what do I need to upgrade it? Oh, it's literally the same upgrade as before. Okay. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're gonna just buy a bunch of cut stone. I'm kind of broke though, aren't I, is the problem. Kinda did just spend all my money. So we're gonna see what else. We're gonna see how much I can buy. I can get like 200, that'll be like 20 houses, and then... See, for 200 cut stone, they want a lot of stuff. Okay, take this away and barter. Honestly, that's pretty good. Take away the metal. I don't want to give away the metal or this. Barter. Okay, fine. Fine. I will accept that. That'll get me 20 of these guys. This game have rockets and guns? It does not. It does not. It is very solidly like Iron Age technology. There are a lot of mods for it that add like different factions and stuff. I know there's a Total Warhammer, or sorry, not Total Warhammer, well, Warhammer Fantasy mod that adds fantasy races, and so I don't know if maybe they add guns and stuff because some of the Warhammer Fantasy races have guns and stuff. If so, that'd be very cool. If so, that'd be very cool. It's a very good vibe though. Combat, it feels pretty simplistic so far, but I think that's because it's supposed to be like more grand armies, and I'm kind of just where you kind of place them and let them rip, while I'm sort of trying to micro a bit more just because I'm on a much smaller, my armies are on a much smaller scale right now. My armies on a bit of a smaller scale. Okay, you're gonna go right here, and you're gonna go right here. And that's gonna get me, it's gonna start to get me the cut stone I need per day. So I go right here. Let's upgrade these houses. And that's not enough resources. And then with the upgrade, they get up to, oh, they only get 4 extra spaces. I was hoping they get up to 20 total. That's still good though. Still good. Only 61 advanced monkey living in the colony. Indeed, indeed. Only 61 really smart humans living in the colonies, in the colony. It's a bit embarrassing, I know. It is a bit embarrassing, but it's all we have. It's all we have. I'm working on improving the situation though. Improving the situation involves getting you guys happy, damn it. Get happy, damn it. I want you to be, what do you call it? Thank you for the follow, Insecure. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. What are you up to? Tell me about how your day's going. Been doing this game as well. I guess we could do more torches. The lack of stone is just crushing me right now. The lack of stone is crushing me. Also, I guess having a ton of my population in fisheries isn't helping either. We probably should try to find a more efficient food source. I mean, with the deep water, fishing is fairly efficient, but it could definitely be better. Those guys are doing good. I mean, these guys are doing good over here. With our knowledge, I'm wondering what we do go for next. I know I said we might go for fighting stuff, but there are a lot of other things we do just need. Fancy lights are interesting. I mean, I could just make my lights fancy, and my people might actually really like that. I didn't realize a fancy light took a 95 knowledge to get to, but it kind of does. Excuse me, hiccups. We also have... let's see. I could go down to healthcare and learn what healthcare is. Fine entertainment. I do wonder if this would, be worth grabbing. We don't really care about burials. Actually, we do care about burials though, because that's how I get actual shrines. Because we are kind of low on the shrine upgrade path. Extravagant markets, I don't care. I think we try going for an inn. I think we try getting an inn, or would be nice to try and actually provide a place for my tourists to go to. If we go to tourism, 1-star review. Let's see. Provenov has been forsaken by Amenyon. By Garethmian brood, visit at your own peril. The city's fisheries are quite nice. Okay, well, they like my fishery. Even my cemetery back home is more lively than this hive of softskins called Provenov. I'm a Garethmian priest and I talked to a Thuri. Personally, he instructed me to go visit the fishery. I'm not sure why. Had a very unpleasant experience and a boring well. You're sure we need drugs for higher entertainment? We could farm opium. I want to point out, I do not know why. A Thuri keeps telling these Garethmian priests to come visit my fisheries. We have so many reviews like this, and every single time they show up and they're just like, I wasn't impressed. Is a Thuri just telling his guys to come look at my fisheries so he can be like, this is how bad you guys could have it. Look at this and know that you could be way worse. I'm not entirely sure what he's doing. Except I think he is throwing shade at me. I think he is throwing shade, which is so rude. So rude. Get some more of these guys. I'm trying to get a lot of humans in here because humans actually make really good scribes. So I'm trying to bring humans in here as well. A sign that even our fishery is bad. You misheard as a furry. Not a furry, a fishery. Our fisheries are kind of bad, actually. I'll be honest. Assign. All right, I'm gonna do set permission for everyone. I'm gonna let the AI kind of handle it from here on out. I'm gonna just let anyone live anywhere depending on their job. I initially tried to like have it for specific people, but then it kind of was weird. I think I have enough housing now to where I could just say live wherever, so that way I can make sure that the optimal people are moving into like the place that like best fits their job. So like I can actually get scribes over here because there'll be housing available for humans, that type of deal. That type of deal is kind of what we're going for. We're still going to be mostly Arithmia or Amevias, just because, you know, that's what the vast majority of our population is. And we might have some weird things where we have some, yeah, like we have a lot of empty houses over here just because it's not really anything over here. There's no real job, so people just kind of ignore it. Well, they don't ignore it, sorry. Like they just, they basically are like, well, I don't need to be here because my job is farther away and there's housing that's more available that's closer. So they just go for that. So we'll probably tear down some of the housing on this central island where we started right here and make this into like, well, I think we tear down a lot of the stuff here. And then we go and get rid of some of these houses up here maybe, and then convert this into a, what do you call it? Convert this into, yeah, okay, so already by kind of setting housing to be for anybody, we actually went from -5 housing to now having a surplus of 17. So I think my settings were kind of screwing up with where people wanted to be. Now we have, yeah, so now we have 45 housing available. Awesome, yeah, so my settings were causing problems. When is the next famine? Hopefully never, but if I ever have a bad fish harvest, I'm gonna pretty much instantly die since I only have about 5 days worth of food, which is not enough time to grow more. That is not enough time to grow more food, so, you know, that is a little bit of a problem. And let's upgrade right here. Okay. So that's a pretty high knowledge ceiling. We have potentially up to 243 knowledge. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. That's a lot of knowledge we can grab. If we go right here, we have, what do we have? We have 38 right now. I think we are going to try to get toward, although the problem is I need to get innovation. I need to get more innovation, which is the problem. What I can do, I can upgrade some of the houses. I'm upgrading up here first just because this is kind of where... this is, I think, where the vast majority of the population is going to be, in this area up here. So if I can upgrade it and get it a little bit nicer, get more people in this area, hopefully I won't need to build as much housing elsewhere. Awesome. Game does a bad job teaching stuff like that. Have you never heard of diversification? Diversification of what? My tech tree? The game has been pretty hands-off when it comes to like trying to guide you through the tech tree, which I do like. I do like that. It's very much like, oh, you want to succeed in your tech tree? Well, better not fail. Go right here and take this off. We're gonna lose. Okay, so we do lose some knowledge that way. Yeah, we do lose potentially about 78 knowledge, which is a bummer. But we're nowhere near the cap anyways. And quite frankly, I do not have the fur production to meet that. Diversification of your resource sources. Well, my main problem is that I have aside from fish, I have very limited of every other kind of resource. Every other resource I have is very limited, which is a bummer. So, that's why I have like really low cut stone. I have some furniture. But I'm trading for a lot of stuff. I actually have a decent amount of ore. And I have a lot of clay. I have so much clay. Overfishing. I don't know if overfishing is a mechanic. What I do have is I have just this is just the regular ocean. Like this is like a bay that leads into the ocean of the world map. Like if we look here, it just leads into the whole of the ocean. So I imagine we're kind of deep sea fishing. And like, you know, obviously, the regular deep-sea ocean can be overfished, but I don't think our Iron Age society that's bringing in... Well, I guess it's 1,000 fish per day. I don't know, but for the entire ocean, 1,000 fish per day Well, actually, but each day is a quarter of a season, so it's more like 1,000 fish per month if we were to equivocate it to like real life, right? I think 1,000 fish per month is pretty, I think that's pretty, I don't think that would count as like overfishing, probably. Probably not. So no, it's not a mechanic. We can have like random events though that affect stuff. We had one earlier actually that increased our fishing yield, which was very nice. That was actually quite nice when we had that happen. That was a very fun one. The problem is that we can't always rely on stuff like that. Can't always rely on stuff like that. It did actually help because we had just, we actually were too low on fishing earlier, so that kind of got us the extra kick we needed. I have 35 workers. We're gonna go back to making this woodcutter camp. We're going to activate this woodcutter camp that I completely forgot about over here. This will make a good amount of wood for us, and then I'm gonna leverage that into getting some charcoal production up. Remove that over here, we can start smelting and getting metal. I don't know exactly what I need it for yet, but I'm probably gonna need it for something. Probably gonna need it. Actually, no, I do. I need it for tools. I need it to make tools, so that way I can go and increase my output at my stone mine. Because right now my stone mine is not enough. We see here. Actually, we're only at minus 26 per day. I've put so many innovation points. I've maxed out the innovation points into my stone mining. That's the problem though, is if I want to get to stone mine revolution, which gets me the stone mine upgrade that I really want, I need 130 mining employees. I don't have enough space to physically have that many mining employees is the problem. Clay pit revolution I could get. I can definitely make a bigger clay pit, which is cool. Coal mine, probably same problem. Ore mine, same one as well. What's so different on this game compared to others? So I would say scale is 100%. Compared to, so as far as colony sims go, I've played quite a few. This is, so it's much more different from Room. Honestly, this game feels almost less of a colony sim and more of like a city builder. Where I mean, it is obviously a colony sim, but like it's the sheer scale of it is like we have what 1.58k people right now. We have 1.58k people. That is vastly bigger than any RimWorld colony will ever be. A RimWorld colony with that many pawns would melt my computer. I mean, my computer melts when I get like 20 pawns, but point still stands. So RimWorld, I would say RimWorld is much more about the granular. I'm making comparisons to RimWorld because I feel it's probably the most popular colony sim, and it's also the one that I've played the most on the channel, aside from this game, so you guys are probably more familiar with it. But it's much more granular, right? RimWorld is about the stories you make with your individual colonists. So we have, what do you call it? Terra Twinklebottom here. Terra Twinklebottom would be one of my maybe 12 to 16 colonists, and we would follow her story. If I need a tree cut, I would specifically click Terra, and I would say, Terra, go cut that tree. If I need a gun made, I might go to Callus Southus, and I'd say, hey, Callus, I need you to make a gun because you have a really good gun crafting skill. RimWorld is not a colony sim. I feel like it's a colony. I think it's a very granular colony sim. I don't think it would, I don't know, what would you call it if not a colony sim? It's a very micro heavy. It's very much on like a individual colonist level, but I would be, I don't know what else you would call it. Trying to think of what else it could be. But that's like RimWorld. Dwarf Fortress is a bit bigger. Dwarf Fortress, you have the Z levels, and then you have your map, and you have your individual dwarves. And you know, like, some of your dwarves, right? You know some of them. You probably have a captain of the guard. You have, like, a noble. You make individual rooms and levels and stuff, and you have your little workshops. And that big thing is the Z levels. And the map itself is big, but it's not massive, right? In this game, you have a massive, massive map, right? An atrocity simulator. That kind of works. More survival sim, I guess. I guess I don't really know. I guess I haven't really thought about the difference. Fair enough. I could survival sim, but it's like the closest of a simulator of like a simulator game I feel to what we normally play. Atrocity sim is a pretty good description of RimWorld. To be fair, that is a pretty solid one. We got plenty of extra wood. So then the big thing is, after that comes down to is like, okay, this game, what sets it apart is the scale, because we have so many entities here. I would say scale in number of entities you have. I'd also say scale in terms of size of the map. Like the map itself that you're playing on is really big. I guess if you were to count like all of the Z levels of a Dwarf Fortress map, it would probably be bigger, but you're not individually always looking at every Z level, right? You're going between them. A lot of you know, you're not using every Z level. You're using maybe, I don't know, maybe like 30 out of the 200. Granted, I'm not very good at Dwarf Fortress. I'm sure much better players than I utilize their Z levels a lot more. But just for like a big map with a like this feels more like I'm simulating a civilization than a colony would be the best way to describe it. This feels more like I'm managing a civilization than a colony. And like we still have our individual colonists. You guys have colonists even. I don't actually know how to find them. But I have been naming guys after you when you guys request it and then marking them as a favorite. I don't actually know how to pull a favorite from the map. I don't actually know how to pull a favorite, but they are marked as such, so they could come that way. Why are you guys so upset? Food servings, 12%? You guys have a lot of extra food. Okay, I think our people are starting to get upset. Occupation. I think our people might be starting to get upset because I have a lot of other people here now. I think that might be a problem, which is bad because I need them to be happy. Because if they are unhappy, then I don't get what do you call it? If they're unhappy, then I don't get more immigrants from them. The city is bigger since you last saw. Indeed, Outer Arbiter. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to, my dude? What are you up to? Hope you're having a good one. It's gotten a fair bit bigger. We have this, we've kind of gone along the entirety of the coastline now. So we kind of have all of this. We have our whole coastline kind of covered. This part of the city is actually starting to get a little abandoned. Yeah, so some of these houses have like 1 or 2 people in them. Relaxing before bed? Heck yeah. We had a good Saturday. Think the city is ready for a riot? The city is not ready for a riot. I would very much like to avoid a riot if possible. That would be not good for my health. And not good for the city's health either. I'm trying to get a lot of humans in here, and I do want to get some Dondorians just because I do want to, when I start getting this metal working up, I want them doing it because they get buffs for that. And then we built our library here, along with some of our laboratories. We're still very much majority Amevias. Actually, we have almost 200 non-Amevias at this point, so we might want to slow down on. It's just they're the only ones that are coming in as immigrants, and I need more workers. That is true. It would be quite fun for you guys. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to be a little mean to your guys' fun, because otherwise, if you riot, that's really bad for the rest of the colony. We're actually going to make our charcoaler. So 2 wood makes 6 charcoal, it looks like. So we're going to make that over here. We're going to make the charcoaler right here, I think. And then how do we want to do this? We can make kind of like a cool diamond shape, maybe. Kind of like this. Kind of like that. And then kind of like this. Finally something to see in fun events. I mean, it would be a fun event. It would be a fun event, I suppose. Seeing their riot happen. Seeing my colony fall to ruin. All right, we're actually going to redo that design. I like how it's just human nursery. Needs fruit to operate or the child starves. I wonder what my nurseries actually require. They just require fish, actually. It's pretty good. All right, that's not bad. I guess I could start trying to get children, actually. I could try getting children. 1 every 20th day, and each station needs 1 meat per day to operate. Huh. And then human nursery get how many per day? It just brings up 1, but I don't have any fruits. These guys, though. Maybe we actually get some hatcheries. So that way I don't have to rely entirely on immigration, because I haven't actually built any yet. We'll worry about that later, though. Right now, I need charcoal. Right now, I require the charcoal, actually. Ooh, we can make kind of like a cool chimney, kind of like a cool chimney kind of shape. So we have like our big chimney right here. And then we have kind of, I don't know, maybe something like this kind of. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go back a little. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6 down. Let's do 6 down. Kind of, I don't know, something like this. Try and just make a cool looking design. Gonna rest for a bit. See you later. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful rest. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. Because you guys always, I think you guys have always earned a good rest. All right, and let's get some kilns. Okay, we actually can get a pretty big kiln here. Let's get a kiln right here and a kiln right here. 24 employees. That's a lot of production, which I like to see. We can do charcoal storage right here, and then auxiliary kilns. I'm guessing is going to be our... Yeah, we can do like this right here. Try and do like... Oh, actually, we already got the 100. Let's do like this and like this. 144 charcoal is pretty good. That's probably more than I need, truth be told. For now, at least. I don't know how much wood. No, if it's 2 wood, if it's 2 wood per 6 charcoal, and yeah, no, this should be fine. This should be fine. And then let's put in door, 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 door. That should be good. I guess door and door. All right, that looks good to me. Construct that. And then I'll also go... Okay. And actually, we have exactly enough people to work that, which is very nice. We have exactly enough people here to work that, which is good. What I should do, what I need to do, I need to learn what a lawyer is. My people are not very happy that I don't have a justice system. They don't like that I don't have a justice system. So we're gonna get a justice system here. Indeed, Box. It is me. What's up, Slit? How are you doing? We're gonna get a justice system, and then for the rest of our knowledge, you get healthcare. Yeah, I should get healthcare. I should get healthcare. If need be, I can take people off the fishery. I don't like that we're losing, despite the fact that I produce 200 more food than I consume each day, I'm still losing food for some reason, which feels odd. Again, I think that's just a problem of logistics, essentially. It's a problem of logistics. We get this built here, and then I could actually put, for the hospital, administration, not administration, sorry. Is it health? Food rots? It does rot, that's true. That's true. Hospital... Gives them a better chance of survival. Oh, cost interesting. Oh, I do actually need opium for this. Patients and employees. Okay, so hospital can have a certain amount of patients and employees. Good to know. I can make the hospital like down here. And then I can make the courthouse right here is what I can do. Actually, we should probably make a... So I have a dungeon now, so we can make courts. Gives the prisoner a chance to plead their case in a trial before sentencing, improves justice, and has a chance to free the prisoner after processing. So we could have a, we could have our courthouse like right here, the dungeon right next attached to it, and then we could put the hospital over here, and then like right here we put maybe another addendum to the library, and then we kind of, then we close off all of this in a big old wall. Maybe that's how we do it. I like how we can have spectator. I'm guessing that's influence convictions. I wonder if I can get it influenced where everyone is always innocent. That would actually be quite nice. Disaster struck someone else for once. Lejong in particular is devastated by unfortunate events, but your demise is peaceful by comparison. People for most parts of Six are looking for a better life, and provided your capital is attractive enough as an opportunity for rapid growth. 20 times immigration. Oh, that's fantastic. That is fantastic, actually. Oh my goodness, we have 300 people attracted per day. That's really good. That's really good. That hopefully we can get this in the positive. I guess part. All right, I'm gonna go to decrees. If I give you, I can't give you a handout because I don't have the money. If I give you a day off, I wonder if that'll make them happy enough to bring more people in. 'Cause yeah, we are. Okay, we should be getting a lot of people here soon. You're still alive? I am indeed communism. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. This is actually huge for me because I have so much I not only have so much housing available, I just need a lot of people. What I just need right now is a ton of new people in my colony. So this is great. All right, get in here. Get in here. I have jobs for you. Don't worry. City looks more like a slum. I don't think it looks like a slum. I think it looks like a vibrant metropolis. It's not like a slum would be like packed in, like buildings next to buildings next to buildings. This is like spread out and looks cool. This is like an actual design, you know? I'm trying really hard to not just make a slum, guys. I'm trying so hard not to just make a slum, okay? We're going to be bringing a lot of humans in because humans are really good scholars. Humans are really, really good scholars. So if I can bring a bunch of them in, they can just work in like my libraries and laboratories, and then I can get bonuses from there. Looks like an upper class slum somehow. How? I think it might just be the fact. I think it might just be the fact that we're in mud huts, but my people like living in mud huts. So it's like it's not my fault. My people just like living like that. That's just kind of their vibe, you know? That's just kind of how they're built. I feel like I should be getting way more people. We have a lot of deranged people, though. Services, why are you upset? I have so much housing. I have so much services from the food stall. I'm going to do a decree. I'm going to declare a day off. That is selected. Oh. If I give, let's see, 55% increase in loyalty. If I give a day off for, I don't know, like 100 people. Okay. I'm gonna throw that on. Declare the day off. This should artificially boost my loyalty. This should artificially boost my loyalty enough to where I get a bunch of immigrants. My people just like living in a slum. They don't like living in a slum. They don't. Did you start having... I still do not have roads. I still do not have roads. That is correct. I am missing a little bit of the roads. Indeed. But we don't need roads. We don't need roads at all. That's not what we need here. All right, current target is 90. Okay, this should go up. Why did stop dying? I need my people to stop dying, please. Stop perishing, actually. Loyalty increased by 10%. That should work. So basically 76 people get to just not work for a day. We're gonna obviously change that once we start getting more immigrants in, but for now, I'll leave it. Songs of sex. Actually, we're not having any sex because I haven't built a hatchery yet. So, well, actually, we might be having sex. We're just not having children. I should have clarified. We might be having sex, but we're definitely not having children because I do not have a hatchery for them to hatch in. Brothels. I do not believe brothels are a thing in this game. I do not believe brothels are a thing, so I'm afraid I do not have them. Come on, get that loyalty up faster, damn it. Get that loyalty up faster. We're at 89%. I don't know how long this event is gonna last. 10 days. Okay. Immigration. I mean, that's so... Oh, it goes down by 1% each day as well. Your fears are going haywire. I'm sorry to hear that. You know what? I'm gonna go big. I'm gonna give 200 people get the day off. 200 people get the day off. That better get them to love me. You better love me, damn it. Okay, base value. Why is my target 91%? I'm giving you all a day off. I don't know what else I can give you. Handouts? I don't have enough money to give you guys handouts. You want to sleep? I'm sorry to hear that you're having trouble sleeping. Sleep is rough. Sleep is rough sometimes. Oh, the days off is boosting my base. I see how this works now. I see how this works now. Maybe give them roads. They actually probably would really like roads. They actually probably would really like roads, wouldn't they? You'd like to be able to wear more clothes and have more fish? You have so much clothes and fish, though. You have so many clothes and fish. You think we want to keep slaves? We actually don't want to keep slaves. Our people don't really, they don't care, or they don't like or dislike slavery one way or another. So we're slave neutral, I guess, is what our people are. We're pretty just meh about the whole affair. Only one human. Still though, we should be getting a lot of human habitats up here. That'll move into like the library and whatnot. Because these guys like working here. It's what they're good at. Oh, you think you want to? I see. I see. Actually, do you have a character? I can get you a character if you want, Slip. Remember this earlier? They dislike slavery by 0.5. Oh, they actually dislike it. Damn. Good to know. Yeah, so actually, no, we don't want slaves at all. Oh, that's right. I remember. We don't like slaves. We don't. We could get an achievement. There is like a thing we can get. One of the titles we can unlock for future runs is basically become a person who goes around freeing slaves, which sounds like a pretty fun run. Sounds like a really fun run to me, actually. I think that could be kind of cool. You want a lunatic? I cannot give you a lunatic, unfortunately. I can't. When someone has gone insane, I cannot rename them. I cannot rename them once they have gone insane. So they're just kind of wandering around. Are these all of our lunatics? Actually, are all these guys just on all these random blue dots walking around the map? Oh no, you're hunting. I was gonna say, these random blue dots around the map are some of our lunatics. This game has an intricate social interaction as Dwarf Fortress. I can check. Let's see. Immigrate to your city, rages from village at Groats. Properties, fulfillment. I don't think so. Not really. I think as far as like social interaction is basically their services. So they go to a stage and they get service and they get happy. It's more like, I'd say it's closer to like RimWorld recreation than Dwarf Fortress is like socialization. That's kind of how it seems to go. It feels. Then make them not insane. I don't have the technology to do that, unfortunately. I don't have the technology to do that. Why aren't you happy? Loyalty 110%. Okay, well, I'm going to... Alright, we're gonna drop this then. Get down to 70 people with days off. Because what I want are more of these guys to join. But none of them are joining at all. Do you fuck with Kenshi? I do love Kenshi. I do quite love Kenshi. It's a very fun game. Their global stats get increased if the dude can do something. Yeah, exactly. It's like there are global stats that can go up and down, but just stay, what do you call it? Just having like just having like little interactions like in Dwarf Fortress between two people. I don't think they have that. Kenshi 2. Did they get, wait, for real? Hold on, I gotta look. Kenshi 2 release. No way. I'm not seeing a release date. I'm not seeing any release dates anywhere. I think you might have got my hopes up. Had to troll. That hurts my soul, Dawn. That hurt me. I got really excited there. I got really excited. I heard Kenshi next month and I'm like, oh, okay. That is I don't want to say evil. I'm not going to say evil because I think evil, you know, I don't think that was evil. I think that was enough to make me sad, though. Enough to make me sad. All right, well, do you fuck with Kenshi then? I need to know. Actually, what's a game you like so I can lie and tell you that the sequel's coming out? Do you like Subnautica 2? Sequel came out last week. Name a character after them and then make them insane. You fuck with Kenshi? Hell yeah. For revenge. I can give you a character and we can hope they go insane. I can give you a character and hope they go insane here. Rename you. Not slip nip. They got 6 hours in Subnautica. I will say, we did play Subnautica very recently. It is very good. It is very good. Not Subnautica 2. I've seen a little bit of Subnautica 2 because we watched Nep. We raided into Nep and she was playing that last night. But I haven't seen too much of Subnautica 2. I'm gonna wait probably till the full game comes out. I am probably gonna wait till the full game comes out, but I am excited for it after playing 1. The sequel, for real, for real. You're thinking, no, you haven't learned to play Kenshi. Kenshi is a fun game. Kenshi is an interesting game, I feel, because it's not really like even... It's not even really what I would call a hard game. It's just very grindy. Kenshi is a very grindy game in that you go... All right, let's try to make like little individual courtrooms. I think that'd be kind of fun. Courts. Okay. We're just gonna have like, yeah, we're gonna have, what do you call it? Go right here and do kind of, I don't think I do like a full separator, but I can do kind of like some. This is a game that's made property of other games, so it's still such a unique feel. Yeah, you're getting tennis. No, sorry, court like the justice system. I still don't know what tennis is. Tennis is a technology beyond us, actually. Tennis as a technology is beyond us. And then what we can do, spectators. Let's get some more spectators in here for the spectating of justice. Because who doesn't want it? I do kind of wish I could do like some kind of Z level. That would be kind of that. Ooh, actually, that was kind of an accident that I had that go like that, but that looks kind of good actually. And then maybe do like right here, and then we'll put spectators like right there. I could put spectators like back here and back here, and then 21 spectators. Does that mean I have to have more spectators to improve justice? Does it mean I have to have 21 people watching the court proceedings? That's actually kind of a lot. That's kind of a lot. Maybe I have the potential, but we're not actually going to have that many. All right, judges, clients, spectators. Maybe I have... I feel like 2 courts is enough. We don't really have that much crime. Yeah, Kenshi started to learn it, play it, then heard a game called Star Sector. You've been addicted to that for like 3 years. The overlap between Kenshi and Star Sector always surprises me. I don't know why it does. It shouldn't, but it shouldn't surprise me, and yet it does every time. Yeah, we have a very nice courthouse here. My only complaints about this game, I kind of wish there was more like decorations I could put in buildings, if that makes sense. Like, it'd be cool if I could, you know, like I have the spectators stuff, but I don't know if I could put like little benches and stuff aside from that. That'd be neat. Yeah, 2 courts should be fine. 2 courts should be fine. No, Kenshi is great, especially just that the whole... Oh, wait, I forgot I should probably turn on walls so that I could... Should probably turn on walls so that way I could make doors for people to come in and out of. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go right here. Then we're going to go to the, where is it? Back to law. And we're going to make our dungeon and stockade in the back here, so they lead into the courtroom, which I think would be cool. So we have our dungeon. Indeed. Jailers will bring in food and clean their latrines, make sure they're well manned and maintained, or it'll count towards cruelty. Occasionally, a prisoner might escape. So we can do kind of a jail, like, over here. You know, right next to... We'll put the jail right next to our, what do you call it? Our very flammable producing building. Okay, so that's how cells are done. Our very hot building known as, our kiln. That can only go well. That can only go well. Prisoners and 1 guard. I don't think we're gonna need that many... I don't think we're gonna need that many prisoners, truth be told. Okay, we can go, like, right here. Get rid of that, we'll build the jail cell right here. And then right here. I think 4 cells would be enough. I think 4 cells would be enough for our dungeon here. And then so we can go up here and drop a little bit of this. All right, and the cells aren't going to look very nice because they're jail cells. They're not supposed to look nice. And then kind of do a... Oh. Did I accidentally... I think I accidentally... Yeah, I accidentally moved on top of it. Kind of go like right here, and then... So I'm going to have the door on the right here is going to lead into the prison. And then the one over here is going to lead into the stockades for other processing. That's what we're going to do. I think watching a horror game 15 minutes before bed is a wise decision. I would agree. I would agree. What, are you afraid of them ghosts? I'm not afraid of no ghost. I'm not afraid of no ghost. And I tell you what. You'll let me decide? Martinius. All right. All right. Well, that is 4 supposed to be the person who sends it. So, enjoy. I do always find it funny that the what do you call it? The thing that makes me spend actual money, the redeem that makes me spend the actual money costs less than just making me play a game that I already own. I don't really understand my own priorities sometimes, but if it works, it works. If it works, it works. Yes, I hope you enjoy. Indeed. Thank you. Thank you. Indeed. That is actually, I should make that an implicit rule. If you redeem the gift to sub, you are required to use the emotes at least once per stream. They're really good emotes, damn it. I want to see you guys use them more. You guys should use them more. But thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. We are just doing some more Songs of Six, which is fantastic as always. Always a great time. We have the dungeon, right? I just built the dungeon, the scaffolds. Public executions. I don't think I want to do public executions. I think I'll just put people in jail. Stockade, apprehended criminals and captives for processing them in a law facility. So what I'll probably do is I'll use this guy for stockades. And we need to go back because I meant to take off. Expand the room. Okay, so I want to do like... Okay, this is interesting. This one doesn't have like a door I can use. Okay, do that, and then... Just kind of a weird way of doing it, but I'm not complaining. Okay, and then we'll put the stockades up here. Trying to go to work? Heck yeah, I hope you have a good day at work. Hope you have a good day at work. Must be facing the edge of the room. So we'll just have our little processing area back here. And then we have our dungeon right here, and I'll throw a door on. Oh, interesting. So I can't... Okay, so actually I can't throw a door there. That's fine. That's all good. That works out well. Loyalty. My loyalty is great, but I have no people wanting to join. Aw, what? Aw, what? But yeah, I hope you're having a good day. Hope you have a nice day at work. Sorry, my brain is going a little, you want public executions? Sorry, no public executions. Not yet. Not yet. If I find that we need to maintain authority, I might. But as of right now, we don't really have a need or a reason to. We don't have a need or a reason to. So I'm holding off on it. I'm holding off on it. No matter how entertaining it might be. Why are my Amevias so unhappy? I mean, they're getting there. I can get the... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to charcoal. I don't need charcoal. I don't need charcoal right now. I'm gonna have you guys go, and you're gonna build my justice system. I think I just need a justice system. That'll make people happy because I'll be lawful. Excuse me, hiccups. If I am lawful, people will be happy. I also don't have enough people tailoring anymore. So let's up this to like 20 tailors. We can up that a little bit. And that should be good. I mean, I'm putting everything into knowledge right now. All these guys working on like knowledge and innovation would probably be better spent elsewhere, but I need passive upgrades, damn it. I need passive upgrades and I'm gonna get them. I need passive upgrades and I want them. I actually also need to get like 20 gems. Why are they so unhappy? 80% happiness. The thing is, if I don't have more than 90, I don't think I get immigrants. Because if we look right here, we have minus 32 that want... It's so weird. We have attracted per day is 300. Available is negative 100, negative 33 though. For whatever reason, people just don't want to show up. And I think it's because our happiness is low. If we don't have a happiness of 90 or above, people just don't want to actually be here. Which is wild, because it's also kind of hard to have. It's kind of hard to get happiness that high, I'm finding. People got killed in a brawl. They shouldn't do that. They probably shouldn't do that. Just a personal opinion. Alright, let's stop getting cut stone and bring in some gems. And bring in, like, I don't know, 40 gems. Bring in, like, 40 gems here. What utopias are your neighbors running? They are running Cunningham, which has 4.26k people, and they have a garrison of about 360 guys. There's also Alameda, which has around 5.07k people and is a garrison of 393 guys. My garrison is 50. So it's granted, my garrison is 50 incredibly well-trained people. 50 incredibly well-trained people, but the numbers wise aren't in my favor. It takes 90% happiness to get them to immigrate. What are they doing over there? I'm not sure. I think I'm getting to the point where I might just have too many people to rely on immigration, and I might have to start getting I might just have to start getting... Alright, if I guess I'm gonna stop the day off. We're gonna stop having days off for people because our productivity is being harmed. It's not even helping happiness anyways. Happiness isn't going up anyways. Actually, it's going up even without the day off now because we're getting a bunch of other stuff that's good. So I'm not really sure. Right now, though, I just want to try to get at least a little positive because I have this really nice event that's massively boosting immigration for a year. So if I can get to being positive, then even if I get like only 2 days of my boosted immigration, I could easily get like 50 or 60 people in, which would be huge. A wild idea road. That is a wild idea. Wild idea. Not gonna, I suppose I could implement. I suppose I could implement it. I suppose I could. Probably won't, but I could. It is a theoretical. It is a possibility, in fact. Okay, over here. Okay, I do not care about, what do I not care about? I do not care about fish in this guy. I have fish storage elsewhere. Do not care about paper storage on this guy. I just care about cotton storage. Did roads kill your great grandma or something? They did not. They're just really expensive to build. They're just really expensive to build, which makes them kind of annoying to, you know, go and build. Well, actually, it's not that they're really expensive. I just don't want to think about how I'm going to try to make all of this into roads. I guess I could pave literally everything, but that would look really bad. That would look really bad. The problem with having this really spread out design is that when I now get to the point of needing to build with roads, it's gonna look really weird. It's gonna look really, either pave everything or the road design is just gonna be kind of funky looking. Plus I have other important things to build, like a functional justice system. For the past 15 years, we've kind of just been doing honor system, but now that we're having people bludgeon their friends in the street, we should maybe not rely on just that. We should maybe rely on not just that, actually. So we're going to be trying to build a dungeon, we're building stockades, we're building a courts. And with the power of all these things together, we hopefully being the optimal word, we'll be able to... What the heck is that? It's just undulating. Crazy. We'll be able to get our people happy. Because our law is... What do you call it? Our satisfaction from government is pretty low. It's pretty low right now. So if I can get law up by just building... If I can get law up by building these things, that could help a lot. Our only real punishment right now is exile. So if instead of exile, we have judgment, stockings, and imprisonment, we can do a... I'm thinking we'll be a little better. You have an entire colony of Richard Nixons. I don't think I have an entire colony of Richard Nixons. I have an entire colony of Agnews is more like it. Because, you know, we're just kind of in the background doing our thing while the other bigger colonies are out there fighting. My neighbors have had their armies stationed staring at each other for the past 15 years, by the way. Neither of them want to make the first move of fighting the other. Neither want to make the first move of being the aggressor, but they've been at red alert for a very long time. I don't even know how they're maintaining their armies. I really don't know how they're maintaining their armies. Okay, capacity 13. Yeah, I don't think we have... I don't think we're gonna have 13 criminals. That feels like a lot of criminals, personally. All right, we have a dungeon now. And this should increase our law. Best colonies are all Alex Trebek's and Sean Connery's. That is true. A colony of Alex Trebek's would be pretty cool. They'd probably have some really nice knowledge bonuses. They probably have some really nice knowledge bonuses, actually. Speaking of knowledge, I guess I could get medicine. I guess I could learn what medicine is. If I learned what medicine... Yeah, we should probably learn what medicine is. If I go down here, we have 6 people that want to join from you. Only 1 human that wants to join. Oh, sorry, that's Dondorians. We have 3 humans that want to join. I am wondering why so many bug people want to show up here, actually. I don't really know why, but apparently they really like being here. All right. And sentence all prisoners to be pardoned. None. Exiled. Okay, so I can just tell my prisoners to do something. Kill in the arena. You realize I could just kill people in the arena. It's kind of wild. And I guess these guys are just maintaining the incredibly empty cells. I'm prejudiced against criminals. Crime is an occupation. They pay taxes just like the rest of us, except the tax evaders, they suck. I was gonna say, I think, gonna be real, I think a lot don't pay taxes, actually. That's part of the problem. Yeah, we have the door leading from the court straight to jail. Immediate, same day sentencing. Just immediately when you're found guilty, straight to jail. And then you go from the stockade to the courtroom to jail, all in one fell motion. It really helps with the efficiency of the process. It really helps with the efficiency of the process. Okay, so did that get us any law? Why do we not have any law? I have imprison. Well, I guess I have it available. I don't want to have executions. And then judge, stock. Interesting. Oh, I could put people in stocks, and then they get what do you call it? Interesting. I could just put them into stocks then, I guess. Put them in the stockades, and then they become my entertainment. Maybe we do that instead of a justice system. Better than the US justice system. I'm trying my best to make a functional justice system here, okay? I have a really nice courtroom. I have spectators so that people can watch. It'll be great. It'll be great. Okay, how many people do we have that want to join? Literally 0. For a brief second, we had somebody that wanted to join, and then they decided to change their mind, actually. Guys, just finish. Guys, where are you going? Just finish constructing. I'm begging you, just finish constructing this, please. Just finish constructing this. Guys. Okay, they're building it. Good. I don't actually know what our qualification to become a judge is, truth be told. I'm not really sure how one becomes a judge in our society, because we kind of just randomly assign people wherever. Also, I was assuming this is where the defendants are, but that might not actually be the case. They might actually be over here. I'm not sure which side. This looks good though. This looks good. People are too busy to look at each other for another decade. Okay, we have a court system now. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. So now that we have a court system, we have 2 available courts. And also we have people that are just kind of hanging out here. So I go right here, loyalty. Well, my loyalty is going down because I'm no longer giving them free stuff, essentially. No longer giving them free stuff. Courts, law is going up because we now have that. They like that. We're making money, which they like. We have tourists, which we don't like, so we want to get rid of tourism. We have tourists that we like coming in, though, which is good. For people to immigrate, that as well. That as well. Why is law going down? I just built you an entire court system from scratch. The least you can be is a little grateful. I think Al Capone actually was convicted ultimately on tax evasion charges. If you recall correctly, prosecutors failed to convict him repeatedly as organized crimes, and they resorted to the argument that he didn't pay taxes on profits from his criminal activities and thus was guilty of tax evasion. I believe that was how it happened, yeah. I believe that was what happened, is they ended up getting him with RICO. I think it's RICO laws, or maybe he was the reason they created them in the first place. Basically, they got him on racketeering and like financial crimes, not for the, murder and stuff. They couldn't get him for the murder, but they could get him for other things. They could get him for that. If you're a pirate or a burglar, be sure to pay taxes. Exactly. Always pay your taxes. Always pay your taxes. Because Uncle Sam's got to get his due. I mean, I know people like to joke, but I think, you know what? Stuff's got to get funded somehow, so might as well pay taxes, right? Let's do upgrades here. And then we're kind of upgrading. We've got a good chunk of our buildings upgraded over here, which is really nice. Maximally upgraded. Nice. Actually, wow, we have a lot more upgraded over here than I realized. We have a lot more upgraded over here than I realized, which is really good because that means I have a lot of people over. Yeah, all these all these are upgraded. Awesome. No, that's really okay. This whole little section over here is upgraded. That's really good. Let's go over here now. Okay. So now that we've upgraded those guys, actually, we should have a lot more available housing. I guess it's the... Oh, we should have a lot more available housing now. Yeah. Oh, we have 12 homeless humans. Okay. I can build... Where are the humans congregating? Humans... Yeah, they're scribes. So we'll make some housing for them over here, because this is where they are living for the most part. And then I guess we can do this. We can put these guys together a little bit. And I'll put a well right here so that they can wash up, and I'll put a hearth over here. Okay, so that should get my humans what they need. Okay, nice. Loyalty went up. Okay, so I think the court system is finally kicking in for... Yeah, it's finally kicking in to get me the loyalty I need. I'm going to immediately... No, there's... we had 10 people want to come in, and then it dropped to 8. So I'm just... As we get the option to bring him in, I'm bringing him in. Bringing him in before they decide to go somewhere else. Or they decide to leave, because if they leave, that's bad for me. Yeah. Oh, you know what I can do? I completely forgot about this for humans earlier, because this was earlier when I had, like, no... Oh, no, wait, these are the Nondorians. Sorry. I guess Nondorians can use cut stone for maintenance. It's, like, literally nothing. Is it? Yeah, or sorry, for furniture, sorry. Yeah, it's basically nothing. Their cut stone is basically nothing, so I don't need to worry. Okay, so Nondorians are good. Human plebeians are... Yeah, they're just some homeless guys that are trying to get to work over here but can't. All right, we're doing pretty. I mean, we could get a lot more bugs. Could get a lot more bugs, and I'm gonna get more humans. Get more Amevias, obviously. I don't know if I want to get more. I don't know if I want to get more bugs though. We could get a lot of them. We get a lot of them, but I think having too many non-Amevians will make. Yeah, we're starting. Okay. Oh no, actually, that's Dondorian. We don't like anybody, but we haven't. Our happiness from population has been just stable the entire game, pretty much. So maybe it's not that much of a problem. Maybe it's not that much of a problem. Damn it, it dropped again. What was religion? Shrines are going. I should probably make more shrines. I should make some more shrines as well. I have very few. We can make another shrine to Crater over here. Make another shrine like right here for everyone over here that needs to worship. I should also make shrines to some of the other gods. I should make shrines to some of the other gods as well. Given that we actually have races that are not just ours anymore. There are a lot of different shrines. Where is it? Is it administration? A law, procreation. Afterlife, entertainment, religion. Whole tab for it. Quick worship of the deity Amenian. Yeah, we can do. Schmlar is probably for the bug people. Where are a lot of bug? I'm not really sure where a lot of bug people are. Is the problem. I guess if they want to worship, they're gonna have to go out of their way a little bit. I'm only building one. We mostly have shrines to Krator. We're mostly shrines to Krator because that's who our main people worship. But I'll build some for some of the rest of us. Build a little space for the rest of us, so at least we have, at least they have something, right? Just a nice little spot on the waterfront, you know? Nice little spot on the waterfront here. And then you can go, I think this is the elf, so I'll put it kind of in the forest here. I think that's thematically cool. I like that. Get more humans, because they're smart. I want humans because they're smart and I want them in my laboratories. They're smart and I want them in my labs. It's that simple. Okay, Dondorians, it looks like got housing somewhere, which is good. I could get more bugs. I could just get more bugs. Okay, fine, I'll take more bugs. I do just need more regular workers as well. Damn it, they left. We actually almost have 100 bugs and 100 humans. They are making up a pretty substantial part of our population now. Well, let's hope we don't have to start persecuting them. Lesson is if you're a pirate... Oh yeah, I already read that. I apologize. My mind is starting to go a little. Just because I'm getting tired. Okay, I can upgrade this. I can upgrade this. Upgrade these guys. And then if someone wants to finish building right here, that'd be great. Aside from that, we already upgrade these guys. Upgrade you. Alright, nice. That's a good chunk right there. Again, we're pretty good on housing, so I'm not too worried about that fact. The amount of extra housing should get people to show up. Actually, I'll go to population, just authorize auto. Just always. Yeah, if Amevias want to join us, just always let them in. Always let them in. You can remind oneself of one's duty to pay society its share of one's ill-gotten gains. That is true. Should always remember to pay our ill-gotten gains. Charcoal production, consumption. Hauling. Oh, because hauling. I can make a little wood storage, like, right here. I'll do that. Make a little wood storage bin. Little wood storage bin right here. So that, my charcoaler can actually grab charcoal, or grab wood to make charcoal. That'll save me some time on the hauling, and then these guys will just have to... Actually, I'll store... Well, actually, I'm storing charcoal over here already, I'm pretty sure. I am, yes. So then I store the charcoal over here, and then I can start smelting it soon. And getting iron, which I'm still not... Oh, that's right, I need iron for my labs. Actually, I could just make the labs right now. I have enough iron stored to make it. But I need it to make tools. Tools are the big thing. That's what I actually need it for. Tools are what I actually need it for. We also keep getting new recruits because for whatever reason, I guess my military keeps going insane. I also forgot I need... Actually, we should build the hospital like right here by the ocean. Right here by the ocean. It'll be a good spot for it. It'll be a good spot for it. Okay, yeah, so load 96%. Oh wait, I got a minion and Arathmi confused. Oh well, that's fine. What about the shrine over here? That's still being made. Oh, I do not have enough stone. How much stone do I have? Barely enough. Am I making cut stone anywhere? I am. Okay, we're gonna take these guys off of cut stone. Yeah, I think until I can get tools up and start increasing my production that way, we're just gonna have to trade for cut stone. No real way around it. Because we pretty much ran out of stone that we can just pick up off the ground, so everything we've got is from that little stone mine down there. The one stone mine. Yeah, we have way too much here. Plenty of ore, at least. Plenty of ore. I was gonna say, I wish I could automatically set export pottery. I want you to pull from right here. Pull from right there and make it a priority. I want you pulling from there. I want you pulling from right here. I want this guy pulling from right here. Like, I want you guys... I have so much damn pottery. I need you guys to sell more pottery. Someone out there wants to buy my pottery. I know it in my heart of hearts. I know in my heart of hearts that the people want more pottery. I know they do. I know they do. That's so unfortunate. Man, my people are just sad all the time. Why are you sad all the time? Employed? Is it because people... Oh, do I just have too many odd jobbers? Is that the problem? I might just have too many odd jobbers. Despite having a ton of odd jobbers, they can't seem to ever do their damn job. Okay. Let's build a hospital then. Let's build a hospital and then also a physician. I'm still not entirely sure what the difference is, truth be told. Let's do... You just go around breaking pots arbitrarily to boost demand for new pots. I could try doing that. That might be the way to go, honestly. That might be the way to go. Alright, we're gonna go, like, right here. Kinda do this. Actually, we're not gonna do that. I'm gonna do, like, this. Kinda have this be, like, our little lobby right here. And then... We're gonna have our medical wing over here. Have our medical wing, and then we need some beds. Gonna kind of do like this. Okay, so beds are... I can make bigger beds, actually. We're just gonna dump I'm dumping everyone into just this massive share house of a bed, alright? You end up in the hospital, you're not... If you're in the hospital, it's not because your life is going good. I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much. You do not want to be in this hospital, actually. 5 employees and 20 patients. We're just sort of cramming them in here like sardines, which is ironic because we are, you know, that's ironic because we eat sardines because we're lizard people. We can planned obsolescence. I like that. I can work with that. All right, we'll make like, I don't know, little parapets here. Give it a little extra flair. And then we can do, let's get rid of this so we can walk around there. Go for some doors. Door, 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 door. Beds. I could put beds right here. Get some beds over here. And then like this and like this. Okay, that's 8 employees and up to 32 patients. I can live with that. I can live with that, actually. All right, and let's buy some tools. Because we need to buy some tools. So that we can actually finish building this guy. All right. 67 tools. I'll buy like 200. Because I'm going to also have to build the physician. Also, I need to stop buying diamonds. I do not care about diamonds. Tools. Give me the best trade deal on tools you can. I think they're up here. No, they're further down. There they are. Like, how much are 500? 71k. That's kind of a lot. Let's get like 300 for now. Let's get like 300 and just barter for that. I can do that for the moment. And then that should get us a hospital built. We have... Oh, we need the furniture as well. We also need to get more furniture because that's going to take a while to build on my own. So I'll just buy from you another, I don't know, 200 furniture. Yeah, as much as, I have enough, okay. As much as I have pottery, they have furniture. It's sort of a yin and yang situation where, oh, actually, can I do make diagonal? Yeah! Oh, wait, that's so cool. That's really cool. I like that I can do that. I can make them look rounder. Oh, part of me wants to go to just all my corners and do that now, but that's going to take forever. That would take genuinely forever to do that. It would be a massive waste of time. All right, caravans, bound for Lameda, bound for Lameda. Okay, that's diplomacy. Okay, so they're bringing that in. And then I'm assuming they're sending the other caravan with the tools. That's what I really care about. I can make furniture, but tools I need. Tools I need. Knowledge is looking pretty good. We could go for psychology and get an asylum. I guess we could get an asylum if we were... We have a lot of insane people, so it might actually be worth doing. I'm trying to improve the medical quality we provide here. I'm trying to improve our medical quality of life. Use furniture to complete, which is unattainable in your city because I don't have tools or furniture. I know. Is there an end date on this game, or it just runs indefinite? It just runs indefinitely. It's just like a colony sim, so you can just go on and on. I guess the end date is we do have these people here that could fight us. As you can see, we are still pretty early on in the power rankings. So someone could show up and just kill us and then take everything from us. I don't actually know how long the average game is supposed to run, truth be told. I know, like, it's like you're simulating like a, thief being in prison. Let's go! We have a justice system! Sentenced to be in prison 31 days? Wow. Okay, that's a very long time. That's like 31 days. Okay, that's only like 2 years, actually. It's only like 2 years, actually. All right, well, I prefer if he wasn't a thief. But that's justice in action. We now have 3 law, which is really, really nice. It's actually really, really good. Cool, cool. But yeah, so I guess our end date is when we inevitably get murdered by somebody. That's when our end date happens. Vandal for 30 days. Really? 30 days for vandalism? Why? Huh? 30 days for a little bit of that's like multiple years. That's 2 years for vandalism. That feels like a lot. Impression is it runs in real life time, so to be north of 100 hours. I think that's how it roughly is. We're at probably around 25, 30 hours now, and I feel like we're maybe just now starting to get into mid game. If I may be so bold. If I may be so bold, we might just now be starting to get into the mid game. Why are you upset? What is your problem? Services. I mean, great, now everyone's getting upset. Now everyone's getting upset. You don't like having access to lavatory. No, the lavatory's going down is the problem. All right, well, once I get a hospital and a physician up, people should be happy because then they'll have access to actual services. I guess as a whole, my colonies are getting... I mean, granted, we're still at like 87 loyalty. That's pretty good. I don't think... I guess it could also... The run could also end when I screw up the loyalty mechanic and everyone decides to shank me to death. That is also another potential run killer, I imagine. Okay, well, I think they're bringing in... I was gonna say, I think they're bringing in the tools, because we definitely... I definitely just bought 200, so I have more than the 51 here. Because I also kind of wanted to see how many I could get for... Actually, I need to just build the damn smelter over here. I keep forgetting to do that. I keep forgetting to do that. Go to refining, go to a metal smelter. Okay. We're going to want to refine a lot here. We're going to want to refine a lot. I'm going to try to make this look kind of like an anvil because I think it'd be cool. Well, I guess this isn't the smithy. This is the smelter. So maybe kind of like a... Ooh, we could have like an anvil. All right, we have an anvil. That's our smithy. And then on top of it, I have like flowing in, kind of look like a flowy shape. And that's where the smelter is. I'm not describing it well, but I have a vision. I have a vision. All right, so we go to the smithy here. Okay, smithy is gonna do this. And then we're gonna do kind of a anvil shape. So we're gonna go like down here. We're gonna kind of go up like this. And then we're gonna go out and we're gonna kind of do like this. We're gonna do kind of like this for the shape. Okay. And then kind of the same deal. So we go in one, up one, in one, up one, in one, up, 2, 3, then over 1, 1, 2, 3, and then kind of like that. Let's go back. Actually, no, anvils are kind of like wide on one end, so we'll kind of do like that. So that's going to be the shape of our, in that there, and I'll put a wall right here so we have the cheaper cost. And then, all right, workbench is, can put a workbench right here, workbench right here, workbench right here. Yeah, and then this one's gonna be a little smaller because of that, and then and maybe fit down here. Kind of in these areas right here, I can fit in some of these smaller workbenches. Because I want to get a lot. I do want to try to make this a pretty, yeah, a lot of employees here. So we have 45 employees, which is, you know, quite a bit actually. And then we'll go up a little. We'll go up, make it kind of a, maybe not that tall. Maybe not that tall, maybe like, this tall. And then we can do, what do you call it? And then we can go right here and do that. Then we do storage. Then we do storage like this. Oh, maybe we just do it like this, kind of longwise. We'll do storage longwise then and do aux stations. And do kind of a long way aux station like this. This. And then sort of like that. And then okay. And if I got rid of this. Okay, so I do need to have that up there so I could get the storage. Fair enough, fair enough. So we'll get the storage then. Okay, so I can't get 2, but I can get long ways like this, and this should be fine. Then aux station is like this. Okay. And then maybe do... Interesting. Can I not do... Alright, it's kind of a weird looking one, but I dig it, I dig it. Okay, and then we'll do this. They're on the doors, so door, door. Yeah, so 97 production of tools is going to be really, really nice because I need a lot of tools, I think. I need a lot of tools here. 45 employees. Actually, we're going to make it a little bit bigger. Try to get up to 50 employees. I think 50 is when I start getting buffs for having a certain amount of employees employed. I believe 50 is when I start getting buffs for that. So we'll go over here. It'd be very fat on the top. Be very fat on the top, actually. Do this. Maybe put in some walls right here. And then go to my workbenches. Can I get like this? And then also get like this. And there we go. Get right here. Get right here. Awesome. 63. That's a lot. That's a lot. So we're going to need some more auxiliary stations. Auxiliary stations. Which I should be able to place. Probably, I imagine. I need like, what, 2 more? 3 more. Okay. Now we go here. Now... we do... wall right here. Okay, let's do a wall. Let's place a door right here. Door right here, door right there, door right there, door right there, door right there. Okay, cool. That looks pretty good if you ask me. But no, I can see if a run could go over 100 hours in this game very, very easily. I could see that very, very easily happening. So that's going to be the smithy, and it's not going to be at full capacity. I'm probably going to give it like 30 capacity at first. But then leading into the smithy above it is where we're going to put the, what do you call it? Excuse me, hiccups. Above it is where we're going to put the, or maybe kind of like to the side, like right here is where I'm going to put my, smelting, essentially. So we're going to go to, and we have this amazing event, and I'm getting like no immigration out of it. I'm getting some immigration, just not the immigration I want. Health should be going up as well. Now that do I have the hospital yet? I do have a hospital now. No available services though, because I don't have opium. I do not have opium, do I? I have fabric at least. Oh no, I do have some opium. I can use. That's good, that's good. I'm not growing it, so I'm gonna have to start trading for it eventually, but it's fine. We have 86 people. Actually, we have a lot of people that should be able to just immediately work in the smithy, which is great. But we can't have them work in there unless we have them smelt it first. So, let's see. Metal smelter. The smithy takes, what do you call it? 0.44. Okay, so 0.44 wood is, or 0.44 metal times 60, I think it was 60, is about 30-ish metal production. So we need to get about 30 metal production, I think, to upkeep this guy. If I'm doing my math correct, which I'm probably not. So this goes and uses 1.25 charcoal for half a metal bar. So I need to have a... Damn, that is a pretty high accident rate. Okay, so we're going to need to have about double what our production is, I think, for this. We're going to go right here. And we're going to say, okay, let's make kind of like a maybe kind of like a hammer shape. I think that could be kind of cool. Have like a hammer next to the smithy, and that's where we smelt the metal. We're gonna try doing kind of something like that, I think. And then do like that, and then sort of across. We're trying to get, I'm trying to get a little cool looking with it. Okay. Let's go back a little. Okay, so let's get our base square done. Let's get our base. So I think our base should be maybe 12, maybe 6 by 6. So 6 by 6. And then we just kind of go up one at a time like this. I don't think this is... No, this is, I think, working the way I want it to. I think it's working the way I want it to. Kind of. Kind of, kind of. Kind of. Mayhaps, if I'm understanding it correctly, which I don't think I am. No, I think this is how we do it. All right. Geometry has not failed me today. Geometry has not failed me today. Make our cool hammer design, and then we're going to do another 6 by 6. Except this time we're going to go across here. And we're going to go kind of like this. Except we're going to make it real fat. We're going to make it real thick. Like that. And then do kind of the same. That kind of looks like a hammer. That sort of looks like a hammer, kind of. Maybe more of like a pickaxe. You know what? It's a unique shape that's good enough for me. Unique shape that's good enough for me, actually. As long as it looks cool, I'm happy. I guess I don't really have a... Granted, this design doesn't really lend itself well to optimally using your space. Does not lend itself well to that, now does it? Well, it is what it is. Well, again, we're going for form over function, as it were. Jeez, 25... Holy cow. Okay, I think I'm massively underestimating how much it takes to smelt stuff here. Because if I'm understanding this correctly, which I don't think I am, but if I am, we are going to have, like, no production. I have a lot of wasted space. Well, I mean, I'll fill it with the auxiliaries is the thing. I'll fill it with the auxiliaries, which we will be needing. See if I can get maybe one of these guys in here. It would be interesting if I could, like, put stuff kind of diagonally, but I understand that that's probably a pain to try to code in, so I'm not surprised it's not here. Besides, that's just me being greedy. That is just me being greedy. 10 production? Does 10 production only mean I produce 5? I think that means I only produce 5 output. Which isn't great. It's not fantastic to see. Storage-wise, I don't think I need a big storage just because I'm gonna probably be immediately moving it. I'm gonna be immediately moving it elsewhere. Oh, it's also because I'm, what do you call it? I forgot. I don't have the efficiency buffs active right now. I don't have my efficiency buffs active because I didn't have the aux furnaces put down, so that will, once I get these guys down, that will also help make it a little bit better. Okay, so I don't know if 20 production means I produce 20 metal, or if 20 production means I produce 10 metal. If it means I produce 10 metal, I'm in a fair bit of trouble. Because I need a lot more than that. Let's see. Put that right there. I do need a lot more than that much metal. The things I go to have a cool design. The troubles I go through. Okay, do kind of like that. Grab the aux furnaces. I can probably put them like right here. Yeah, just need one more. Alright, do this. And then do some doors over here and here, here and here. Okay, cool. Yeah, that looks good to me. That looks good to me. Production is 20 with 41 employees, sure. I mean, that feels like a lot of employees to my mind. So I'm assuming it's producing a good chunk. Okay, meanwhile, sure, bring in more people. Bring in more peeps. Why are you upset? I think they're just upset because they have a lot of people that want to have jobs that are odd jobbers. That will fix momentarily. We'll fix momentarily, because this is like 40 guys. This is like 60 guys. This is like 40 guys. So that's going to pretty much employ everybody I've got right now. It'll employ pretty much everyone I've got currently looking for work. Kind of wish they'd finish the smithy first and start getting there, but it is what it is. I'm definitely going to need to build more houses, like right here and right here. Build more houses here and here. The good news is, well, actually, a lot of these actually already are kind of at capacity. I can get more. Some of them I can get a little bit bigger. Yeah, I think this part of the map, just we need to get more capacity for it. At least our scribes are good. Housing, we have one homeless Stondorian, even though there's 45 housing available, so I'm not quite sure what's happening there. Meanwhile, you guys are producing plenty of charcoal. I guess we'll see if okay, so let's see how much metal this guy takes when he is fully equipped up and running. When you are fully good to go. I'll probably drop this like right here. Put this guy like right here for some more storage. Just finished building, I beg. Okay, smithy is done. Smithy is done. He's producing tools. Yeah, 63 workers are going to go to him, and he is going to require how much metal? If he requires too much, okay. It requires a lot of people going in there now. A lot of people going in there now. 134 charcoal. Okay, 134 charcoal and 27 metal. Oh, that's right. I need charcoal both. I need charcoal to smelt, and I also need charcoal for here, so I'm actually probably going to need a lot more charcoal than I have, won't I? Because right now, that's right, because I need charcoal to make this. I need charcoal to make this right here. And I also need it for my other one, because we produce how much? 123. I think I already don't have enough charcoal, actually. I think I already don't have enough. Yeah, I already don't have enough charcoal, so we're gonna... What's our slowdown right now? Hauling. Even though... Oh, wait, I need to go to right here. Sorry, this shouldn't hold leather. This should not hold leather. This should hold only wood. This should hold only wood. That should speed us up a little bit. And then... I'm gonna grab this. And then I can do like this. We can throw another charcoaler in there. Let's do that. Okay, with another charcoaler, that should hopefully have enough charcoal for this guy, along with the guy over here. You take 41 wood, we produce 97. So yeah, this one woodcutter right here should be able to supply both of these guys. Should be able to supply both of them. We do need a lot of stone. I might just trade for like 500 stone, or for like 1,000 stone real quick. I have a bunch of tools just sitting here for whatever reason. Stone. Give me 1,000 stone, please. I require it. I require it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, 24k for 1,000. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And that'll get my next set of construction projects done lightning fast. I might just start trading for stone just permanently, truth be told. Like, it's pretty easy to trade for. Maybe put an import depot right here and just start using it for the masonry, which is not currently producing anything. I was wondering where I got so many people. It's because I didn't get a lot of people. It's just that my masons are not masoning. My masons are not masoning, so they're kind of just doing nothing. So I could make plate armor, I could make falcatas, I could make the flanks, or I could make tools. We're going to make tools is what we're going to make. I'm also going to go down here. I'm going to go to this room. I want to put tools in this room. I want to put tools in this room. So I'll drop a brick storage. And I'm going to add a tool storage. And then I'm going to go to you. I want you to use tools. Oh, I can't because I don't know what tools are for these guys. Because I don't have the innovation, that's right. Okay. Crap. What? Okay, we are gonna... Maybe we lose a level in fishing. No, yeah, okay, we will lose a level in fishing here. I still produce... Yeah, I still produce enough food. That's right, I've taken so many guys off my fisheries. We've done a lot of work here. We've done a lot of work. All right, we've done a lot of good work. We've done a lot of good work today. However, I need to call it. It's 1 in the morning, guys. I am having a ton of fun. I need to go to I don't want to sleep. I don't want to wake up at like 4 p.m. tomorrow and have my entire day gone, unfortunately. So we're going to call stream here if that's all right with you guys. We're going to call stream here. I had a wonderful time though. This was super fun. I mean, Songs of Six is always a fun time. It's been over 8 hours and it feels like it's been maybe like 3. Feels like it's been maybe 3. Because this game just does that to me. It just does that to me. So where am I gonna throw you guys is a good question. Okay. Where can I throw you guys? I think I'll throw you to where we normally go when it's, I'll throw you where we normally go when it's late at night. Froggy, because, what do you call it? He always streams late because he is on a night schedule. He's also very fun. He's also doing Valheim, which is like, I don't know. I feel like this game this game does give me a similar feel to Valheim, even though they're incredibly different games. But yeah, it's outro time, guys. Now. Bum 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 bum. Hi, my name is Shatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool, just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but we're here to play with all of you guys. I have way more fun. Aside from that, there are a couple links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord, where you stand for a Discord, stand up, hang audio live. It's also fun, super cool people in there. I highly recommend. I split the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know what I'm streaming and when, that's the place to be. There's also people set up games and things in there, so it's always a good time. Aside from that, there's also the Twitter, stand for Twitter. I just use it for like announcements and stuff, so if I'm running late for stream or something, that'll be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. Finally, there's the YouTube channel. I put the VODs on there, so if you want to see the previous Songs of Six streams, those will be on there, as well as some of the other games we play for this upcoming week. We normally do Songs of Six on Thursday, actually. I just really felt like doing it on Saturday. I'm not sure what we'll do next Saturday, but we'll definitely be doing this again on next Thursday. And yeah, next week, just kind of more of the games we're in the middle of a lot of games right now, so it's not a lot of change for the moment. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. See you guys on Monday for gaming. Have a good one, guys. Bye bye. Goodbye. Bye bye.